Guilty. 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 Eh, who cares? What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Coliseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. And for those of you who haven't heard, they found J. Trump guilty on 34 charges. And yeah, it is what it is. And as the title says, they found him guilty. And my response is, so what? I'm still not giving my vote to an old dementia patient named Joe Biden. Hasn't changed anything, really. Now, some people are going to not vote for him because, he's a convicted felon. Yeah, probably. But I don't think it's as many people they think it's going to be. And we're just going to have to see what happens. We're in uncharted territory now, folks. This is some crazy shit. And we're just going to have to see what happens over time. Well, like I said, I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Sorry I'm late. Took a nap and overslept a little bit. But we're here now, and put the link in the chat now. We can get this show started. But yeah, Donald Trump has been found guilty of paying off his hoe, pretty much. They're upset because he paid off his hoe, like every other good politician does. But it is what it is. Joe Biden go around talking about it's the rule of law. Unless it's Hunter Biden's in trouble. Oops, I say that out loud. But Joe Biden run around talking about it's the rule of law. I'm like, unless you're talking about Hunter Biden, it's the rule of law when it comes to you. Unless you're talking about Hunter Biden. Oops. But nobody want to talk about that, do they? I guess not. Nobody want to talk about it's the rule of law. Tell us about Hunter Biden. But yeah, they found Donald Trump guilty. And now, you have a choice between an old dementia patient and or an old convicted felon. But what choices we have in November, right? We live in some interesting times, and it's going to be interesting to see how this election, this quote unquote election, plays out. It's going to be interesting to see. What's up, A.L. Evans? Bam. As I said, the links in the chat when y'all ready to come up. But yeah, also your NBA finals have been set, and either going to be the Mavericks or it's going to be the Celtics. Yes, my Pacers lost to Boston in a sweep. It is what it is. I'm indifferent about it, so yeah, I would like to see the Pacers be in the finals, but that didn't happen. Better luck next year. We have to see how they rebuilt, how they structured the team after the draft next year. Well, once again, I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Hopefully, we'll have a fun night tonight. But yeah, they're running around, and all these butthurt blues, as I call them, are running around celebrating. Trump got convicted. See, Trump a criminal. He going to jail. He going to jail. And that remains to be seen. You don't know if he's going to jail or not. That is still up in the air on whether or not Donald Trump is going to jail. We have our first guest. What's going on, Neymar?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing? How's everybody doing tonight?
Any sponsors that I'm doing that I forgot about?
Nah, just Soft Got Essential Oils are just proud to present the Coliseum as our. So they're saying if you
Drizzle,
certified
drizzle.
drizzle, drizzle, baby. Also, let's not forget clear water laxative. When things get muddy, clear water is your buddy. And most importantly, let's not forget about bone leg orthopedic. The only thing that's going to be keeping Anthony Davis his body and career intact if he ever continues playing
Oh my leg!
basketball.
Oh my leg! Oh my leg! Oh my
Oh my
leg!
leg! Oh my leg! Oh my! Hey, we even got a back brace for him.
He's really gonna be saying "Oh my leg" next year if LeBron leaves.
He's not leaving. He's going to stay till Bronny he comes. You know that. He's hell bent on that. I'm like,
Well,
let's just
he
hope he
might go
doesn't have
to
a
LA
cardiac
if
arrest on the court.
Bronny doesn't get drafted by LA. We'll see what happens.
He's most likely going to be in the G League.
Okay. I just hope the boy doesn't have heart problems like he did earlier. You know.
Cardiac arrest is no joke. We don't know what still hasn't been disclosed what was the cause of it. Just like what's his name from the Buffalo Bills when he took a hit, he was just out. He was knocked out, and he went to cardiac arrest,
Mm.
and that's when the fallout between and that's what began the fallout between Shannon Sharp and a certain little weasel on uh on Fox Sports. But he's always been that way.
Yeah.
First take.
Uh, Living interesting times. A president has been labeled a convicted felon.
The next president, a former
Ex-president.
president, the one who's had the lowest approval rating of all time. But then again, I'm sure Biden would beg to differ. Actually,
Actually, I don't think Trump ever went as low as Jimmy Carter. And actually, Biden has surpassed Jimmy Carter as far as the lowest approval rating.
well, for a
So,
Democrat maybe, but overall, I'm talking about.
hmm
Because remember, everybody hated Bush, everybody hated Nixon. When people thought it couldn't get worse than Nixon, then W. And just when you think it couldn't get worse
Bush.
than W, what happens?
Yeah. A lot of
I
people
mean,
doesn't think it could get worse than Jimmy Carter, and well, I guess Joe Biden was determined to prove you wrong.
yeah, I never thought about Carter as very divisive though. Was Carter ever divisive?
I I technically couldn't tell you because I wasn't born when Carter was in office.
No, you're younger than me.
I was born in 1983, so I was
Yeah,
born during the Reagan
you're
era.
younger than me because I'm 82. Remember?
Hmm.
So it
We
is
was
what it
both
is.
born during the Reagan era, so I can tell you from a personal perspective at all.
Hmm. By the way, I hope. I know you from Indiana, but I hope the first thing you were bumping and yesterday when you woke up on the first of the month was the first of the month by Bone Thugs and Harmony. That's how I started my day.
Mm.
It's either that or start wearing rainbow. I'm sorry, I can't be a hippie. The tie dye was never my thing.
Well, I woke up and went to the bank to pay my rent, but
You got to go to the bank for that?
yeah, unfortunately, these knuckleheads won't automatically take it out, so you have to do it manually with a money order and stuff like that.
You guys can't do it online? That's what we do.
America lives in a fucked up system. Okay. Not much I can do
Oh, there's
about
some
that.
countries. Well, there's some countries that just as fucked up in different ways, but I guess here's one here in Europe. Not naming names, but they got just as
Mm.
fucked up. First world countries, but behave like third world.
Oh, in other news, CPO Joe Biden has sent more money to Ukraine and told them they better not attack Russia. Wink, wink. My ass cheeks. So we got a clusterfuck on our hands.
On both sides, it's a clusterfuck. I know BJ's is gonna rip me a new one for this, but then again, I'm well. Not then again. From what I understand, my dad had bigger feet than him, so yeah, this is gonna be a walk in the park when he puts that foot in my ass. So it'll be worth it. And I say that out of love, master teacher. I say that out
Mm.
of love. I'm not being condescending, but it's not just gonna be a clusterfuck on one side. It's gonna be a clusterfuck on both sides. Remember, there is a thing called mutually assured destruction, and wars are expensive for both sides at the end of the day.
Yes, that
Haven't
they
been.
are.
I mean, you think even the victor doesn't come out of this unscathed. You don't come even if you come out on top, you still gonna come out of it affected in one way or another. You ever heard of a periodic victory?
Mm.
That's one thing they said. This is one thing we always that many armies will say. Either we come out on top, or we're gonna make sure. But if we're gonna be defeated, we're gonna make sure this is gonna be a very costly victory for the opposite side. But nowadays, you got groups always trying to twist and trying to twist facts around to try to claim they have some kind of victory. Really? That's why some groups always talk about martyrdom and shit like that. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. For someone who comes from a similar culture where they talk about glories to the martyrs, well, bitch, the martyrs mean nothing if they don't have the living to remember them by.
Hmm. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, who knows what kind of let's say let's talk hypothetical scenarios. Even if Russia was to succeed, the Ukrainians are going to might find that way to push back. Let's say they manage to conquer all of Ukraine. The Ukrainians are just going to like. I mean, the worst case scenario is going to be something like Sudan. It's like something like Iraq after Operation Iraqi Freedom. You remember the insurgency and whatnot?
Hmm.
Me and Charles could talk. They will not submit to Russian rule.
Yeah, it is what it is.
If you think, yeah, it is what it is. Not to mention, you also think similar situations going on in a similar situation or a similar scenario going on in Georgia, where you have a pro-Russian leader in charge, and the Georgian government and the Georgian people are just like, we're sick of this motherfucker, and they haven't, and even though it's been 16 years removed, but they haven't forgotten what Russia did. Yep. If
Yep.
you ever look at the history of the Caucasus, the Georgians and Armenians have been a constant pain in the ass of the Russians. You think the folks in
Yeah.
Chechnya are bad?
I got
Excuse me.
I got 10 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show.
That's right.
Support the laptop fund.
Daddy needs a new laptop, baby. Daddy needs a new laptop. He gonna need a new mouse. He also gonna need a SIM card, external hard drive, and a few other things to down another a few extra this, that, and the third, just to make
Mm-hmm.
sure his shit is working efficiently.
Yep.
And whatever
Cause
extra he got left over, he gonna need it for Duracell batteries for his Xbox 360. I just had to do it. I just had to do
Duracell batteries. Wow.
it. Hey, I'm a PlayStation. We've always had rechargeable batteries in ours. I got a homegirl. She's LGBT plus. I bust her chops about it. She's an Xbox. She's an Xboxer. She plays Xbox,
Mhm.
and I always wonder. Do you sometimes have to borrow the remote? Do you have to get the batteries from your remote to keep on playing, or do you have to get the ones from your whatchamacall, from your
Yeah,
little
she had to get
rabbit?
a remote to keep on playing and all that crap. But yeah.
Yeah, hey, look on the bright side. At least you guys can get to play Microsoft PC games on a laptop with an Xbox controller. I wish I could do
Mm.
that, but I can't. Besides, one game in particular I would love to pick up. Pick up. I haven't picked up in years. Age of Empires,
Mm-hmm.
especially the sequel, because there's an African expansion pack. I would want to try it. I would love to try. And one reason why is because of the four which we call civilizations you could use in that game. One is Aksum, which is my ancestors. It makes you feel a certain kind of way when you see your forebears in a video game. Although I'm
Yeah.
kind of resistant,
Yeah.
although they kind of
Yeah.
they
Hold
didn't
on. Wait a
represent them
minute.
right. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I just downloaded because it was on sale. The Arkham trilogy.
Oh,
Batman.
is that with or without all the DLC?
With all the DLC actually.
With all the DLC. Oh, it's a big ass bundle you got, huh? Okay,
Yeah, for
sweet.
about under
This on
20 bucks.
360, right?
No, on Xbox.
I said on the 360 or this on the Xbox One? Which one?
Xbox One.
Oh, okay. See.
The updated editions. It has all the DLC.
Ah. So you
The
got the
updated
original Arkham
return the
trilogy. Hmm.
Return to Arkham edition. And also picked up the Arkham Knight because that was cheap too.
Hmm.
Off under 20 bucks. So I was like, shoot, bet.
That's cool. That's cool. Oh,
Um,
by the way, can I ask you something?
what?
Um, when it comes to your profile when you look at your profile on Xbox, do you guys have themes for your consoles as well as avatars, like we do on PlayStation?
Yes, yes.
All right. Okay. Cool. I've never actually checked out I've never really looked at an Xbox in my life. I tried one time to play on using an Xbox controller. I don't know. It's just
Yeah, I got a screenshot
you get.
from
Mhm.
my screenshot from like my background.
Oh, okay, cool.
At
That's
least
cool.
my version of Commander Shepard. Who's
What
black, of
again?
course. But my take on Commander Shepard,
Commander Shepard from
Mass Effect.
Oh, Mass Effect. Okay.
He's the main protagonist of Mass Effect.
Oh, right. Yeah, I never really played Mass Effect. Yeah, but when you said Mass Effect, okay, I got it.
And if you have a PS4 or PS5, I would highly recommend you download the Legacy Collection of Mass Effect. You get all three games in
Uh,
one game.
Not the remastered one that went to shit, of course,
No,
because
this
that
is a
one was really
remaster that
candy.
was done right.
Yeah, this is a remastered done right, not the last one. Could have been
No,
worse. I mean, imagine.
no, seriously, this is a remaster done right. They actually have
Hmm.
the definitive edition of the first game. Really the
Oh.
only way to that's a really the only way to play the first game.
Hmm.
Legitimately, takes off all the frame dips and everything.
Yeah. As long as they're not imposing any political correctness and whatnot in the game, that'd be right. Or any of
No,
that
not really.
woke crap. Sorry. I like to enjoy my video games without all the crap. I mean, I remember, what was it? Trum0 had this joke about, because Produce was an Xbox gamer himself, not a PlayStation guy.
Hmm.
But he talked about playing, was it either Call of Duty or Medal of Honor? So where they played World War II, and he talks about how you're gonna hear racial slurs coming out of coming out of the game, because that's just the way they were talking at that time. That's how they talked about each other. Like when you're playing like a Marine in the Pacific Theater, you're gonna hear people make use certain terms towards Japanese soldiers and whatnot. And it's like it is what it is.
Yeah.
So you should be shocked about it. They're trying to be historically accurate, and unfortunately, historically speaking, more often than not, people had used derogatory terms when they refer to each other.
Hmm.
You know, just like I wouldn't get mad if I read the stories of Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn, and they use the N word more often than the word slave. I'm like, it's historically accurate. I'm not upset.
Unfortunately,
Hmm.
put some respect on my like button, like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show.
Yeah. But yeah, I love the games for what they were, what they say.
Hmm. But yeah, I got the
And
Arkham collection. The
hmm
first game was a classic too.
oh,
The Arkham Asylum.
Arkham Asylum was way too funny at times. My younger brothers would play that. Actually, me, I was more of a sports guy. I played mostly sports titles.
Hmm.
You know, give me a WWE game, and I just go buck wild with it.
This reminds me, rest in power to Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman.
The voice of Batman. I mean, one man who's definitely heartbroken out of that, and someone who he had quite a time working with was is Mark Hamill, the voice of the Joker,
Hmm.
especially in the Batman the animated series. I've
Speaking
been
of,
watching complete. Go ahead.
no, keep going, keep talking.
Uh, I said, like, was it a while back on Netflix? Netflix, they have Batman the animated series, and I just finished through all 65 episodes of the first season. There's supposed to be like a few more, but that was like years later, and that's not been available yet. Also, currently, I'm just watching the Blood season 2 of the Blood of Zeus, just halfway through the series, halfway through that season, excuse me, 4 episodes so far. But you see the tragedy, like it's written like a Greek tragedy, which is what they were aiming for. But it's the story of triumph, loss, loss, understanding what it means to be human, what it means to be a god, and you see everybody for what they actually are. not just the monsters we paint them as.
Mm-hmm. Having a little fun with Mark Hamill here.
Hey, I'm Mark Hamill, and I'm voting for Joby Wan Kenobi.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
Hey, I'm Mark.
I'm sorry, that never gets old.
Big shout out to Kevin Clash, the original voice of Elmo, until his career
Mm-hmm.
was destroyed by some by allegations.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Links in the chat if y'all want to come up and talk.
Hmm.
But yeah.
But this is just political theater and whatnot, and you realize, going back to the trial, we like BTS explained, they probably told him, listen, you better you better walk away while you still can and stay out of the shit. But the old dumb man, the old man, but no, not sorry, not Biden, but the other one, Trump being Trump, he ain't taking a backseat to nobody. Understand, you're dealing with somebody who has no self awareness, is stubborn as hell, and hell bent to proving you wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He he is not. He doesn't give a fuck. He has no filter. He is ratchet, and he's gonna do whatever the hell he wants to do, and consequences be damned. That's it. How he goes for it.
And that's what
And they're
people
like,
like
all
about
right. People are drawn to that shit, but then again, there's a lot, but there is no finesse. I mean, this guy operates on the basis of just and justify the means, and it's like with Dave Chappelle said about him. We joked about how he went in line with a bunch of folks in Ohio and listened to people say Donald Trump gonna go down to Washington, he's gonna straighten things out there, and he's like, "You stupid motherfuckers, you are poor. He's looking out for me because I'm rich. I'm rich, bitch." But yeah, some people, yeah, but the thing is, like, some people think they can relate to him because it goes with the gusto. Because everybody, let me put it this way: you remember when we were growing up watching WWE in the '90s?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody wanted to be like Stone Cold. Everybody wanted to be like Stone
What?
Cold Steve Austin.
What?
No, not that one. No, not no. That no. I'm talking Attitude Era, not Ruthless Aggression.
No, no, that was added to there. What?
When did the Attitude Era end? It's like 2001, 2002, 2001, right?
Yep. What?
Yeah, but what came like 2002? That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But no, I'm talking about the Bionic Redneck, the Texas
Austin
Rattlesnake,
three.
as he
Okay.
was known.
Austin 316 said, "I just whooped your ass."
Thank you very much. I'm talking about the guy who was whooping Vince McMahon's ass. I'm talking about 1997, 1998, 99 Austin.
The Austin that got crucified.
When he got crucified, yeah, when he stunned, and then remember when he lost ownership, he lost the ownership. Do you remember King of the Ring 1999? The main event was a 2-on-1 ladder match for control of WWE. Stone Cold against Vince and Shane McMahon.
I
He
don't
loses
remember
that match. Okay. He lost that. He lost that match. So the McMahon's got regained control. But Stone Cold was smart enough to to plan ahead. See, that very same pay per view, we also saw Badass Billy Gunn become or Mr. Ass become King of the Ring. So he become King Ass. But we also saw the WWE title match between The Undertaker and The Rock. Undertaker
that.
retains. So the next night on Raw, Stone Cold had already set up the match where it was going to be him against Taker for the title, and he beat Taker for that belt. So yeah,
Shout out to
it
Mark
was.
Calloway. He has his own Undertaker. He has his own podcast now.
Oh yeah, He's been talking about some good stories, what happened on the road and everything.
Hmm.
Talking about
Him
this
and
down the road.
Paul Bear when he was living tell good stories.
Oh, I know you don't have WWE Network, but I mean there's a like one of them outside of the ring shows they have called Table for Three,
Hmm.
where it's basically guys meet up at a certain restaurant and they just chop it up while having lunch. There was one where they had like it was like the Bone Street Crew or the Survivor was left the Bone Street Crew. You had
Hmm.
Taker, you had Godfather, you had Southern Justice, formerly known as the Godwins. You had you had Rikishi there, and they were like talking about stories of some of the things they did to each other, how they used to rib each other. Like Mark
Yeah,
Attenbury, formerly known as Henry O. Godwin. One of the things he tried to do just to fuck with Paul Bearer, because Bearer,
yeah. Bear
they
was
were
a
trying to get
ripper.
from no, yeah, but this time Mark Attenbury tried to rib Bearer. See, Bearer was driving, trying to get from one state. They were trying to. It was him, Taker, Mark Attenbury in the back seat,
Hmm.
and they were trying to get to the next town. And there was a particular restaurant that Bear always likes to go to, and he was hell bent on getting there on time. To rib him, Mark Canterbury talks about he leaned over his shoulder while he's driving
Hmm.
and said, "You know what, man? I'm hoping when we get there, we stop for Chinese or something." Bear tried to ignore him and focus on the road because because Canterbury knew how to like get Bear kind of riled up and whatnot. Because he wanted to look at it and just start cussing and everything. Because when Bear got upset, and started cursing, he was funny as hell. It was funny as hell, but he was like trying to keep a stiff upper lip, pretend like he didn't hear him. One time, another story. Godfather had a story about Yoko. Where he said like I mentioned this before. They were driving somewhere in the south,
Hmm. And Yoko
and
reminded him that he was black and all that. Yeah.
yeah, don't kill the story. Don't kill the story. Hold on, don't jump to conclusion yet. What happened was, he's bumping country music.
Hmm.
He's playing some country music. Yoko look at him. He stops the tape, throws it out the window. Marty, Godfather looks at him like, I know you didn't touch my stereo. He looked at him and said, like, bro, did you forget you black? Did you forget you black, man? We ain't said hip hop up here, man. What you doing? Everybody forgets that, Yoko was a big hip hop head. It's unfortunate he
Yep.
couldn't. If you look at, but then again, if you look at Yoko, he had some tats on him. You would have thought he was one of the members of the Booyah tribe. That's a Samoan American hip hop group
Hmm.
out of Carson, California. Those cats were interesting because they play live instruments. They
Yeah.
play
Paul
live
Bear had some good
instruments.
stories too. Him and he used to could not stand Tammy Snitch. Um, what's her name?
Stitch,
Sunny
Tammy Lynn
Stitch.
Stitch. A lot of people couldn't stand her. The only person who could really get to her and make her get through to her and make her like see how to act right and whatnot was
Jim
Jim
Cornette.
Cornette. Yeah, because he'd known her back in the days when she was in Smoky Mountain with Chris
Even Jim
Candido.
Cornette said, "Sweetie, you're a cunt."
And she learned to work with it.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, she's had years of substance abuse, and look what happened. Now was it a couple of years ago. She's like, she's not she's
Yeah, she killed
banned from
somebody,
operating a vehicle. Yeah,
and now she's I think she's got to serve like 17 years. WWE couldn't Vince couldn't get out of this one.
no, one too many times, one too many times. Speaking of people who keep having problems, substance abuse problems, Jeff Hardy. I mean, so he's
Yep.
probably, the thing about substance abuse and trying to stay sober is you can't do this by yourself.
No, you
You need a
can't.
support network. You need a support network and whatnot. You need a network of people to keep you in check. Just make sure, hey, what are you doing? Some people, they can be sober for a while, but eventually they're just like they're gonna relapse.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to see. I just hope he gets out. I hope his contract with AEW runs out, and he could probably go someplace else like TNA, like his brother Matt is.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, AEW they're like little no help. I don't think they could have helped him. I don't think WWE could help him much. They've had enough problems with him.
Mm-hmm.
Other people. Also, I'm glad to see Ethan Page is no longer there, and he's in WWE. He's in NXT now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, the AEW is becoming like a bit of a joke.
I haven't really been watching AEW, so
I don't blame you. I still listen to Jim Cornette's podcast, and he just like he does his reviews on everything,
mm-hmm.
even though it's not the best info source. And he does have he admits he has his bias, and his bias comes from an honest place, but he has a
Mm-hmm.
point. And you just looking at just looking at Tony Khan. By the way, the last name is pronounced Khan. Even
Mm-hmm.
Pakistanis will say is because his father Shad Khan was actually Shahid Khan, is Pakistani American, and owns the Jaguars. And also owns
Mm-hmm.
what owns the football club Fulham. I'm just
Yeah,
like
I don't really keep up with AEW.
good
I
move.
know they came out with Fight Forever, the video game, but that fizzled out after
That
over
game
time.
is available. Starting on Tuesday. That game will be available for PS Plus as PS Plus account holders for free as a monthly
Mm-hmm.
game. I might get it just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, I really like what 2K is doing with the WWE games now. So
Well,
I've
they
been
learned
sticking to
their
that.
lesson.
Yep.
Well, they learned their lesson. First of all, you can't have visual concepts to do what youth did. You have to revamp everything.
Yeah, they
The
developed their
problem,
own
however,
system in it.
mm-hmm.
They developed their own system, and it's actually
Isn't it the same system they use for their NBA 2K series?
no, completely different engine.
Oh, it's a different engine. Okay.
Actually, they're still kind of using the same engine they use with Ukes. It's just that they modified it to their liking
Mm. Speaking of
because you still
use,
have the same
hmm
create a wrestler and stuff,
yeah.
create arena and stuff. It works almost the same as the other years, just with their new system.
hmm
And I actually like it because it's more realistic, but it's arcadey enough at the same time.
hmm
Like they got combos and it's really unique system, and I like it.
Sure you do. AEW is with Ukes. They got their game
Hmm.
developed by Ukes and it was released by THQ Nordic. Now, understand, this is not the same THQ company we're talking about. No. An
Hmm.
Austrian outfit called Nordic Games. In 2014, they were able to acquire the license for THQ.
Hmm.
They got it like in they acquired the trademark in 2014, and then they changed the names officially to THQ Nordic in 2016. But
Yep.
they were able to also acquire a couple of IPs as well. Like for example, the Darksiders,
Mm-hmm.
and they were able to work with youths on this AEW game. But the problem is like apparently was it certain people were involved, and that involvement kind of caused a lot of hindrance for the game. That's why the reviews have been like, eh, too
Yep.
ambitious, but short on delivery.
Uh-huh. Oh, excuse me.
That's all right. It's been a long day, hasn't it?
Yep.
But,
Okay. Just looking to see if anybody's live. Doesn't look like it though.
hang on, let me check the comment
No, not.
section. Adam, I guess everybody was on that reckless stream. They were on a reckless stream. No, they tried to be on a reckless stream with Mr. Z, but people got lively and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch playback of that. What was Z talking about? What was Z talking
Yeah.
about?
I forgot. I think it was like talking about what was going on with Bumble and such. Yo, Andre was good.
Mm-hmm.
Salute. Holding our new style.
Peace, good brother. Art New Stall in the building.
Mm-hmm.
Brother? Brother Art New Stall in the building.
Yo, check out Jason Paz's comments. He's doing the Uncle Ruckus.
Uh, see where Jason is comment at. Because Stone Cold said so.
No, not that one. The one before that.
Okay,
You got to do it in Uncle Ruckus voice.
the neighbor is guilty. I got the, oh, wait a minute. I got the rope right here. Salute to AB and the chat.
That note is guilty. I got the rope right here. Salute to AB in the chat. My name is Uncle Ruckus. No relation to me to the other Ruckus. I'm a big man, but understand I'm part white, part Cherokee, but I know
I'm
you
white.
think.
I'm 100% white.
No, partially, because remember the reality show they had of him? Turned out he was 102% African.
Yep.
102%.
No, I'm a white man. I ain't no African.
He claimed he was part Cherokee, part white, and then, like he said, like
Mm,
37% white. Hallelujah, white. So what's this? Reverse one drop with your ass?
mm-hmm.
I
Then
mean,
his
it's not
father,
like it's weird that it's like
remember his father that was called Mister. Like, nigga, you believe that shit your mama told you? That bullshit your mama told you? Mm,
that family is a reflection of what we see today when you think about it. In certain
yeah,
ways, Aaron McGruder would foresaw a lot of shit.
yeah. His grandmother was evil as fuck. That was an evil bitch.
Uncle Russell's grandmother, or are we talking about Aaron McGruder's grandmother in real life?
Uncle Reckless.
Oh, Uncle Ruckus. But like some of the characters, like his father, the Mister dude, that was like
Mm-hmm.
they were trying to portray him like something out the color purple.
Mm-hmm.
That was the color purple right there. You see where McGruder gets his references from, and like his mom was trying to be blonde, and then his twin brothers, Daryl and Jarrell, one married,
Mm-hmm.
both of them married to white women and shit.
Yep.
It's like was it Amada Negra with the Mayara La Raza nonsense? You can lighten the race, but but it's like what they say. Even no matter how much you try to get closer and closer, you're never gonna be completely white.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Hell, I may as well
mestizo.
do Uncle Ruckus because I get called it a lot when I'm on TikTok. Like you Uncle Ruckus. I'm like, whatever.
Well, you do kind of
I ain't
resemble him in a
jumping.
weird way.
Huh?
You do kind of resemble Uncle Ruckus.
Oh yeah, with the iron shit, but you know.
Eh.
I look at it this way. I ain't your Uncle Ruckus. I'm your Uncle AB. That's how I look at it. Like I ain't your Uncle Ruckus, but I
you
am
got
your
Unc
Uncle.
status.
I will
No.
be your Uncle AB B now. And a lot of you niggas got your nerve calling somebody Uncle Ruckus when you let Joe Biden define your blackness. Oops, I say that out loud.
Hey, I mean, I got. I mean, I'm like, I'm already an uncle as it is. I'm just basically the mean uncle. I'm like Uncle Bernie, you know.
I'm an uncle too. I'm a great
I'm
uncle
sure you
actually.
are. Hmm.
Great uncle actually. My
Well,
nephew,
when you
niece, and
need,
nephew got kids. Some of them kids are grown now.
how old are they?
My oldest nephew is pushing towards 30.
Okay, but how old is his kids?
I don't think he has any.
And which one of your nephew, which one of your nephews have nieces or nephews have kids? First of all,
Three or
I mean,
four of them.
yeah, and how old are those children right now?
Ages vary. Um,
What's the age range?
between 20 and around five,
Oh, that's a big
5 or
range.
6. Yep,
So you got it. So they're like just basically in all levels of schooling now, huh?
yep,
College, high school, junior high, elementary,
yep,
even kindergarten, pre-K.
yep. Yeah, a whole wide range. Some of them are technically mulattoes, but you know, they're my niece and nephews. And I will punch you in the face if you try to fuck with them.
And if they mess up, do I get to discipline them?
No, that'd be my job too.
Okay, all right.
Keep them in line, but you know.
Sometimes you just love your nephews, nieces, and nephews, but when they try something, you just want to look at them, and go like, "You sure you want to do that?
Yeah,
You
just
sure
give
you
them
want to do that?"
you know,
Sometimes sometimes you don't give them like a look. Sometimes you just look at them with a sadistic smile, like, "Yeah, come on, you want to do it, right? You want to do that, right?
mm-hmm.
No, no. Okay, smart move, smart move, smart move." Or sometimes you want to hit them with the Bill Duke line, you know, like, "Nah, see, you don't fucked up
Mm-hmm.
now. You know that, right? You don't fucked up. You don't
You know
fucked
you done
up."
fucked up now, right? Oh boy,
Sean Jefferson.
what did he drink tonight? Let me shut up. A little slow for tonight. It's a little slow for tonight, but you know, we'll make it work.
Uh,
19 watching,
give
like,
it a minute.
share, subscribe. Huh?
I said give it time. The people are just coming in now. It's a slow start. That's all.
Yeah.
But apart from that,
Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat. Support the show. I had a good show on Thursday.
oh really? What was the topic of discussion?
Basically, that's when the news broke that Trump got charged.
Oh yeah, I remember. Was that there?
You were there.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
You
I
were
don't know.
there.
I'm not myself these last. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. I haven't been myself last few days. Just you know, my sleep patterns all over the place. So I'm just like sometimes I'm like sometimes I'm there, but I'm not really there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes out of that, it just as a defense mechanism, I disassociate. So even though I'm there, I'm not really there. And it's something that I just I don't do it purposely. It just do it on like on impulse, like as a reflex, as something reflexive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it innately. Excuse me. So it's not like I'm trying to be disrespectful. It's just that it is. Hey, Maple Leaf, why don't you come on up, man? We got to make this international as it is. This show
Well,
needs an international
technically,
flavor.
it's already
We,
international.
but we need some maple syrup up in here. I mean, I got waffles, but over here they don't use maple syrup with their waffles. It's mostly like jelly or something like that. Various types of
Oh,
jams they
my
like.
condolences.
Oh no, their thing with waffles is a little different. They got a little thing with it's pretty cool. I tried it with jelly. I remember was it next she introduced we tried this on we put like sugar and lemon extract and something like that.
Mm,
Lemon juice and lemon and sugar and it tasted pretty cool.
sounds delicious.
Oh, yeah, sounds pretty. Yeah, although my biggest problem right now is like I'm a chocoholic as they I'm as much as a chocoholic as they come, right?
Mm,
But I can't have chocolate milk. Lactose intolerant. But fortunate for me, there's chocolate almond milk, and I gotta limit myself to like once every couple of weeks to a month at a time on occasion.
chocolate almond milk. That sounds delicious.
Dark chocolate almond milk. It's dark chocolate. It's not like the chocolate soy drink. I can't do soy,
Mm-hmm.
so that's cool. There's also like chocolate mousse they use with almond milk with almonds. Almond milk base and
What the hell? Oh, this should be
no,
interesting.
no. What I said was
No, no, this should be interesting.
oh no.
What you want, youngster?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
What's up, guys? I don't think I've been in this space for a really long time, so just wanted to hop by and kind of see what's going on. Let me see
Mm-hmm.
here. I do see guys on my channel. That's good and everything. So, I come in peace. Gotta sort of say that, I haven't been for a while, so I just graduated from college with my undergrad in computer science. So I'm really busy lately. So
Oh,
I
computer
think
science.
now
Interesting. Okay.
yeah, I just got my undergrad degree, so I've actually I do have a channel. I stuff people here and there, but I've actually really not been active for a really long time. So I'm just now kind of really entering back the YouTube spaces. So you guys may see me crawling around here and there, depending on where I am. Sometimes in the Pan Africanist space, sometimes I come across this space. Depends on where I am. Sometimes, so it's interesting. But to kind of add to what, and I think Art knows that sometimes I will kind of snoop in and watch what's going on in the background and move on, move on. That's cool. To add to what's going on here, look, Donald Trump needs to understand that after what he tried to pull when he left office, in which
Trinity
when he
Purple.
tried to when he tried to essentially stage a coup, in other words, tried to stay in office, have his supporters invade the Capitol in many ways, he should have understood that right then and there, you broke a lifelong protocol in the United States. America has always had a sort of unwritten rule that, I mean, you can do all kinds of stuff in office as president, But as
Mm.
long as you are willing to peacefully transfer over the power and leave in peace,
Yes, he
they'll
did.
typically leave. Come on, AB Media. Let's keep real, brother. Trump did not leave the office in peace. I mean, he had his he tried to have Mike Pence not go to Congress to certify the election. He tried to have pressure people in Georgia and all over the place to reject the election. He even said the
Oh,
election was stolen.
and Al Gore didn't pull this kind of shit back in the 2000s. Oh, you might be a little too young for that.
What are you talking about in regards to the fact that well, the thing about Al Gore is that a lot of people felt like the Supreme Court essentially handed over the election, I believe, over to Bush. But at the end of the day, let's keep it real. Nobody had the supporters invade the Capitol. That's a little that's unprecedented, right? And the thing about
Excuse me,
Trump is that
Hammer.
yes, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt, but
That's
unfortunately,
fine.
I can't.
I haven't been in a while, so let's go. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Amber.
I just want to make a suggestion to you. Unfortunately, your audio being what it is, and it's coming in kind of hot and hard, a
Yeah,
little
you need to
harsh
lower
for
your
me.
audio.
You might want to adjust. You might want to get. Are you using a
Well,
loudspeaker? Are you using your? Are you using your speaker, or do you have a headset on you right now? Because you need to adjust the volume of
uh,
your.
okay. Okay. Is it too low or too loud? I want to make sure.
It's
It's
too
too
loud.
loud. It's too loud. It's
Too
not
loud.
coming clearly. It's
Okay.
kind of
Let me try and reduce a little bit. Okay. Okay. Does this sound better now?
a little bit better. But are you,
A
like I
little
said,
bit
do you have
better.
a headset on you? Do you have a headset or something?
Yeah.
Because it needs to come in clearer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you could just do that,
So
that'll be great. And check this. Also, check the settings on your. Check the setting, your audio settings as well.
yeah, I did check it. So I tried to lower the volume of my mic. So hopefully that should make it
So,
No,
a
say what
little
you
bit.
want about Trump. You think we're better off with a dementia patient in the White House?
Well, first I just want to make sure, Neymar, does this sound better? I tried the best I could to
much
adjust it.
better.
Yeah,
Much
answer
better.
Okay,
my
so,
question.
thank you, brother. But to answer what 80 Media say, can you say it again, sir? I didn't hear you the first time. Sorry about that.
So it's better for us to have a dementia patient in the White House.
Well, I don't support Biden. I'm pretty sure BGS has said before, or, I have heard him here and there. You know, I don't know if BGS has been keeping up with geopolitics, but you know, and I guess maybe he said this. I haven't heard it, but you know, Joe Biden is pretty much responsible for a lot of the inflation and the economic downs we're seeing now. Because when he came into office, he essentially tried to do a Hail Mary pass with the Ukraine war. And essentially, his goal is to try to kind of, reverse America's decline and, use Ukraine as a proxy for that. I could spend hours breaking it down. By the end of the day, just to keep it short, it backfired. They were not able to get Russia to collapse. Instead, Russia was able to come out to it stronger. The BRICS expanded. China is stronger now. Africa is now expelling the West out of there. So, you know, his push to try to sort of maintain the sort of hegemonic power of America backfire. And so, what America is really feeling now is the blowback effect of that. And so, no, I don't support Joe Biden per se because once again, it's his
Mm.
policies of trying to contain Russia and China that have failed miserably, which has resulted in this situation, right? But at the end of the day, we do live in a two-party system. So we're gonna have to make a choice between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. If I had to make a, because I don't really like both. If I had to make a choice between both candidates, um, because on one hand, because look, both parties support LGBT anyway, so in regards to the social issues, that doesn't really matter anymore.
What
I
else is
think what, yeah, it doesn't. So I think for me, I think the only situation, the only reason that I could see myself supporting Trump is that I believe that Donald Trump is more likely to accept America's fate. And what I mean by that is, Joe Biden has been on this escalatory route where he's been trying like hell to try to hold on, which means just keep, like for example, he's still refusing to accept the fact that Ukraine project is over. And I fear that if he keeps trying to force it, he get into a situation. So I feel like Donald Trump, at least with Donald Trump, I think that Donald Trump has made very clear that he is willing to kind of he's willing to let go of the empire and kind of accept defeat and move forward. So I guess from that point of view, just in terms of the
Hey, Namer, does
country,
this sound familiar?
Come again?
Does this sound familiar?
you talking
What?
about me? I'm not.
Never mind. What's going on, Lewis?
Yo, what's
So
up?
yeah,
Semper Fi, do or die, brother.
Simplify, brother.
yeah. So let me just go ahead and finish my point. I guess I'll let the new panelists contribute. Yeah. So I guess what I will say is that I don't like either candidate, but I guess if I had to inch out one way or another, I may do it for Trump, but really only because of geopolitical reasons. Because I feel like Trump is more willing to accept the reality of. He's more willing to let go. He's more willing to let go of the empire. I think that Joe Biden is trying to hold on to it desperately, and he's willing to take more dangerous risks in doing so. I think if Trump comes to power, he's more willing to kind of let it go. Which, of course, I mean, either way, you're going to have to accept a lower standard of living anyway. Because if the United States and its white European vassals cannot extract from the rest of the globe, then that means a lower standard of living for people here in the West, right? But that's the only situation I would lean towards. But outside of that, they're the same. So go ahead.
Oh boy. Yeah. Go ahead. Keep talking.
We have a new panelist, so I just want to see if the new panelist wants to contribute something because I often get accused of hog.
I've mentioned earlier that if you understand the psychological profile of either man, and
Mhm.
let's be honest here. We're talking about two senior citizens here, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
So you understand this campaigning is going to take a toll on both men because both of them, like Trump is in his mid 70s, Biden's in his early 80s.
Hmm.
For all we know, they could kick the bucket at any day, whether it's not natural cause or both men both men do not exactly aren't exactly prime examples of peak health, mentally, physiological, neurological, or otherwise. Both men have their complications. You look at Biden when he talks to you, he has this look in
Yeah.
his eye and his face the way it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Let's switch topic for a minute. Hey, Lewis, how the grocery stores looking as far as prices and stuff?
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. The reason why I haven't been on that much on putting anything up on my channel or I hop around, poke my face in somebody's room, say hi, and I had the discretionary funds to donate a super chat, and most of the time I just hop out.
Yeah.
I've been on a lot of white preppers, and other than the manosphere, which I consume manosphere content, I'm
Mm-hmm.
also in the prepper and former military underground, like with the channels. And I was just recently listening to
Okay.
someone I'm subscribed to on Rumble, and what I've been listening to the past few days is a lot of concern amongst the white channels. And you know how they say the black community is like the canary in a coal mine
Yeah.
with a lot of social issues. Well, the stuff I've been listening to is a lot of concern, and my antenna's been going up. What they've been addressing is what's going on with the solar flares, food, which also I be contributing a lot to, like when I interact, and also I'm in a lot of prep rooms on Clubhouse. And like I said in BGS's behind a paywall on Patreon, food is about to go up. There's going to be a shortage of beef because a lot of the cattle ranchers sold off a lot of cattle in the
Hmm.
Midwest because of the lack of water, and they didn't have the money for the feed to feed the cattle. So beef is going to go up. A lot of cattle in South America had to be euthanized because of bird flu. They're talking about with the weather changes that the solar flare might do. Um, I take that shit to heart, and I'm saying this right now. If you live in the Northeast Corridor or around Detroit or Chicago, right now it's
Hmm.
warm. You might want to buy some cold weather gear right now while it's cheap.
Oh, really?
Just like, you know, not right now, but just to get prepared. And I'm about to start racking up again to replenish my pantry, get them
Mm.
get your power tools and your if you know what I mean by power tools. Shout out to
Mm.
Professor Black Truth and get your things that go into those power tools.
Get
And and and,
also
and
find alternate
honestly,
sources.
oh
Hmm.
sorry, let me finish saying this.
But
I honestly think that a lot of people need to put this dick and pussy politics shit to the side and
Yeah.
look at what's going on in society.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
absolutely.
I'm at the place
yeah,
now. I
not
guess.
you AB, you BGS, like
Hmm.
y'all be talking that real shit, but if shit is going the way it is, pussy is gonna be the last thing that's gonna be on people's minds.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still. BGS was right. That old nigga started to come out of me. At this point, I'm like, fuck them. If they ain't gonna act right, leave them where they at.
And
Yeah.
and we're like, and I'm very concerned how shit is going on here in this country. And honestly, if you vote for Trump or Biden, either way you fucked because this country is so fucking divided. Whoever wins is going to be some fucking upheaval, and
Mm.
whoever get in office, I don't even think they can stop what's going on with this economy. And we're really going to see how alpha motherfuckers really are.
Time will
You're gonna
tell.
Because
see.
I mean, and I know it's for banter and all that, how we, for jokes and all that, where
Hmm.
we rag on the female about having a cat and die alone and all that. If shit goes the way
Yeah.
it is, you're gonna have men selling a fucking ass
Yes.
also because not everybody is about that life. You're gonna have motherfuckers selling their ass to survive.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately, I'm not looking forward to that. I
and
know I can be hard on our sisters, but I'm not looking forward to that day.
like for instance, I like I like to give back to the universe and it like in my store, it's this elderly homeless lady that come in and she reminds me of my stepmother.
Hmm.
And I was talking to her last night, well, the night before last night about her life. And yesterday, I gave her some money, and I was hoping she came back in the store because I was going to buy her some hygiene stuff.
Right.
And
Hmm.
I know we like to be all tough and callous, but we're going to have to show some compassion for mere survival amongst our people in our circle. Hold
True.
on 1 minute. I'm about to get on this ride. Hold on.
You in traffic?
It apparently is. I will say this though, in BJS and everybody, even big up shout out to the field master Ron Wills because he mentioned like they warned us about the diesels. Unfortunately, a lot of
Hmm.
women are gonna have to go into diesel mode out of survival if that is what if it gets that bad. And I can also vouch for what he said about buying winter gear now because if you buy stuff you buy winter clothes in the summer, that's when they're cheapest. Vice versa, same thing with summer clothes. You buy summer clothes in the winter, that's when they're cheap and available.
Hmm. By the way, I got 33 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Put some respect on my
Man,
like
I gotta
button.
get
Hit
some
the
new winter
Cash App,
boots.
support the show. Hit the Super
Hmm.
Chat, support the show.
Hey, what's up?
Daddy
I'm
need a
back.
new flat top.
I'm back. Right now, I think a lot of people in this space, they
Hmm.
need to grow up, get their priorities in the right order, and
Hmm.
worry
Hmm.
about things that is pertinent to survival. I understand we like to do this for recreation, but
Yeah.
we got to put childish shit aside and worry about more important things.
Just like in the good
And
Well,
book says.
well, I have a quick question for Louis Conyer, if he doesn't mind.
Hey,
Um,
what's going on,
you
Jules?
know,
Hold on,
yes.
Hammer. I don't know if we can talk to him right now because like you said, he's in traffic right now.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay, okay. I,
he,
Yeah,
no,
what's
go
going
ahead,
I'll,
on, Jules?
go ahead.
Louis,
yeah.
you
So
okay, man?
Go ahead, ask your question.
oh, okay, okay. So
Okay.
thank you, sir. I guess my question is for you is this, right? Because my point of view is, if there is no way to prepare for an actual real collapse. If things really do get to a point where civilization collapses on itself, I'm like, the vast majority of people are not gonna pull out of the situation. So I think that even this whole thing of we gotta prep, I mean that's nice and dandy, but you only prep for so much. And also number two, in regards to Trump and Biden, I do agree that America's imperial decline means that the economy will go down anyway, but at least with Donald Trump, in my opinion, Trump is more willing to, I believe, just my opinion, accept America having a more subordinate position and kind of try to make deals that way. Compared with Biden, he's willing, just based on what I'm saying, he's willing to sacrifice everything on the table just to maintain hegemony. So I guess what is your opinion on those two things?
Well, I'm gonna prep the best. I've been prepping. I'll prep the best way I can, and I'll continue because I have a wife, I have
Hmm.
a son, and I have two stepsons. That's why.
But brother,
I have to.
if things get out of hand and a bunch of men break into your house, I'm like, how
Exactly.
how are you really gonna be able to protect yourself if
Uh,
people want to come and harm you? That's what you
hammer,
want.
Well,
hammer, hammer,
oh,
hammer, hammer.
wait. I can answer that.
Go ahead.
I got power tools in my house. My stepson know how to use power tools, and I've been taking my son to the range to use power tools.
I'm sorry. I don't want to mispronounce. Which branch of the military are you from?
United States Marine Corps.
Marine Corps. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, you're talking to a Marine. They
You're
can break in
talking
there
to
if
a
they want to.
leatherneck.
I was raised by a Marine myself, so good luck to you.
Yeah, I consider I'm being respectful to say I'm just saying that at the end of the day, and look, I very much agree with you as someone who has a family, you're gonna do what you gotta do, but just my point, you can respond as much as you want. That's great. My point of view is that even a man, as much as military trade, he still a man. There's going to
Hmm.
be a limit to how much you can protect, and you can't be there at all times. I think, in my opinion, if I was talking to you, brother, I would say if you're really about that life, you gotta look out for yourself because you're not gonna be able to protect your son, your wife at the same time. Just my opinion. But you can respond for me,
Well,
brother.
if you think it's no hope, it's useless,
Yes, sir.
go,
Yes, sir. Passport OG.
go.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Hey, Hammer. If you think it's all useless, I best advise you is to go get a couple of pills, Sentinel pills, get you a sleeping bag. So when the event happens, take any
Hmm.
beverage of your choice and consume those pills.
Hmm.
Well, I wouldn't say it's useful. What I would say is that if a million men invade your home, I don't think being a marine is gonna save you from that situation. You get what I'm saying, sir?
Oh boy. Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
I completely agree that he probably is a killer. Like he could probably go in there and just John Wick everyone. That's great.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
Keep living, son.
even if someone's military trained, um, if 1,000 dudes break into your home, they all are armed, they're all looking for food and
Yeah.
water and resources. Um, you know, I'm like even John Wick in the last movie, it got to it was too much for him. So my thing is, I will encourage the brother to keep doing what he's doing, but I think that the best way to protect
Oh
someone
shit!
is
Here
to
we go.
be in a situation when things go collapse. I think that's the worst for everybody.
Oh
In my
boy, what's going on, BG?
opinion.
The game must be
Wow.
that slow, huh?
I
Defense
told you it
is
would
just
build. It was going to be a slow build up, AB.
Oh boy. Well,
yeah. To respond to what Luce was saying, I guess B just came and
I,
gone.
I
It
just
is
thought
what
it'd
it
be
is.
entertaining to see what he had to say, but
Let's say about what he's talking about now.
Well,
just pretty much repeating you.
Repeating me, what did I say?
No,
I,
you
I,
just
I
repeat your talking points.
well,
Oh,
I'm right here. You can ask me.
but no,
I,
but no, no. I asked him. I'll ask you in a moment if that's
He's
okay.
he's pre- he pretty
okay.
much
I know you've been to school. I know that you're under you have discipline about speaking out and speaking out of turn. So I know that you have. You're an educated man. So I asked him, and
Okay.
I'm going to ask you. I'll ask you after. Okay.
Okay. But I was speaking to
And
Lewis before. That's
no,
now,
you ain't speaking now.
come on,
okay. That's fine.
come on. Manners now, manners, right? Okay. So I'm
Okay,
asking his interpretation. Then
my
you can
my
jump in.
interpretation is he's parroting what he's heard from you,
Okay. All
and
right.
that's what I've been hearing for the last 20 minutes. I've just been
Okay.
quiet about it. I was like,
Okay.
okay, I'm just gonna let him talk.
Okay. What
I
the
just let him talk, and they're like, yeah, you've been listening to
it,
BTS,
it,
okay.
has he done it accurately?
To his ability, yeah. To
Okay.
be fair,
All right.
to
Okay.
be
Now.
fair to his ability, yeah, he's
Okay. All right.
as
That's
accurate as he can,
as he can. All right.
which is
Hammer.
fair enough.
Hammer. Give me the bullet points, man. I don't need the whole spiel. Just give me the bullet points. Okay. What did he say?
Well, there really aren't no bullet points. I came on the panel. I was responding to the topic of what goes on to try to give my
Now you
opinion.
got to slow down a bit, man. You don't have to talk that fast. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
old. Okay.
I mean, you said bullet points. I'm just trying, but that's fine.
I'm getting old too.
Okay. I guess I'll break it down. Just to kind of, I came here speaking with regards to Donald Trump. He did ask my opinion in regards to the Trump situation. I give my opinion, and what I
Okay.
essentially said was that
hmm
if
hmm
I had to pick and choose between Trump and Biden, I think both of them are not different, but I would say I would pick Trump because just
hmm
geopolitically, based on what I'm seeing, because I've been keeping up with Duran and
Oh, very good.
geopolitics
Oh, very
forward.
good. You learn. You're
Talking
learning.
about
Okay.
Hmm.
hmm
Richard Wolf,
Oh, you're
John,
learning. hmm
a lot of
See
these
what I
other
mean?
folks that I've.
hmm
You know,
No, that's
I'm
good.
well.
That's good. I'm glad.
These
I'm
Yeah,
glad
that's it is
the
good
message is reaching. So that's good. Okay, Duran.
though.
So have you listened to Mearsheimer? Have you listened to Scott Ritter? All those
well,
guys.
let me just make this very clear. These are people I've known for a while now, so I don't know if you're trying. I have come across your stuff here and there, but I've been busy with school, so I didn't have time as much. I just recently graduated, so that's why I have a little more time now to enter
hmm
these spaces compared to before. So
hmm
you may see me more and more, but I've always been kind of paying attention to geopolitical things,
So
and just my
how long have you been listening to the Durans? You said you've been listening to them for a while now. How long has that been?
I would say the Duran showed up on my YouTube feed because before the Duran, right? I used to watch a
Uh,
lot of
and the
geopolitical.
question is, how long have you been listening to the Duran?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm answering the question. I'm giving
No,
context.
no. That's
So
how long should be how many years, not
how
you show up on
long?
my feed. Okay, not the
The
story. How long?
Duran. I saw the Duran. I
He's not,
think
he can't do it. He can't do it. Go
I
ahead.
know.
around the.
He
What's the
can't do it.
question? That's exact.
He
It
can't
was
answer the
around
question.
the Ukraine invasion. I would say that's when the Duran
I
track.
know, and I
So
started listening
two
to
and
him
a half
before that.
years.
Yeah, 2.5 years, and I started listening to him just before that.
Okay, that's good. Okay, I guess you found it about so that's good. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's when I
How about Richard Wolf? How long have you been listening to him?
Richard Wolff. I came across Richard Wolff with Democracy Works and I think Dialogue Works. Obviously, know those channels. Those are the
Dialogue works. In other words, you know how long I've been listening to Richard Wolf?
I have no. So I don't know your background, so I don't know how you
No,
listen
no,
to
no.
Richard Wolff.
You say yes or no? That's all. You don't have to get to
I don't
watch
know.
it.
I don't
And
know
then,
how he listens.
in other words, I've been listening to Richard Wolf since 2000, really longer than that, since the 90s, since the mid 90s. When Richard Wolf used to, yeah.
You are older than me, so I guess that's
Yes. So in other words, okay. What he said about you repeating all my talking points, okay, is exactly what he's saying. Is because I've been saying this for well before Ukraine, Russia invaded the Ukraine. In fact,
Mm-hmm.
if you know, have you been listening to Garland Nixon too? On top of that, how about Jamal Thomas?
Jamal. I do know about Jamal. Well, now Jamal Thomas. I've known about him since 2016 when Trump won the election. But
Okay,
he kind of shifted toward a geopolitical. But this way before he did the whole fault line thing. So I know him way back.
okay,
Um,
I'll give you that one. Okay,
that was a little bit different because he just recently kind of got on fault line. But a lot of these folks, you know, I've known for a while before I
okay.
even came across
Okay,
the
so,
black.
You know,
in
there
other
was
words,
a there was a there was a
in other
good
words,
episode of
you have pretty much parroted just about everything I've been talking about over the past almost 3 years. Okay.
Yeah, go
there's a
ahead,
good
Jules.
episode.
I, I, like
Yeah,
I
Jules,
will.
Jules, I'm talking
I'm
to Jules.
not
Go
really.
ahead, Jules.
Okay, it's not your
Go ahead.
show. Come on,
There's a
clamor.
good episode of Wolf's podcast from probably about 4 months back when he was asked by a bunch of these online brained
Hmm.
gamers about
Hmm.
in a socialist economy, could you actually make and incentivize a PS5? And he laid out that it could be done. And these people were trying to say, like, you know, they were talking around all this stuff, but they just really wanted to get the answer because they wanted to have, you know, socialist champagne, you know,
Hmm.
supernova. And that was more frustrating and funny to listen to than this.
Hmm.
But at least that was more productive because you could see how the economics would actually incentivize that type of behavior.
It
This
could.
conversation isn't.
I mean, it could. It
Yeah,
could.
yeah,
It could rise, but the odds of it rising are probably fairly slim.
exactly. Yeah,
In
a
a certain
PS5
sense.
is an externality.
Yeah, it
That
is an
shit really shouldn't
externality. And
exist.
Yeah,
yeah.
shout out to Mississippi Delta. The West is going crazy. People are losing their minds. Yeah, unfortunately,
The
it's
thing
over.
is, they're going to lose their minds because we know why. People start to kind of go nuts in a decay. I mean, that's in any society. Okay,
The
if
circumstances are
if you
changing.
really want to see a society go nuts, man, check out East Africa, man. When the society's decay and they start chopping each other up. So this is
Hmm.
nothing compared to what's going on. What could go on? It's fairly calm because any society that's actually going to go bonkers or tits up, man. You see a lot of violence, and this is nothing compared to what could
Yeah,
go on.
and
He ain't lying about the
hold on, wait a
violence.
minute. Wait a
Hmm.
minute, since he just popped up,
Hmm.
don't nobody say yeah.
There's my
Because
text. There's my
I'm not.
Texas boy.
I'm just this.
Good to see you though, brother.
Okay. So basically, it's just he's just regurgitating what I've said for the past
Pretty
two and
much.
a half years, pretty much. Okay. Well, he's learning, so that's. I just want to see if he did it accurately.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm not.
I
Once
don't mind.
again, I'm not really regurgitating. I'm sure we said similar things because
Okay.
the truth is across the board.
Give me
If
one.
these guys are
Give
super
me,
suits to
give me one talking point that that's similar to what I have said. Okay, that you regurgitated.
well, once again, I'm like, how would I know that? I'm just saying, and you're saying that everything.
Okay, give me one talking point that you have regurgitated over the past 20 minutes. Oh, okay.
I'm like, the past 20 minutes. I'm like, one thing he asked me about Biden and Trump,
Uh-huh.
and and you guys can see the live stream. I said, look, if I have to pick between Trump and Biden, I'll probably take Trump because I'm like, both the Republican and Democrats support LGBT anyway, so socialism
You
doesn't
got to
matter
slow
for
down a
me.
bit, man. Okay.
Yeah, I said both the Democrats and Republicans support LGBT anyway, so in regards to the social issues, that doesn't
Hmm.
really matter to me anymore. But I would
Mhm.
say geopolitically, I would say that just my interpretation, what I've seen from Trump is that he's
Yeah.
more, and I said I thought it to AD, I feel like he's more willing to accept a subordinate position for America on the global stage. Meaning, I feel like Joe
That's
Biden
true.
is
That's true.
he doesn't want to accept. And before BJ I'm regurgitating talking points, you guys can replay his live stream. I said this verbatim to a media.
You
Joe
know,
Biden essentially Joe Biden essentially he does not want to let go of the hegemony. He wants to keep on to it, and I fear that he's going to keep pushing too far. That he just keeps pushing. Like just
yeah.
recently, I read the news how now they're talking about they're going to allow Ukraine to strike into Russia. I mean, just it's getting out of control. So I say he's going too far. I told him that, and I said, okay, that's why I feel like Joe
Why do you
Trump.
think? Why do you
He's
think it's
more
going? Why do you think it's going too far? You can't just say it and not explain it. Why do you think it's going too far?
well, once again, well, just from my point of view, right? I'm not
Yeah,
regurgitating these points.
I don't have
If
to. You don't have to say all that, man. Just I ask you a question. You can answer it
Just,
directly.
yeah,
make your points.
Your
from
point, brother.
my point of view, is look, we are getting too close to what I fear is a nuclear conflict.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, okay, you have two nuclear powers that now, up until now, luckily for us, America has not sent any troops on the ground. Now, based on what I've heard, I've seen, just scouring the internet, I think that there may have been mercenaries.
Not official. Not officially. They haven't. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that maybe some mercenaries, but nothing really official. That but great. My biggest fear is that as we're seeing, NATO and Macron and Schultz and Joe Biden and
Mm-hmm.
Blinken all saying, well, we need to start removing some of these limitations for
So
how Ukraine
so
can use
why so why do you so why do you
Russia.
think why do you think they're doing this? Because we know about the limitations.
Why do I think they're doing this?
Hold on, man. I mean, can I finish my?
Okay,
Because
go.
I'm trying not to interrupt you, okay? Because I know I could. But
Okay,
the thing is,
go,
so
go,
if you
go,
will
go ahead.
allow me to at least finish my question, is that okay?
That's fine, sir. That's fine.
Okay.
I do respect older people. That's my culture. But go
No,
ahead.
well, then you don't act like it. But anyway, what I'm saying is, is that,
Yeah, I feel
is
you,
that
Mississippi Delta. But, go ahead, BGS.
exactly why do you think why do you think that they're pushing it? Okay, especially when Putin has already told them that it's not that's a red line. Why do you think they're pushing it?
Why isn't it pushing it? I personally believe that, in my opinion, this is my opinion, that it is becoming obviously clear now that Joe Biden's Hail Mary attempt to try to hold on to hegemony through using Ukraine as a proxy was failed. And then
Hmm.
you have a situation in Israel that's happening. You have the BRICS expanding. You got all you got. Africa is now kicking U.S. out. It's just
Okay.
they're
Yeah.
losing so badly that I feel like I said in the brief, like they're getting more desperate now. This is just them being more desperate. That they're seeing they've lost. They don't want to accept they're losing, so they're just doubling down. And that's what my fear is that okay,
Mm.
if Joe Biden keeps going this path, I really fear we're getting too close to a new confrontation. So if I have to pick,
I
I would put
I don't.
Trump in there to pull us back.
Well, Trump is an isolationist. Well, we said that God when he was in office. Like
Yeah,
Hmm.
he's off
and
his
and
isolation.
Trump has already said that he wanted to kill NATO, back in 2018. So that's not new. Okay, so Trump is an
So
isolation.
that's my answer to your question. I hope if I answered it correctly. If
Yeah,
you want me
yes.
to give you, that's
No,
fine.
no, you don't need much. We don't need the, because
Nah.
you can give us the grand tour. So no, it's okay. But
I'm like, I'm trying to understand because when I give you detailed response, you say give me
yeah,
bullet points. When I bullet points, you say give me so.
oh, yeah,
What do you want?
no. In other words, basically, okay, basically in bullet point fashion, right? Okay, this is an old thing that goes all the way back to Hillary Clinton and the neocons. Okay,
Hmm.
so this all the way back to 2008. But I'm sure you know that because you've listened, right? Okay.
Hmm.
And basically, if you listen to Mearsheimer knows that it's not about Ukraine. It's not about Russia. It's about China. Okay, about holding back China. But
Oh yeah,
you already know that,
that's
right?
obvious.
Okay.
Yeah.
If we already know that the whole point of the war was not to defeat Russia militarily, it was actually to defeat Russia financially. That didn't work, right? But you know that already, right?
Okay, that's the point. It's to maintain hegemony because the
No.
real
How do you maintain hegemony?
well,
You have to
here's
defeat who?
my
You have to defeat who?
China because they're the main competitor.
So how,
But here's
so how do you do? So what about? So why do you attack Russia to defeat China?
well, here's my understanding. I guess you can chime in. My point of view is that when I look at the BRICS layout,
Nobody
Oh
got
just
to
no,
church.
my
no, let him
interpretation is
finish.
that
Give him a minute, man. Give him a minute. You know,
I
but
know.
Now he's straying off the path.
my
But give him a minute.
interpretation of what's going on.
Yes.
'Cause I'm so
Let
young in
her
that
speak.
my interpretation is that Russia is just from what I'm seeing, and I know China,
Straight answer. Straight answer. Straight answer.
but they seem like they are more of the military muscle of the BRICS. That's just my
Okay. Oh, well,
my
he got.
okay.
Oh, he has been listening.
Well,
Very
Very
good,
good.
man.
Master Blaster.
Yes. Very good.
well, I have no idea what a master blaster is, but I guess. But
Have you
nevertheless,
ever see Mad Max in a Thunderdome?
I have never. I kid you not. I have never seen Mad Max. I
No,
don't know what
you're
Mad.
young. I believe that you have. That's why I asked. So, okay, go
No,
back.
I don't know what
Hold
that is.
on, Hammer. Hold on. Okay.
This is Barter Town.
Yeah. Go look up. You're on YouTube or you're on the internet. Look up
Hmm.
look up Master Blaster Mad Max, and you'll see
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
I,
Okay.
Go
but
on,
to
artist.
finish answering the question you asked me,
Hmm.
my point of view is that I believe, and I could be wrong. I'm always going to be wrong. But my interpretation of it is that Russia within the BRICS is more of the military arm, and I think China's strength is more economic. And so when you just look at how America sets the military bases all across the world, I believe that their analysis was like, okay, if we want to go after China, we have to take out the Russians because they're like the right hand man of the military. So I believe that one way they try to do that was by using the Ukraine war. Now, when you look at
So
I'm sure
how does the Ukraine war
Mhm.
would affect Russia? Okay.
Well, my interpretation of what I think the plan was is that okay, you kind of bait Russia into a conflict with Ukraine, and
Hmm.
then you use the conflict as a pretext to just economically just
There you go. He's
sanction them
listening. He's listening.
into oblivion.
He's listening.
Okay, so I
Very
don't know if
good. Very good. He listens. Okay.
Mhm.
I don't once
Very
again
good.
I don't know what he's talking about
Yeah. Oh,
because he
it's
keeps
fine.
saying that I'm.
Okay, you
Okay.
listen. You listen.
But anyway,
In
my
other
interpretation
okay. In other words,
because
you're
so,
parroting. That's
so
why I said you're parroting the exact same points I parroted 2 years ago. That's what he's saying.
2 years ago, well, once again, I have not listened to this space for a
Okay.
very long time.
Okay.
I do
If
pop
you
in
say
here and
so.
there on other view
If you say so.
styles,
Okay.
If you say
maybe
so.
on the Patreon stuff, but
If you say
mostly
so.
on cool stuff. But
Anyway.
as
All
for
right.
look,
All
I'm
right.
putting
Okay.
my now
Yeah.
in the back.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
to finish answering
okay.
the question, yeah,
Okay.
to
Do
But
essentially
you
you, but
feel in
my
control?
in other words, but
I have
basically,
no
I just wanted to make sure that you got the information correct, and you have, sir. So kudos
Mhm.
to you.
you see, BGS, look, I respect you, brother, but
Yeah, I gave
Okay,
you your
Hammer. We're
props,
not
sir.
gonna do this all night.
Yeah. If you
okay.
really
I'm like,
if
this
you
is what
really want to
I'm
go if you want to go back and forth with me, Hammer, I have a whole channel if that's what you want to do, man, for people like you. Okay.
No,
Yeah, have a private
look,
channel.
you're the one who came on the panel, but go ahead.
Hammer.
No. I just asked him. I just asked him one question. You wanted to give your interpretation. I allowed you to give your interpretation, or he allowed you to give your interpretation, so we can move on. Okay. I just want. All I asked him was it accurate. He said pretty much. So okay. All right. That's good. That's cool. But the
Because
thing
he's
is,
trying to accuse
no,
of
no.
essentially
The thing is,
giving.
all these people up here have heard me say this stuff years ago, right? In
Oh
fact,
yeah,
hold,
no doubt.
hammer, hammer, hammer. Calm down. Okay. In fact, I had the part about the financial arm, about the sanctions, stuff like that. I had to take down 2.5 years ago, okay, because it was too soon,
Mhm.
and that's what they're saying. So, to their ears, now you may or may not have listened to me, right? But to
I,
hold on, but to their ears, you're parroting the exact same things I've been saying for 2.5 years. That's what they're saying.
well,
That's why they think that. Okay, is that okay?
uh, okay. Well, let me respond since you responded, right? To AB me number, right? If
Oh,
I pull up
it's not the Hammer
Richard,
show, so you got to go ahead and make it quick because you got to what? You got 7 other people on the panel. Okay. So anyway, continuing.
Yeah, I put him on mute. I'm trying to be patient, but right now that old nigga's coming out. I'm
It
trying to
is
be
coming out.
patient.
Yeah. So I know
How about it?
he got out what he wanted to get out. Okay. All right. So
Uh, yeah. Excuse me. I just
Go
have a
ahead, neighbor.
question.
too little, too late.
Who
The
said
90s were
Master
born.
Blaster just now?
Oh, we were talking. Okay, Master Blaster is a
No, no, no.
theory.
I'm not. I mean, who said it? Who said it? I just want to ask
Oh,
who said it.
that was Jules. I think it was Jules.
Yeah.
Julesy, I didn't hear you right because I thought you said Master Jammer because in the back of my mind, Stevie Wonders came to mind, but Master
No,
Blaster,
no.
No.
you know.
I mean, you could think of it as Krang from Ninja Turtles. You know, the brain inside the
Oh,
belly
good
of
one. Thank you.
that
Thank you.
beast.
Something we relate to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just need. It's not like China's weak, but Russia's known for being much more militarily strong.
yeah. In fact,
Very true.
in fact, the theory, I came up with that 2000. I would say, well, actually, it was 2007, 2008, somewhere,
Yeah.
right? And the thing is that
Yeah.
to lead the economic or the uh, to be a global economic leader in this global civilization, right? Western civilization, as I
Hmm.
call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Need four things,
Yeah.
right? You need you need the biggest. You have to be the biggest debt carrier. In other words, people have to owe you money, right? In other words, you have to have the
Yeah.
most amount of foreign trade receipts. Okay, you have to
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
have the biggest cache of gold. Now we don't know exactly how much gold China has because they won't say. And that's the whole thing they're
Yeah.
saying. They're saying that America has more gold than China. I kind of doubt it, but you have the biggest cache of gold. You have to be the biggest manufacturing base, and then fourthly,
China definitely got that.
you have to have a blue water navy. Now, China had three, but they didn't have four. And guess who number two as far as blue water navy was? That was Russia. So that's why Russia is the muscle, the military muscle for China. And that's probably
Hmm.
why they paid for them to get out of the hole that they're in right after the fall of the Soviet Union in '95, which upset everybody. All the alarm bells went off. But that is the master blaster theory. In other words, China's the economic brains, which is the little man that sits on top of the giant. And,
Yeah.
Oh,
and people
okay.
actually started using that. So it was about a month later, all of a sudden the politicians started using the same shit. So they do listen.
You know what,
Yeah.
Yeah,
BGS?
because
I have the
Oh,
perfect
wait a minute.
embodiment for you.
Hmm.
Wait a minute,
No,
neighbor.
what you? Okay.
Some fun news. Since the Trump verdict, he and the Republican Party have raised over $50 million
ooh,
just
The thing
that's a good change.
in the
it,
last 2 days. I was like, damn.
the thing is, one, will they put him in jail? Will they go take that extra step and put him in jail? You know,
Hmm.
or
Time will
or,
tell.
or will they just try to slag his name and hope that that's enough? I'm curious. That's what I'm trying.
Is he gonna
Time
even
will
back
tell.
down?
It's gonna be an interesting summer. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be fascinating.
And the
Um,
Feds shut
An
down
interesting
Alex
fall
Jones
following
today.
that.
Go ahead, Louis.
No, the Feds raided Alex Jones' studio and shut it down.
Again,
Yes.
what did he say that it was so bad?
I was listening. It was a Twitter
And
live
you sound a
stream.
little bit muffled there, Louis.
Yeah, you sound a little muffled, Louis.
Can you hear me?
You can hear you, but you're a little muffled. Go ahead.
The Feds raided his studio and padlocked it.
Okay. So I mean, what did he say that pissed him off?
I do not know. That's
Oh,
what everybody was speculating.
okay. It has to be public that he said something. So what has he been on for the last month or so that they would take this step?
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't listened to Alex Jones in it's got to be at least 7 or 8 years. So what's your guess? That pissed him off?
Let's talk about the globalists.
He's been talking about global since the '90s with Art Bell. So
Yeah.
it's in the late '90s.
Who knows?
He probably touched on something like financially related that was actually serious to be taken care of. But
I'd be curious. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
the,
really listen to Alex Jones either, so I couldn't tell you what they're mad at him about.
Yeah.
He's an excellent propagandist, and he does throw, let's say 10% of it will be real stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but he paints it with so much extra bullshit to get the viewers. Like,
Mhm.
look, there's a lot of corruption. There is some conspiracy. There's a lot of things that go on in this world that none of us will ever know.
Mm-hmm.
But he is an entertainer and
Yeah.
a provocateur. He's a carnival barker. I mean, yeah, it's he can point
Yeah,
out
he's
some
part of the
interesting
side
things,
show.
but if you
It is
read
what
into
it is.
him too much and
Mm-hmm.
don't look at the original articles and just listen to him, you're going to be very confused.
Yeah. I was just curious because I thought once they had got him for got him jacked in for his money that he was
Done for.
done for. Yeah. So I'm
But
kind of
I think
shocked.
he made more money once he got booted off of a lot of those profiles because he
Yeah.
was selling all those supplements and shit like that and the
Yeah.
prepper kits.
Yeah.
Like he was making, and plus, if if you know people from Texas who know him,
Mm-hmm.
that family is known as grifters. They make a lot. Well, allegedly, they buy a lot of dental equipment and dental supplies from
Mm-hmm.
over in Mexico,
Mm-hmm.
ship them in, and that delta between the price over there and then the price over here, that's what
Mm-hmm.
they make their profit.
Okay. Good old
So that's a family
fashioned.
business they got. Yeah,
Yeah. Good old fashioned arbitrage.
exactly,
Mercantilist, going all the way back to what a couple
exactly.
thousand years. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
He sells his pills and his buckets of spam or whatever, and makes his money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what for them to take this step because if they locked him out of the studios, that's just going to upset a whole bunch of people. So I'm just wondering why they did it. But that's why I don't. I'm kind of coy about some of the shit I say, especially in open air, because you know
Hmm.
they're I told you this administration is really sensitive.
Mm.
They're
Super.
putting
Oh,
kids on the kids that protested about guys on the no flies list. That's how sensitive they are. Which that's never happened before. That's really over the top.
oh, they're
That's,
putting the whole DNC online now,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
mean,
Or they wanted
public private. Go ahead.
they wanted to do that anyway. Okay, they because Joe Biden really cannot campaign, so they really don't want him out. So they've been
Yeah.
so Trump just gave him an excuse just to put it back online. They never wanted him to campaign in person. Okay.
yeah, a reporter asked Joe Biden when he was walking away, Trump feels like a political prisoner, and Joe Biden just gave this weird grin, kept
Yeah.
on walking. Okay,
That's
I
the
was
old
like,
Joe
okay,
Biden coming out, huh?
yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
You got the old man out.
hmm That's the
You,
old
you,
that's the old
you
Joe
said it a long
Biden.
time ago, BG. Yeah, this ain't the old man to play with. This old man, not who you
He
think
is
he is.
not. He is not. He might be old. He might not have all his faculties, but he's still who he is.
You don't
Yeah.
want to piss him off
Old
either.
man
That's when
Lannister.
that's when it really comes out.
Yeah, yeah. Old man Lannister, probably closer to Cersei than old man Lannister.
Ooh.
Ugh,
Just vicious,
don't tell me what
just
he's doing to his
vicious,
brother or sister
just
or
vicious.
daughter.
Yeah, but I'm talking about as far as attitude, as far as personality. Old
Yeah,
man
yeah.
Lannister was far more judicious.
Cold
Able to
calculated.
hide the yeah
Yeah, I
the
mean, if
bullshit.
he did something, it was for a reason. It's very calculated, but Cersei was just sometimes she would just do shit to do
It's
shit because she was
vicious.
pissed off. She's
Yeah,
vicious, yeah,
Yeah, she was impulsive like that.
yeah.
Oof.
I mean,
yeah.
she,
You talking about that Gaza thing? They, a friend of mine was talking about how a lot of law firms were just knocking off people who sign on letters in their Black Student Union, Asian Student Union, Latin
hmm
Student Union. If you sign on a letter for that,
yeah,
job offer, resend it.
yeah,
So you got to pay $350,000, $500,000 worth of debt for no job. Just
yeah,
snatched out of the air.
yeah.
But a lot of people just don't do that. Don't put your name out there for that unless you really mean it.
Oh yeah, they're playing hardball. So they're
Yeah,
playing hardball. Well, at this stage of the game, they're not playing. So I mean, they're going after everybody that's gets in the way of their agenda. So I'm not surprised.
yeah. That's why I'm quiet on certain things. I just like, okay, I see the game they're playing.
hmm
Let me leave it alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once it's out, then you can kind of talk about it. But we talked about Gaza when it first started, and they're basically repeating the same thing. I was listening to I think Rasmus repeat the exact same thing I said 6 months ago. Oh, you can finally say it now.
Hmm.
And
Yeah, I got to
when
go back and listen to Wolf. He said he's pissed. I'm like, oh shit, that's not a good sign.
Wolf is pissed, man. Wolf is pissed. You because you're pulling the economy and the people down the tubes for what? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and after it, especially after the cause is not going to work, like even Gaza. Okay, they're doubling down on what? I mean, you have the same three. You had the same three um, options that you had, 9 months ago. You had the same three options.
Or
And
I watched your video on what's his name
FD.
FD Simplifier.
Hmm.
I call him Simplifier, but um, and I actually picked up the Slave Coast.
Oh, did you? The American Slave
Well,
Coast? Yeah,
let me see
it
about
it,
this book.
it
I
is a
actually got
it,
believe it or
it's
not, I
a
got it on sale. It
very
was three
big book.
dollars.
Oh, okay. It's a long book, so but there's a lot of stuff in there, man, that you probably would never hear. Like why is Austin, Texas, Austin, Texas? Okay,
Mhm.
Mm.
I did not know that, and I said, man, I didn't know that. I did not know why
Yeah,
Austin, Austin,
Yeah,
I
I've
Texas.
actually
already
picked it
started
up.
reading the
It's
talking about
good.
how a lot of children back then were born with two parent households, but they were on separate plantations,
Mm,
because of the slave trade,
Oh,
Yep.
and sometimes a kid might be on four different plantations during his childhood,
hmm.
depending on how they trade them.
Yeah, because you're a commodity, you're not really a person. You know.
Yep.
Exactly. There was a good book that talked about how a lot of the men would not run to Canada like that. What's her name? Oh my God, I can see your face. The rifle
Harriet
and free
Tubman.
Dahlia.
It's up.
Yeah, Harry Tubman thing. A lot of the
Mm-hmm.
men who had children would actually run to the plantations with their children
Hmm.
and to go to see them at night.
Hmm.
So there was a lot of that went on because they didn't want to. They didn't want. A lot of them didn't leave because they didn't want to leave their families.
Hmm.
It was a book by the North Carolina. Was it NC State? Is the HBCU?
Yeah.
I think that might be it. I think it was from their press. But it was yeah. There's a lot of that stuff that doesn't get covered. It's this very one note. What do you call it? Roots type of anthology. That's like the story that people know in their mind.
That's what
It's
they
a lot more
sell.
complex.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's always you basically truth is always more complex
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
until they distill history down into a boiling point and then say, okay, this is a narrative that we're working with.
Yep.
What up,
You mean
We can sell
BTS?
it.
PK?
What up, y'all? How is
What's
everybody
that?
doing? And how you
What's
doing,
up,
AB?
PK?
Thank you for
I
having
got
me up.
one thing to say, PK. Stay off the
Stay
weed.
No
off
weed,
the
man.
Duh.
No weed. I'm
Never,
completely sober.
never, old man, never will we stay off the weed. Never.
But I have to say it to him every time he shows up.
just for the fun of it, huh?
He knows it's just a joke, man. Yeah,
Yeah, I know it. I know it. How y'all doing, man? How y'all been?
we good, man.
Oh, doing all
You
right.
sound like you're out of the truck, man. So what?
We doing good.
I thought you were working.
Nah, I work tomorrow, man. I was supposed to fall into something and disappear, but it didn't.
Oh,
Things
okay,
happen and women piss
okay,
me off, or
okay.
then
Oh,
you
okay.
on punishment. You know how they go.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Hey, what is it?
Why does he sound
Hey,
pissy
hey,
drunk?
hey, basically, a namer, basically, right? He's the dick Nazi, right? No dick for you.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Yeah, you're right.
I was like, call PK the dick Nazi.
You're right.
Piss
Boss,
Yeah.
me off.
Oh,
boss,
No,
he,
BTS, I
no,
just wanted
no,
to
no,
tell you
no
something.
dick for
Say,
you.
boss, he ain't the
wait,
only
wait,
one
wait,
who
wait,
be
wait, wait, wait.
doing it.
Say
He
what?
ain't the only one who be doing it. I put him on punishment too. Fuck it.
Okay, well, you're a dick Nazi too, sir.
Mhm.
Yeah, she was like, "Let me bring you over this gift." I was like, "Bitch, no."
Oh,
Mhm.
Not having.
bitches out here.
Drizzle, drizzle,
Uh,
nigga.
oh,
Like, no.
they finally caught on. They got to buy a dick now. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me bring
No,
over this gift. I don't want it to get rained
Hey,
on.
hey,
Let me
I'm,
come inside and get this dick while I give you this gift.
I'm
Nah,
proud
I'm
of the
good.
brothers, man. All you concubines, man. Concubines unite, man. No, we no longer free dick. Okay, you got to do something for it. I
yeah,
heard that. I am proud.
BTS,
yeah. We're gonna. I
Hey,
would be
hey,
just if we're gonna give out emotional levels, bitch. You gotta pay.
hey, PK. I'm shedding a thug tear right now, man. I'm so proud of y'all.
BTS, you don't know the half of it. You don't understand the half of it.
Oh, what's
All
the other
them,
half?
all them concubine niggas right now,
Uh huh.
they just got with their lawyers and they're
Uh
organizing a union. They're organizing a union.
Oh, this is
oh man!
The
funny.
man whores got the man
Man,
whores
shit for that
union.
day, but that honestly funny.
The black community's going to hell in a handbasket. So first, the stepdaddy union on one side with the White Sox hats with fuck them Cubs t-shirts, and now
Hey,
I got the
hey,
concubine talking about drizzle,
hey,
The
hey,
concubine
hey,
union, bro.
playing Jay Z. That's
hey,
my
hey,
short song.
BTS, hey,
Go ahead.
fellas.
Go ahead.
Hey, fam, you know what? You know what this deserves. You know what this calls for. I know you can't play it right now, BJ's, but
What's that?
goddamn it! All that being said, it's time for the Dusty dance. Goddamn it! God,
Yeah, there, there.
goddamn
Yeah,
right.
Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Woo-hoo! Oh, by the way,
yeah.
here's another term we got to add to the lexicon
Uh-huh.
here.
Uh-huh.
And to my brother from Atlanta, Taranga, don't get offended by it. It is what it is. But I think the term you're looking for, BGS, is like for people who keep regurgitating shit, is intellectual bulimics.
Say it again.
Intellectual bulimic.
Oh, intellectual bulimic. Now explain it. Okay, you throwing up, but
Yeah, you're regurgitating. You're
regurgitating.
regurgitating
Okay.
like somebody
Okay.
with
Oh,
bulimia.
okay, yeah,
Oh, okay.
that makes sense.
Bulimia. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay. You had to explain it.
Intellectual
Yeah, so
bullying. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
intellectual bulimics.
Yeah.
Or book smart, but
Hey,
anorexics or something like that.
Adrian, y'all were awfully quiet last night. Like nobody had questions, man. Say, oh shit, I'm in trouble. There's no questions. So either I fell flat on my face, or people didn't quite, or people are three things there. I fell flat on my face. They disagreed. Two, they were in
Hmm.
shock. Or three, they hadn't quite digested what I was trying to say.
What you talking
So
about? What happened? What happened?
no, we actually gave a seminar for Rom. So I talked about I kind of
Oh,
gave a crash course on why this is in game. So I went all the way back to Quigley and moved up. So
Oh,
and then
gotcha.
Hmm.
and then talk about what's going to happen
okay,
next.
I got you.
I actually
But
had
it
a
I
could
was
be,
trying to just all take it in,
Yeah,
depending
I
on
had a
yeah,
few
you mean
what
questions.
like,
kind of crowd you was dealing with.
yeah. No, they were all there. I think they were just trying to take it in. Yeah, I think that's what it was.
I actually had a few
yeah.
questions based
Okay.
on I actually missed a good chunk of what you were talking about. Because I had to go back today and listen to it.
Hmm.
One of my questions is it's not directly related to what you were talking about.
Hmm.
But you had mentioned like I don't know a couple years ago about people leaving to go find work elsewhere.
Oh yeah, this is something I can't remember his name, and this was 2006, and he had said that um, because he was complaining about Bush and NAFTA and kind of how they were wrecking the economy and stuff like even back then, right
So
before the
I was talking
Oh,
to someone.
natives?
hold on, the housing crisis, right? And he
Yeah.
said the way things were going as far as the American economy, he said the sons of America will have to get on boats and go look for
So
work
my
They
elsewhere.
should
question
have
Yeah.
is are we
put
going
that
through
nigga
that?
in jail.
Okay, I don't know. So go ahead, Zavi. You said your question is what?
Yeah, no, it's like 50 people talking at once.
Yeah.
I was saying I think we're going through that now. I
Hmm.
mean, it might be better suited for Patreon just because it's going to filter a lot of people. But like, yeah, if I had gone back and listened to it, or because I was on the phone for part of the time when you were talking,
Okay.
but I wanted when I was going back listening to it today, I was like, oh, like I think we're just there, not like all the way there, but I'm seeing
It's the beginning
people.
of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to like have it be like a whole like thing on it, but I was wondering like, do you agree with that? Because I'm looking
Yeah.
at people
Yeah.
leave, and I'm kind of like, they're
I
usually I can tell they're trying to figure out like, are they going to do something in a I'm looking at people on Twitter and YouTube
yeah.
pick between the Caribbean, which is kind of funny because like the islands look like they're expensive to live in. Like they're going to places like I'm hearing people talk about Turks and Caicos and St. Kitts. Then I'm seeing another group that's like trying to do like that Cancun well, it's not peninsula, but you know that area
Yeah.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
Cancun, Cancun,
Uh-huh.
Playa del
Yeah.
Carmen. And then another group that's talking about Africa. And I will say this: the Africa group is the funniest because like they do not click, and they're like now publicly saying I'm guess I don't know what the numbers are, but like I think I almost want to say maybe over 75% of people that are going there, I'm assuming are coming back, but
Yeah. Because and this is because I've talked about it, and like I said, sometimes I talk about stuff and it's meant for people that are actually in it, and the people that are actually in it they get it right away, right? So sometimes I say stuff that can go over people's heads because I'm really not
Hmm.
talking to you. I'm talking to people that are over there, right?
Right.
It's 2013, 2014 because we were, my other group, we were actually deep into Pan Africanism, and we're trying to tell the African countries how to get more U.S. dollars because dollars, get more reserve currency because they had to do a lot, like sell a bunch of shit at discount prices and do all this
Hmm.
kind of work to get dollars. And I'm saying, okay, the easiest way to get dollars that are impact free is to take retirees. Okay, and the reason you take retirees is because retirees do need a job. and it will have almost zero. They're probably pretty close to zero impact on your local economy as far as jobs are concerned. They actually create jobs rather than take jobs, right? But if young
Mhm.
people like you come over in mass to Africa, you're going to compete against the local people as far as jobs are concerned. That's why I said it should have been
Mhm.
retirees first. Okay, that was my thing. So, but basically, so when they invited everybody over, people rushed over, young people especially. Okay,
Yeah.
you don't have a economic base in America that's impact free. In fact, you're over there competing against the locals, and the locals are going to feel some kind of way, especially when you're more educated, you got more assets, and you have more leverage over them. They're going to
Well,
feel.
I'll say this
Mm-hmm.
specifically to what you're saying
Mm-hmm.
in the Africa conversation, because if you go through like Dinah Samir's channel,
Mm-hmm.
people they don't come on there anymore, but there was a lady named I think it was like Ashley in Africa or something.
Mm-hmm.
Found her through him. Like that's what I see. It's like these. I'm looking at like I don't know. They're like black women travel groups. Like they're the ones that I see kind of falling off. But specifically, what you're talking about, that example, I'm seeing that not with my own eyes, but like secondhandly through other people's conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdly enough, in Mexico City,
Yeah,
didn't expect it
similar
to be
things.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's bad. Like I could tell the prices have gone up because they're
Mm-hmm.
coming in through. They'll go to Playa del Carmen or Tulum and or Cancun. They'll sit there for a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe a month, and then because they get that 90. Well, I guess no, in Mexico you get 180 days
Yeah.
without a visa, and then they'll pop over into the main part. So I think there's some tension, and you've known about it because I mean you're in LA. There's been this weird tension, specifically like I think on that example. I don't know if that's happening in Africa where young people are going there to look for jobs, but
Mm-hmm.
it's yeah. I think
I,
it's just
I mean, okay, say somebody like you, okay, you're talented, you're educated, you got a little base, stuff like that, and you went over there to the continent, right? Okay, you have to have some kind of way of actually generating some kind of income. You can't live over there. You're not gonna live as a local.
Mhm.
Okay, you,
mhm,
you're not gonna live in a hut. Okay, so you have to have some kind of way of generating money. Okay, now either you have a tether, which somebody like you probably does because I mean, you're a global citizen for the most part, right? Um,
mhm,
so you have a tether back to the states, so you don't need to impact the local economy as far as having a job. You're not taking
yep,
jobs from anybody, right?
yep.
Probably actually be a net gain for them.
It
Okay.
would. Yeah, usually they look when I go out. I'm just tell you that now. Like, yeah, they look at they. That's why I get positive reaction. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, you're a net gain. So, but say I came over there, it's like to the continent. Like a lot of people are selling have sold their shit, right? And I'm going to go over to the continent and start a business.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
that's the
Yeah.
impression that I'm getting. Okay,
Okay.
I'm going to buy some land. I'm start a business. Blah 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 blah. You can, okay, and some people it works for. If there's not a lot of them, what happens when there's a bunch of them? They're coming over.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
yeah. My thing was when I saw because when I went back and listened to it, I was I'm looking at it from a cultural
mm-hmm,
um perspective because I'm seeing some of these people leave and I'm like they just I've talked about it on your Patreon. I might have said it on public streams. I'm like they just don't read the room. So I'm so amazed by just how like ignorant they are. And I'm not saying like not ignorant the actual
yeah,
word, just they just
yeah.
don't oblivious
They
to
don't
like
know yet. They don't know yet. But
yeah.
you
So
got
They
to,
don't see the
yeah,
pattern that's going to that country.
you got to remember, you guys are well ahead of the curve, right? You guys are so far
Mhm.
ahead of the curve, in my opinion. Okay, you guys can judge it for what you want. You guys are so far ahead of the curve. You guys know stuff or shit that's gonna happen or is happening right then 2 years before it even comes out in the press, right? That's
Correct.
way before somebody that's behind the curve. Like most people are actually behind the curve. Okay, they get it and digest it after they announce the stuff and it's digested by other people and then they get it third hand. So the thing is, you guys are like 3 or 4 steps ahead of everybody else. So to you they sound like they're ignorant, but they're not. Okay, they're just regular people.
oh no. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, I mean I call there's a reason why I call Anton the regular version of you.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I like I be coming up with these terms for a reason. I'm like, man, Anton is the unwashed masters BGS because he's talking about stuff. I remember one time he talked about someone going to Mexico on like
Hmm.
some type of temporary residency card.
Yeah.
He was like, who do you have to talk to? And I'm like, out of the background, I didn't put anything in the chat. But I'm like, just show him. It's very basic. I'm like, just show him the bank account. Make over 4K if you want temporary. Make over 8K a month if you want permanent.
Yep.
Mexico they don't even do criminal check backgrounds. They just let you in. So,
Yeah,
but
they
when I
take in a
realized
lot of Americans.
they do, but I'm just saying, like, when I go to Anton's channel, and I'm not saying, I mean, I know there's mostly black. Even if I go to like a white version of him, they're grasping with the fact of like America, it's not the shit anymore. So they're
Right,
that's
white
all.
people
That's what I'm saying.
immigrating to fucking Mexico, bro. Like not
Yeah.
by and large.
No, there's a good
like
there's a good, like 500,000 people of American background who are in
They
Mexico.
started immigrating to Mexico back in the Reagan years when Reagan was actually buying coastal property in Mexico back in the 80s. Yeah,
There it
Well,
is.
a presidential candidate, Mitt
number
Romney, was
two, what's
born
up,
in
man?
Mexico.
What's going on?
He tried to
I
sneak in.
want y'all give me a grade on my presentation, man, because I'm not sure. I probably think I probably should have done a better job.
Well, I didn't get to hear because remember I was having technical difficulties.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna listen to it tomorrow morning because I had
Yeah.
I had to do some homework today, all day. So, but tomorrow, but a little bit that
she's studying.
Oh man, I don't even want to get into it, man. 2 classes, finished a couple of. I told y'all, man, I'm on my pillaging right now.
All right, get it.
Oh yeah.
No, just when you're done, don't forget to salt the earth, bro.
So is it pillaging before the rape, or is it pillaging after the rape?
It's before.
It's all inclusive. It's all inclusive.
Because rape and pillage have to go together, right?
Yeah, it does. It does, but you gotta sneak in and sneak out before hits the fan.
Yeah.
All right.
Nah, but yeah,
they sure to wipe everything down and eliminate the evidence also.
Well, you gotta salt the earth,
Yeah, that's true. Go ahead.
But you know what I did hear, but I heard the end.
Okay.
So I mean I got the end, which makes sense. It's just hearing the rest, so I don't want to, give a half-ass.
Okay.
But I mean, it made what you were saying. What I heard made sense. So
yeah,
this is interesting to me. I'm unaware of this that white people are immigrating to Mexico in a large percentage. I didn't know it was a large percentage.
Mexico, Panama, Costa Rica.
Yeah,
been that way for a while. But those are the elite that go first. Right?
Yeah, just about
exactly.
Yep.
They are not living in the slums. These are like folks who they buy a nice property, cash in the mountains, live-in healthcare worker, CNA or something like that.
Yeah.
Why do you think Cancun popped up so quickly? It's not. It wasn't Mexican money.
Quintana Roo.
This is why I stress with the guys. I say you need to be an accredited investor because a lot of these white guys they have groups. Yeah. They've been on this for a minute, but you have to be an accredited investor to invest, and they already got real estate deals and like a whole network all set outside of the country in multiple countries. Like this is why I stress certain things.
They have there's a guy I know on Twitter, Jules, you might know about him, called My Latin Life. I don't know if you
man, I love that podcast. That dude is like great guest. Like he has tax attorneys and shit on. It is fantastic.
Is it a podcast or is it
he has like it's a podcast blog, Twitter page.
He has both. He does have a YouTube channel, but he has a lot. He had one master teacher, Skylar, over there.
Oh, okay.
A couple weeks back.
Okay.
But his whole thing, I think he's been doing it for like at least 10 years.
Okay.
The podcast is probably like 4 years old.
Okay.
But he does nice dives on here's what you need for lifestyle, here's what you need as far as tax setup. Here's the people you should contact if you want to get citizenship or residency. I mean, it is great.
Yeah.
It's great.
And he's accurate. That's what's nice about him too. He doesn't give off a lot of stuff. He doesn't sugarcoat stuff. But what I was gonna say to back up what Sachi was talking about, I think it was last year. He like puts it out, but people don't go to him. He had like a group call. They were doing some type of real estate development, and he's either Honduras or Nicaragua. And they were like, it was like some private group with some Canadian real estate developer. I'm assuming most of his audience is white, and they were like little townhomes. They were building like on some coastal part. It was somewhere in Central America, like on some hot ass beach town. But the prices were sweet for like just like basic little 2-story townhomes with like a little like beachfront, view. And I guess you would get a little
like 150,000.
That's the cheap front.
Something like that, yeah.
Beachfront. Because I've seen them been advertised all over Instagram. Like, and it's not his group, but there's other ones like that he knows or that are in his loose network. They're making that move, man.
Yeah, the hardest part for buying that kind of real estate down there is financing. Unless you got
gotta buy
cash.
cash.
Yeah, just
about
that.
There's a handful of countries you could do financing, but it's not.
If like I say, if you go through a real estate trust or that kind of group, they can get you financing and buy the real estate, and you can actually get your financing from the West where you're buying land. That's why you go through them instead of trying to buy on the ground. Am I close, Salty?
You are precise.
Okay. I have to ask my banker, and but that's why a lot of people that are migrating like that, they buy if they don't want to pay cash or they can't pay cash locked up like that. They want to make payments. It's hard to get finance in the world. That's third party.
Man, you were muted up like
BGS,
crazy.
we gotta get you to spend some of that super chat money and some of that Patreon money on a new mic, and something ain't right.
The mic is fine software. It's Windows that keeps doing it. So and when I'm saying something that may be profound, I said, okay, tune him down just a bit, okay. So it was something that would happen all the time, like consistently, where I can actually monitor it. I probably would. But the thing is, I've changed my setup as far as mic and set up maybe like 4 times, and it still happens because it's coming through the software.
So what are you on, Windows 10 or Windows 11?
On Windows 11, yeah,
hell no!
I got you, man. I got the AI in your
BGS.
Yes, sir.
I hate to intrude y'all, but I gotta go completely left here. We just got breaking news. The male concubine union is right now in protest, demanding equal rights. They're also demanding benefits as well as post-retirement stuff. They're also demanding that they get also adequate health care because STDs be a bitch, and they also
what's the right to them cubs? What's the rights of those cubs?
No, wrong group, man, wrong group. That's that daddy's union you're talking about, That's just the male concubine.
You got to check out the hat, right? Because the basically all the concubine union has, they only have a logo. It's like raindrops falling on the cap, right?
Actually, I think I know what's the best one for them. No, I think the best one for them would have to be like a Yankee fitted, kind of like Jay-Z in the Kingdom Come album. In the Kingdom Come album. Hence, I got to use the pun come. The Kingdom Come out. That would be them, and then they'd have to say, fuck the Red Sox. But like I said, they're demanding better pay, better conditions. Also, they're demanding discounts on condoms as well because you need the protection and everything. You know what I'm saying? Hell, Durag, Skin, Trojan.
Good point. They don't wear condoms.
These guys are now wrapping it up, man.
The chicks are mad.
No, they're getting the new ones. They're getting the new ones.
Wait a minute. I was getting dick for free. What's going on here?
Condoms are for rich people.
BGS, that reminds me. I was listening to a chick on TikTok, and she was complaining. I guess she was in LA somewhere. She said she was complaining. She was at some event with 1,000 people, and all the black dudes had white chicks. I was like, oh well.
Oh yeah, in LA, yeah. I mean that's
LA.
That's common. You know what? Because I was just at my daughter's graduation. She got her master's, right? And my son's wife, had brought the kids, and also his grandmother with him. So, and she's Latina, right? And I was just looking at it. I was saying is that I was saying to my brother and said, she's a good woman for him, because she does all the all the shit that black women would complain about. Okay, she got the kids, and she got because she got my sister's kid with him, and my brother's 2 kids, and which one by his first wife. And then her kid, right? They had together, and then the grandmother. I said, black woman would have been complaining like a motherfucker. She just got a smile on her face and just sweet. I said, that's a good woman for him.
Hey, BGS, please let me be the first. If nobody else told you or telling, congratulations on you earning your master's degree in honor of your daughter. You did that, bro. You did it. I'm so proud of you, BGS. They got you fucked up, bro. They got you fucked up. You got a master. That's your master. All them papers you said you wrote, that's your master. She's just a proxy you. That's it. That's it. That's your master, boss.
The only problem is that the only problem with the gynocracy I hate is they they emphasize fun and comfort first, right? I mean, if I had
over everything.
if they had an African mother, okay, that should they'd have had their degrees before they were 20. Okay,
Oh yeah,
because
Man.
we don't care about you being comfortable, right? No, you need to do this, right? Because my daughter was taking college courses when she was 15. Okay, she should have got her degree, her bachelor's degree before she was 20 instead of the 24 when she actually got it, right? I said she took a long way around.
Let me guess. Girl, live your best life.
Exactly. In other words, everything I told her to do, everything I was trying to get her to do, okay, her mother talked her out of it. Same thing with my baby daughter, okay? So I told her, I said, I'm trying to get you out of school first, and then so by the time, because there's a like 7-year gap between them, right? So by the time you finish, then my other daughter would just be coming out of high school and do the same thing for her.
Roll it right in. Yeah.
Roll her right in, get her out of the way, make your money. Like my son should have been in either at worst the G League, okay? At worst the G League, but
they do everything backwards.
They do it. They said, okay, you work them too hard. I had to get on my grandson about that shit, man. About saying he was tired. Okay,
you got to do the hard work when you're younger. And
yes,
like you have more energy to do it. That's the big thing.
And it puts you ahead of the curve. If you're ahead of the curve, and Saucy can tell you because Saucy African, right? He knows this shit, right? If you are ahead of the curve, right? If you learn this shit, most of this shit in grade school and high school, and I think Dr. Johnson talked about his son. His son is thanking him right now because compared to everybody else, college is easy, right? So whereas classmates are dropping out and having to change their majors, right? It's not as easy as it was in high school. The thing is, he's had a much easier time because he was prepped for it. Okay.
I was just telling piggyback on what BJ was just saying. I was just telling my mother earlier this week. You know, I said you and my dad did too good of a job because I'm just disappointed as being an adult, man. These people are idiots. Exactly what I told my mother. I said I just run around circles with these people. I said the problem is not being able to just like really be yourself because you just be way ahead and then you're a threat. I said that's the only problem I got.
You're in denial. I think a lot of men, not you as an individual, but many men in this society are in denial about this eugenics and its effects on the populace. You don't understand how deep this fucking game runs. The thing is that the programming is working as it ought to.
Yeah,
it's working as it ought to. That's the way that it's set up. Your children are just a casualty in the ultimate outcomes. It is what it is.
They're cog. They're cog in the
machine.
That's all they're cog. And the thing is, do you want to be a cog or do you want to kind of stand outside and chart your own path? My thing for my children, right? Because I looked at all this stuff. I said, well, I wanted my children to have their options. Okay, no matter what you want to do. My son wanted to play ball. Okay, this is the way we're going to do it. You want to make it to the NBA? Okay, this is how we need to do it. Okay. It will get you to training, get you to coaching, and all this other kind of stuff. The thing is, most kids listen to their mother, especially black kids, and that's the problem.
Oh my God, I went through the past 3 months about this type of bullshit with one of my nephews.
Hashtag the children. Stop listening to loser mothers.
And your mother say, "Fuck them Cubs."
Yeah, fuck them kids. You don't understand. The popular programming is fuck them kids. No one wants to believe it, but that's the programming, bro.
Yeah. Read your super chat real quick.
Okay.
God.
Just let me read your super chats real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I think you got 2 or 3.
Shout out to D. Scott. Oh, that gone. Trying to read it, but they keep okay.
5 of the 20 is meant for condoms. Concubines. Okay. You ain't shit.
Yeah, you ain't shit for real.
Mississippi Delta again. We
got Sauchi Smash.
Sauchi Smash.
Y'all ain't shit.
Oh, that is foul. Y'all just wild right now. But it's just like, oh, by the way, Lewis, nice pick, by the way.
Actually, MS Delta guy should know a lot of those African countries did, but not as many retirees went over there as they needed. They didn't have like a good advertising menu for it.
No, they didn't.
Because I know that there are retirement colonies in Gambia, Ghana, and not Not Nigeria,
You
but
need
what's
you need
to the east of
propaganda
it?
and popular media to
What's
basically
the
Yeah.
what's the
put it on
country?
blast.
Wait. Hold on, PK. What are you trying to say, Julie?
They have retirement colonies for
Yes.
Americans or Westerners to
Yeah.
come over there.
Yeah.
African
hmm
Americans though.
Mm-hmm.
But they just didn't have a good enough media push to really get them in there.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I was
And
adding on to what he just said is that you have to have
Okay.
the media to put that on blast. That's all I said.
well they do, I
Unfortunately,
mean they
that
do
is a
like
form of capital
Instagram and
flight, and they
YouTube.
don't
I
want
could
that to happen.
One time, yeah. I want you.
Oh,
Yeah.
go
sorry.
ahead, go ahead.
What I
No,
want to
good.
I was
say
just saying
was like, oh,
Go
go ahead,
first.
Pete. You go ahead, Josie. Go ahead,
I was
Josie.
gonna say Instagram and YouTube do have channels that do it, and I've dropped them with some of the black retirees I know. They
Uh-huh.
just don't want to. They don't want to give up that Western lifestyle, even though these are pretty comparable as far as amenities and stuff. It's just like that leap. They're a little bit afraid.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. But on the African end,
Somebody got to take that leap of faith.
and I've said this before. Negro's gonna be Negroing. All right. All
Okay.
right.
That's true.
Y'all think that this is Negroes in America. There's Negroes in Africa
Nope.
too. All right.
Give me a
Y'all
second,
understand
Art.
that. All right, that was Joseph.
Sochi, don't disrespect the Negroes of Africa. What is wrong with you? Your mother
Yeah.
has taught you better sense than
Here's a
that.
thought.
Yep.
Here's a thought, and this is just
Uh-huh.
a thought. If you can sweeten the pot, why not actually, drop a hint of honey in it? So even though you know that you have, for instance, uh, increased access to a particular country,
Mm-hmm.
sweeten the deal. Find a
Mm-hmm.
way to sweeten the deal as a nation, and then also make sure that you propagate the information if it so happens that there are deals on the table for that particular subset of people.
So
As long as
one
it's
way I would do it.
broadcasted to the public and
Mm-hmm.
they know that the deal is sweetened, I think that you'll end up getting a larger percentage of people out of that group of retirees. That's my
So
opinion.
I do have an idea of how that could work. All right. So let's say you get a bunch of retirees. Let's say random number, 10,000 retirees. They're all appointed for, accounted for, right? And the biggest two things that you're going to need are going to be elder care, so CNAs, nurse assistants,
healthcare. Yep.
whatever, right? Healthcare oriented, and then infrastructure oriented.
Yep.
And then you have a reciprocal program between HBCUs in America and universities in, let's say, Ghana, Gambia, Nigeria, right? Those people who are trained to work on Americans who have American needs get reciprocity to take their training into those HBCUs in an HBCU sponsored program. You bring over however many family members, get those
Yeah.
people into America and bring them up so they can earn money here and go back, or earn money here and stay. And so they get like a long-term visa of some sort. That would be something that you can give game and everybody wins to a degree. It's not
Yeah.
perfect, but it gets the
Spectrum, I
ball
like
moving.
Yeah. There was one good idea that I heard and it was actually by a white guy, man, actually said it, right? That they said they should use like an African country, especially with black folks, right? And put up like a health colony, right? We put in a hospital, you put condominiums around it, you bring in
Mhm.
nurses or local school nurses to actually uh,
Mm-hmm.
take long term care of let's say retirees, white and black, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Medical
uh,
tourism.
and basically, you reduce the cost like 80% by shifting it from here over to there. Okay.
I think another thing that should be
Uh,
put on the table, and
mm,
probably you've discussed it, BGS, and I think
uh-huh.
others have discussed it as well, is the citizenship question, and that should be on the table.
Yeah, well, it's been on the table, and like Salchi says, Negroes will be Negroes. Okay.
Yeah.
But in Salty's
But
defense, and
but
yours be that's a
but
great idea. But y'all left that
okay.
one
What's that?
critical key factor that needs to sweeten up the pot.
Mm.
Nobody never mentioned a lifetime supply of Depends for the elderly. You're
No,
gonna have
wait, that's what I was saying about, and this was actually a white congressman actually said this, right? That they should have like health colonies for in like third world countries like Thailand or Latin America,
Yeah.
or even for black folks in on the continent, right? Because you could do that, right? You have enough land,
Yeah.
it's cheap, and you have enough skilled people where if you put say you put a say me and Sachi got together. Sachi, we're actually going to build this health colony around a hospital. We're going to actually build a first class hospital and say like Liberia, for instance, right?
Mhm.
Okay, and we're actually going to build condos for retirees because two things. Uh, um, retirees are actually concerned about. One is amenities, right? The
Yep.
quality of life. The second biggest thing nobody actually talks about is healthcare, right?
Yep.
What if
Yep.
I get sick? What if I get sick on the continent?
Mhm.
There's no hospital or doctors that you treat what I have, right? Okay. And
Mm-hmm.
I think white and black would actually gravitate to it if you could guarantee, okay, this is a first world hospital built around uh retirees, right? Okay.
Yeah.
United States would go for that because it will offload a lot of the costs, healthcare costs, onto somebody else, right? For 20, like outsourcing for 20 cents on for like 20 cents on the dollar, right? But the thing
Mhm.
is that 20 cents on the dollar is a lot of money to the target country.
Yeah.
So something like that. If I was doing it, okay, if I was doing, that's what I would do, right? I said, that's the first thing we're gonna build is a hospital. Why a hospital? Okay, and then the
Boom.
condos, okay, and then we're gonna advertise. Okay, you know what? I said, and show them the pools and the quality of life, and maybe a beach or two,
Mhm.
and a place to actually go and eat and shit like all that kind of other shit, right? Okay. I said, but
Mm-hmm.
and if they're gonna say, what if I get sick? Okay, we got a first class quality health system right in the middle of this whole enclave, right? So you build like 100,000, maybe 100,000 condos, give or take, maybe 50,000, something like that, which is a lot, right?
Yeah.
And you put healthcare right in the middle of it, right, with the doctors and the nurses and stuff like local
Very
doctors,
true, MS
local nurses,
Delta.
uh, local doctors and local nurses, right? If you give a nurse like 20% of what a nurse makes here, man, that's a lot of money. Same
Can
thing
I
for a
Yep.
doctor. Go ahead.
can I ask you a question? It's just a
Uh-huh.
question. I don't
Go ahead.
actually know the answer to this. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
not old enough to know the answer to this, and I don't
Mm-hmm.
actually ask older men this question. So
Mm-hmm.
don't be offended by what I'm about to ask you, please.
Uh-huh.
How often do older men think about sexuality in women?
How maybe think
Often
about it.
enough.
Occasionally.
Oh, okay. Think about it is every day, right? Actually doing
Mhm.
it is maybe once a week.
Okay, so something I
Man,
get you,
come
I
on.
get you, I get you for sure, for
uh,
sure. And this is just something I've noticed, and
mm,
this is something that I think that the Middle East specifically, what is it called? I can't remember the name of the nation or the place in particular that I'm thinking
Dubai.
about. Dubai. This is
Okay.
something that I think that they tend to get right
Okay.
in terms of what Africa doesn't seem to promote, even
Okay.
though it is something that the Middle East tends to get right. Is that if you throw tits on top of it, you entice a lot more men that way. And most of the people who would be willing to take this leap in the first place would happen to be men who have otherwise, already been divorced, men who are, single, et cetera, et cetera. These retirees, these men in
Gotta
particular,
fix a
would
bond.
be
That
much more willing to make this particular step.
that's the one
So to
thing.
market it, I think that one of the best aspects to do so would probably be to throw some hot young tits on top of it.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's baked. But that's baked into it already.
that's fine. That's there. But the thing is, for Africans, mostly they're very conservative. They don't want to
Yes.
advertise that. They'll do if you know about it, you can get there, right? Okay, like
Yeah.
Gambia, like Mombasa, and a couple of like even Nigeria, right? Even South Africa, it's there. But the thing is, they don't want to be known for it
Yeah.
because
Exactly.
they're really
Exactly.
conservative. So that's against what their cultural values.
That's
So
that's why
go
Austin
ahead.
Yeah.
got blown up
Fair
off his
enough.
spot because he put it out in Front Street, and because he's a little brash and young and said it a little too out loud. Women are women. They're going to
Oh,
be a lot more
what,
better
what,
behaved.
Hold on, wait a minute.
but
Wait a
but
minute, Joseph.
it's not just the women; it's the whole culture is about that.
True.
They
Very true.
so that's probably why they don't. But go ahead,
Hmm.
read your.
Yeah. Let me read this first. Shout to Mississippi Delta, retired man. Still one good health care. Yeah. But I was gonna ask
Mhm.
BGS. I was gonna ask BGS.
Uh-huh.
They've been flexing on TikTok because apparently this 63-year-old preacher married an 18 or 19-year-old.
Okay.
And,
All
and
right.
I'm like,
Happens
okay,
all the time.
it's
No,
legal. So what?
but
So what's the big deal?
how come they don't get upset when a black woman and she was all over the
You
internet?
know why? But let me shut.
Okay.
But that's what
But a
I'm.
18-year-old black woman married a 70-year-old white guy. Nobody said shit.
Mm.
Do
They
they
told
ever
you,
be? Yes,
Ninja.
they never. Remember, what was the white bitch? Pamela Anderson. She
Yeah.
married that old
No.
ass man.
No,
that was
Anna Nicole
Anna
Smith.
Nicole, yep. Anna Nicole married that 87-year-old billionaire.
That's a
Marshall.
That's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that I don't know why they get upset. The rest of the world, this is quite common. And when I went, you go to Latin America,
she fought tooth and nail for that inheritance too.
Well, the bottom and underline to that entire discussion and discourse is in bold and underlined. It is so question mark. What? So what? They're legal, right?
They're legal.
If legal, then what?
And basically, really, why black women get so upset. I actually had a chick blow up on my comments. I think it was a chick. It sounded like a chick. Mo Weems going off. Okay, about that. The problem is that black women think they have a right to the men their age that are black because by the time they get to be 40, 50, it gets kind of thin, right? Because a lot of black guys are either deceased or they're homeless or whatever it is, right? So they get a decent black guy who wants to marry a younger woman. It takes one guy out of the pool.
Well, you're not entitled. You're not entitled. You're not much the same way that they tell men all the time by virtue of feminist rhetoric. We're not entitled to a woman. We're correct.
Yeah.
If correct, you're not entitled to a man. Period. Under any circumstances.
That sounds good.
They're gonna come out the woodwork and try to fight your ass when you say it.
That sounds good on paper, PK.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
nagging the men to death.
And in fact, that's how come they're competing. And they're competing with younger women now, especially on the economic stress, right? Remember I said, I'm sorry.
Remember that video I played BGS with that chick saying these chicks can play with younger women. Oh man, they butt hurt over that. They was like, what are we competing with?
Other cultures are not. Other cultures are not as shy about this. They don't put it on Front Street. But I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. Other cultures are not afraid to include their daughters in the deal. Okay, let's just keep it a buck.
But see the other cultures, they don't take these women they don't take them seriously.
Yeah.
This is why I say you implement the smile, nod, walk the fuck away, and these women who are 30 plus years old, who gives a shit what they got to say? Like for real, like you didn't qualify. Done.
You lost.
I'm not gonna waste my life, not a second, talking to your ass about your delusion.
I gotta say, Sashi, do you know who Roger Report is?
Yeah.
When he says that these women are losers, man, that resonated so hard with me. I was like, God damn, he hit it right on the head. These women lost.
Yes.
They get thrown all of the options from, to be like accurate, 15 to 25. They get all the options in the world that are going to be the best options they're going to get.
Wait a minute, Jules.
Not really.
The best.
You think the best they're going to get? The best they're going to get. Yeah.
Yes.
Now, Jules, don't you talk about Vivica Fox like that?
Well, see, a woman like Vivica, listen, you had all the options. Your optionality was there. You're amongst the elite class insofar as America is concerned and our, entertainment class is concerned. You had your opportunities. At this point, I don't know if she's had a child, but the bottom line is if she were white, let me just keep it a buck. This is what white people do. This is what other people of other nationalities, ethnicity groups tend to do. Your daughter ends up being included in that deal, whether we like to admit it or not. As a society, that's just the case. Louis. And so ultimately, that particular woman, she just needs to be, suck on sour grapes. Like you suck, and it sucks to suck. Like that's your fault.
You know who's also a 60-plus-year-old actress, white actress, Meryl Streep.
Yeah,
one of the greatest of her career, right?
Yeah,
has 2 children, earns more than her husband,
and she's a super
been happily married for 20+ years, right? At least 20 years. Her first husband was John Cazale, who was Fredo in The Godfather. He died of cancer very young.
Okay.
Right? She stayed with him at his bedside while he died. Then she married the man who gave her children. She accomplished her career. She had her children. She did it all in order. But somehow Vivica Fox couldn't figure that shit out. Somehow Meryl Streep could.
But Jules,
it's a wig that made her be able to. I think it's true.
What do I always say? They're the number one losers. Plain Plain and simple, they're the number one losers. We see this in our various circles of careers all the time. I see it with the white women, the Latina women, the Asian women. This shit is normal. The only ones who can't seem to get it right are black women. Okay,
the percentage
so
is just out of
so,
whack, man.
Yeah, so they deserve to lose.
I've seen black women get it right, and then they don't have any problems.
But
black women get it right.
Hold on, let me get in for a minute. Let me get in for a minute. You should see it complain like, how could a 63-year-old be with a nice 18-year-old? I'm like, it's legal. What are y'all complaining about? I mean, look, from my perspective, my father has 17 years on my mother.
Mm-hmm.
And he married her. They started dating when she was in her 20s. But I'm like, okay, like B just said, this is normal to me. That age difference is normal. At least to me, it is.
I'm not gonna air this out, man, but I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, this is in the black community, it's an issue. I'm just gonna be clear.
Mm-hmm.
It's an issue in the black community. It's an issue nowhere else. Period.
Yeah.
It's
These old heifers ain't got nobody to go, have nowhere else to go.
But it's economic reason for it. But they don't want to admit that it's an economic reason.
And especially now,
it's a little bit more than that, but that is a primary factor.
Right now, that's especially what it is, which makes it more dangerous for black men. And this is why I keep on saying you're a man. You should be unapologetic about your needs and wants. End of story. Because as a man, period, you got to earn everything. So as long as what you desire is complementary for what you actually are and can deliver, who gives a fuck what any woman has to say?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for real, like the shit falls on deaf ears with me. Like, because I'm a very fair person. Like, if I'm walking around here talking about, yo, I deserve me a Megan Good in her prime, motherfucker will look at me like I'm crazy. In my mind, do I believe I could pull her at the right time in the right place? Yeah. Of course. Do I think it's gonna last long? Hell no.
If you're a man who's,
you're not gonna spend that kind of money, Salchi.
No.
Well, to be fair, if you were willing to actually kind of thread that needle, so to speak, if you're willing to thread that needle with a man of your stature, if you're making 100, 6 figures plus, God forbid you're making above 6 figures, the plays that you ought to make are a lot different from the plays that a lot of black men are are making.
No, but see what I'm saying is, I don't
like
care.
Diddy is an example of a bad man, but a Diddy actually playing correctly could do some fucking damage. Let's just put it that way.
What he could do, did do.
True. Yeah, he did. But to me, being as a black man, I don't care if you're making $25,000 a year. In my opinion, as a man, because when there's a group of men, we looking at each other based off of hierarchy, based off of competence. Okay, all the other shit is just icing on the cake when it comes to moving around in society and dealing with women. But when it's just men on men, it's who's competent. End of story. So that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you're making $25,000 a year, and you're still handling your business as a man based on what you have to actually offer at that point in time. Whatever type of woman is complimentary to you, that is reasonable. Plain and simple. That's how I see it. Okay, you make
I'm trying to say a nigga like you can be making unfair deals and you would actually still be safe.
That's true. But I don't like talking about the somewhat exceptions to the rules. But just as a black man, that's why I come on here and I say I don't give a fuck how much any of you guys are making. Do not sit here and take a bad deal. Like, for real. Right. Don't take a bad deal. I don't give a shit. You don't have a college degree? Don't take a bad deal. You handling the shit as a man? Don't take a bad deal. Now, if you out here acting reckless and being a fool, regardless of your station in life, all right, man. Yeah. Plain and simple. That's how I see it personally. That's how I see it. All the other extra shit, man, you can talk. We can argue about that shit. Yeah, any other time. But with the way how things are, changing as fast as they're changing, I don't give a shit, and I wouldn't be jealous. If that set is getting some good ass pussy, I'm glad. If PK goes good ass pussy, I'm glad. And the woman is right for him. I'm glad. Now if she's not, I'm like, homie, what you doing? That's how I roll.
Hey man, listen. As far as the internet is concerned, by virtue of my connection to the space, I'm an incel. As far as I heard.
Oh yeah. we all aren't we all?
FD signifier,
huh?
That's what they tell us. So
that's what they tell us. Yeah. You know, knee deep in pussy, but you're an incel.
I can only
yeah, that's us.
Knee deep? Don't you mean like waist high?
No. We don't want to waist high. That's a little bit too deep, man. Knee deep.
Oh, is it too deep? Okay.
Yeah. You're a simp if you waist high. Okay.
Spell alone.
You're doing double. What did I say? Double monkey backflips, bro. Chill, bro. Calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. You go too far.
Shout out to DJ from
degree of difficulty 4.5 on that one, PK.
I'll pay for my mistake. Hashtag grammar tax. Hashtag accountability. Okay.
Well, you're saying in this last super chat, he meant to put you are right. My pop has the money in retirement to move him and my mom out of the country, but healthcare out of the country is his concern.
Yeah. That's
true.
I'm not saying this is a global idea. It's a global solution. I'm saying that's one solution that would attract more retirees, and the United States might get on board with it if you package it right. The thing I try to create what I call a win-win. Okay, what's in your best interest and what's in my best interest, right? If you can find that, people are more likely to actually get things done.
Yeah.
Well, at a certain point, the VA used to have a remote location in the Philippines because there were so many veterans who lived there.
Yes.
If you have enough Americans who have that need, they will move those funds there.
Well, the thing is, especially military, right? Because that's in Panama. Why do you think all the military guys are going to Panama?
There you go.
It's not because of the weather. It's not because the price is one of it. The thing is, what the health care is there. The VA is there,
and you can pay out of pocket, and it's cheaper than what you pay for a copay over.
Yes,
Medicaid Part B or Part
huge
C.
Thing for retirees, people don't realize it.
Yeah.
The first question is, okay, especially with women, right? What if I get sick, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the first question. What if I get sick? If you can take care of that issue and become world class, then you're more likely to get retired. That's like Thailand has so many. Okay, it's because they do have first class health care.
Well, I kind of throw this out here, and I don't know, so I can't speak to the topic as much because I'm not old enough and I haven't interacted with enough men to know for sure. But I would say this. I mean, like in my framework and the way that I envision it, the thing is that if you're an old man, right, you're 70, 80 years old, you're retired already, you want
70, 50.
You get the point. I'm just exaggerating. You get the point. If I'm in my 50s, I'm already retired. I want to get out of the country because everything here is shit. Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else. The thing is where am I going to go to? Well, are the women? I've fallen. Like, think of Life Alert. Do you remember Life Alert commercials?
Yeah.
I've fallen. I can't get up.
Okay.
This woman ain't shit. She ain't helping me up. I'm going somewhere where someone's helping me up, and I can actually get the treatment that I need. Makes sense to me.
Okay. The thing is, and this is something that has happened on more than a few occasions, right? Okay, especially with guys over 50, right? Okay, it's one thing if you're in an environment that you're comfortable with, like the United States. You've been born and raised here. Okay, it's fine, right? In a different environment, like say like South Africa, where the food is different, the diseases are different, all kinds of stuff, right? Okay, and the biggest question is, what if I get sick and nobody can handle it? Like a lot of times, something can be handled easily with the office visit in the United States can't be handled that way in a different country, right?
Yeah,
true.
And that's for anybody, not just old folks, right? That's for anybody, right? But for old people, especially guys above 50, especially for women above 50, that's the major concern. What if I get sick? Okay,
there's a difference
in a foreign country.
Yeah,
there's a huge difference.
There's
a huge difference, right? In fact, Dr. Johnson was telling me about a guy that married I think she was South African, right? And and he was in his late 40s, right? And he got sick. Something happened, right? And it's something that's fairly simple in the States, but things over there they couldn't handle it, right? He had to get on a fucking plane right back to the States. Handle it. Right?
Something like that happened. I remember something like that happened to somebody back home in Treya because they were U.S. citizens and whatnot, and so the whites decided, we gotta go back to the states for your shit because our medical system is questionable. Hell,
Yeah.
BGS, have you seen in hospitals or
Yeah.
clinics in Africa?
Yeah.
You're gonna see tens of people, tens, even hundreds of people lining up just at the outbreak of dawn,
Yeah.
waiting for this hospital to begin to be
Yeah.
there. So because
Yeah.
they got long lines and whatnot. So you don't
Yeah.
want to be in those lines.
Well, yeah, that's part of it. But the thing is also they don't have the technology or personnel that the
Yeah,
United States does. So something really simple like
absolutely.
like say like if I caught malaria in the United States, it ain't no big deal. Okay,
Oh yeah.
you
Quality,
run
it's
down there.
quality and speed. That's the issue.
Well, yeah, well,
It,
that's the difference between life and death sometimes, right? I know one
that's
guy
Exactly.
in
true.
Ghana,
I
right?
mean,
One guy,
mhm.
guy in Ghana, right? He was a young guy, right? He caught malaria, right? He damn near
Oh
died.
wow.
He damn near died. Okay, I
Yeah.
mean, you could die of food poisoning on the continent, right? If you don't have the right health care, right?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
and
I've
yeah,
seen that, so I know what you mean, sir.
yeah,
I've seen the
yeah,
people that suffer. I've seen people actually suffer from malaria,
hmm,
food poisoning and stuff. I mean, there was somebody
yeah,
in my own family
yeah,
they had to get their stomach pumped because of that, and
Yeah.
it was
yeah,
not pretty.
Yeah.
yeah,
You have to before. I mean, this is something that you really got to study a long time before you even make the decision because you gotta look at their basically you gotta look at their policy, you gotta look at their whole infrastructure, you gotta look at how that country's
Yeah.
ran, you gotta look at the tax system because you're still tethered to America, so you gotta understand your taxes here and there as well,
Hmm.
and the healthcare system, and how your regular day to day is gonna be. You're just not gonna be lying around doing absolutely nothing and wasting away.
Yeah.
I
America
mean,
is
Not to
one of the
mention,
few taxed by citizenship countries in the world. I think it's like two or three of them.
there's three.
A lot of them mean you have to be. A lot of the rest of the countries mean you have to. You only pay taxes if you live in those countries. But America, if you are a citizen, you pay taxes. So
Yeah.
if you one of the
America.
big things is like passport, bro. If you move over the seas to Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, Philippines,
yeah.
if you marry that woman, she has to pay taxes. That is going to be a concern of yours.
You have to pay taxes even if you renounce your fucking citizenship for the next
Mm.
decade.
You have to file. You have to file. You don't
Hey,
necessarily have to
speaking of
pay,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
yeah.
speaking of
it's
taxes,
more complicated. But yeah, yeah,
speaking
it's a
of
pain in the
taxes,
ass.
yeah, speaking of taxes, since I got Salchi here, your thoughts on Sleepy Joe wanting to double the capital gains tax next year
you ain't
in
got
his
no
budget?
money.
Well, the way how the system really works, man, that shit got to go through Congress first. You got to go through the Senate, got to go through Ways
Yeah, I
and
know.
Means, and then it trickles down to the committee, and then I forget somebody else, and then the president. So
Hmm.
he just talking right now.
Mm.
But I mean, the fact that he's even saying some wild shit like that
Yeah, during the
during his
election year,
during election year,
during the election year, that
it's
means
like,
it's something
Yeah,
serious. Yeah.
yeah. So
You got to get them numbers up, man. The
That's
base ain't there.
what
that's why he needs Trump to go to prison. Yeah.
Well, they're trying hard. I just think they're making it easier for him to get in office.
I
I'm
don't know
Yeah.
serious.
about
Yep.
that. This is going to be, I think, and this is just my opinion. I haven't
Okay.
looked at the numbers yet or any of the maps. And I know that what's the guy, tech guy, can come in here and maybe
Yeah.
correct me
Craig.
on this.
Craig. Yeah.
Craig can
Yeah.
come in here and
Yeah.
correct me on this, but I think this is probably going to be one of the closest elections we've seen in a long time. This is going to be real. This is going to be razor thin.
Hmm.
It's gonna be funky as hell. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's already funky.
it's gonna
It's
be
gonna get worse.
funky, but I don't know about close. But we'll see.
Well, we'll see. We don't know until the end because it's anything can happen.
Well, for
Yeah,
me,
Look, they've
for
already.
me,
Go ahead, go ahead.
well, for me, regardless of who gets in, I think the biggest difference is going to be how they handle geopolitics more so than domestic. I think they're both pretty much going to do very similar things domestically. I think Trump is obviously not going to be fucking around with China and Russia the way how Biden is. That's why I think the biggest differences between the two are going to be personally.
I don't
That's
know. It depends on what pawns you got on the board, and I'm not sure what type of players they got in terms of like the different strategies that they have from pundit to pundit, because that's what they are ultimately. Um, I'm not so sure that you're going to see a drastically different result regardless of the president you get this time around in terms of geopolitics. I'm not confident in that theory. These two particular figureheads aren't interested. Oh, I gotta be careful. These two people, I don't think have too many plays that they can make that are drastically different to one another insofar as American interests are concerned. I'm not confident in that. The game is over insofar as what it is they want to play on a geopolitical scale. There aren't many moves left to play, in my opinion.
That's true, but the thing is, Trump is more business focused, right? He really understands business, so he'll at least think twice. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to the other one, like he's not really gonna want to like really f stuff up, when it comes to revenue. He really isn't. Like he may say something, but he'll do the opposite real quick when people come to him like, oh no, here are the numbers. The guy we got in right now, he give two craps. We're keeping our position. While you see China out here trying to do business.
Well, I mean, you could go directly down that tree of logic, right? And say that, for instance, Trump specifically decides that he wants to get on board in that particular way, which would be an extreme shift, which is the opposite of his own policy that he actually implemented 8 years ago, right? So I don't see that happening. He understands the game insofar as American interests are concerned, and I don't know. I just don't see it that way. There's a possibility that he decides to basically swing that in that direction, but I don't think he's going to. I don't think so. So I think he would be much in the same vein as a Biden in this case, in this particular case. I don't see any evidence to say otherwise, at least insofar as I can tell based on his prior policy regarding those two particular nations. Like, I don't see it happening. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay.
Tell me about it. I don't know. Inform me. I could be wrong. I don't think so, though.
Yeah.
We have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Uncharted territory.
Yeah, personally, I don't think either of them.
No.
She's gonna hit the fan one way or another.
But this is what we have. So personally, it's just playing everything by ear. At this point, as an individual,
I said this earlier. We have a choice between an old dementia patient and an old convicted felon. Take your pick.
We knew it was going to come down to this eventually.
The battle of geriatrics nobody wanted to see again.
Well, the thing is, they constantly killed the other candidates, especially on the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
They just they told you not to run. Okay.
Yeah, bad politics, man.
Yeah.
It's like, what in the hell? You guys do it.
Yeah,
amateur hour.
Yeah, they basically burned down the forest. They really wanted Biden to really run unopposed. So.
Joe Biden, I can still hear that linebacker with lipstick. Joe Biden gonna be the nominee, man. Ain't nothing y'all can do about it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
basically, she's telling the truth. Yeah, probably running them out a little bit too soon, but yeah.
Man,
a lot of people have been joking around. I think that AB even joked around at one point about Michelle Obama, right? So, throw her up there, right?
And she won't. The thing is, they would love to get her, especially a few months ago. But the thing is, she doesn't want to run because she don't want to go through this headache. So
that's right. And her mother just died. So she.
Mother just died.
Oh, yeah.
I'm proud to hear that.
Yeah. So she
kept those young girls in line.
Yeah. She evidently the check wasn't big enough.
Yeah.
Should have added some more.
By the way, AB. That's an ugly ass picture of an ugly ass woman I've ever seen. But I'm sure you can do worse.
Right before he
you mean this linebacker with lipstick right here?
Ugh. No, you can do it, but I know you can do a lot worse, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you could.
You're right. I can do a lot worse.
Yeah, you're right. Right about that.
Uncle Foot, BGS. What in the all types of blue hell?
Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah, because remember, the man. By the way,
I gotta. Look. I've seen plenty of studs in my life. I've never seen a stud look that bad. Good Lord.
Oh, I have.
Short.
Oh, I have. Okay.
But that's short. She's like Danny DeVito.
Insofar as politics, like, what do you guys Because I mean, I could, like I said, my barometer could be wrong, and I know that I'm not as engaged with the social media side of things. I'm not here on YouTube getting my political, information. What are you guys thinking so far as like the differential in between a Biden and a Trump in their foreign policy? Like, I'm curious. I'm not sure.
Basically, Trump's in isolation. Actually, Hammer was
Yes.
correct, right? He was correct, right? Trump is willing to accept a slow slide, okay?
Yes.
Whereas Biden
Yes.
in his neocons are not. They want to maintain their hegemony. So so he did get that right. They had to give him kudos. He wouldn't accept it. Oh, BGS, you're trying to. I said, no, I'm not. I'm giving you kudos, son. You got it right.
Yeah, you could see people in the service sector do very well under, like the UK falling from, let's say, they rebuilt through the Windrush 60s, 40s through 60s, and then a decline from the 60s through the 90s.
Yeah.
But they had a lot of people in the service sector who made some good money.
Yeah. I mean,
that can happen.
You can't stop the slide, but then you can slow it down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so the differential insofar as Biden and Trump is concerned is, Trump is more interested in a slow decline versus a fast decline. Is that right?
In other words, basically, Biden he's willing to put all the chips on the table to maintain his power. He's more of a gambler than Trump is.
Yes. Yes.
You got to know when to hold.
That's true.
So what the reason your prices are going to rise, going to raise across the board coming, this summer and probably even next year is because guess what happened to the bond market, right? The Treasury.
God.
Yeah, the Treasury had to intervene into the bond market, right? Because nobody's buying right now.
Yeah. Listen, since Biden's been in office, if you're not a top 5%er, you're fucked. Okay? It happened that fast. And I'm telling you, it ain't slowing down. It's just, there's no sign. There's no evidence that it's slowing down anywhere.
Yeah.
Like anywhere.
It can't slow down. It's because you set the stuff in motion. It's like slowing down a falling rock. Okay, you can't do it.
This guy, or this administration, they are going into everything.
Yes,
I mean some shit that I'm just like, man, you better hope the best case scenario looks like the worst case scenario that I can think about.
That's fucked. Okay. Well, if it's the worst case scenario, then I mean, like, why? I don't know. So that's a hell of a take. I don't want to clip you on that, but that's spicy. I don't know. So it seems to me, with that sort of type of outlook, you end up with the double-edged sword in that sense, where it's like it could cut either way insofar as the political pundits are concerned. No matter which way this election goes, you end up with the same outcome. At least that's my interpretation of your economic analysis, right? So I don't know. It's hard for me to convince myself, let alone convince others that there would be a different outcome.
I would say the best way to put it, and I'm gonna use the Fed's terms. With Biden, it's not gonna be a soft landing. With Trump, we got a better chance of it being a soft landing.
Yeah.
It's crazy to say that, but but what I've seen and what is happening today, until something drastically changes, the numbers change my mind, because that's all I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I just can't see it. Trust me, I'll let you guys know when I see it.
Catch your super chats, AB.
Okay.
And then we'll play something, because I'm gonna play the White Salchi, okay, in Congress.
Yeah, before I start talking, he's like, "Get the super chats because they'll never be got."
I just want to, people paying to be acknowledged. I stopped by the store to get generic cheese and a box of crackers, $15.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Is there any more that you missed? We want to make sure people get there.
Don't forget the wine.
No, I think I got everything, because I'm up to date.
You up to date? Okay. Pull up the one for Schweikert, right?
I ain't gonna lie, I roll
if
my
you can
eyes.
find it.
Fucking gonna have me stop going through the drive.
1 second.
Every time I be driving on the phone, and then I go through the drive-through and I see how much some shit. I'll be like, yo, this is. And I be muting my phone like, fuck. But anyway, I'm gonna start calling Sauchi the "I told you so" man.
Yeah. We're gonna play like 3 or 4 minutes of this, because he says it right up front, man.
Yo, fuck that guy and fuck people. No, I'm just saying.
Oh, is this the apology guy? I'm sorry if you're under 40. You're fucking.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I haven't seen his video, so okay. I saw the headline.
Oh, we're gonna play like the first 3 or 4 minutes of it because that's gets
Fair
right to the
use.
point.
Fair use, everybody.
Fair use. Yeah. Okay. Anyhow, so calm down, Sauchi. All right.
Let it play. Everybody on mute.
We can't hear
Simple
anything.
concepts
No sound.
that
There we go.
require
Yeah, we
really complex math. So wish me luck here. Last week and the week before that, I came here and tried to walk through a concept of how fragile we are because of our borrowing, the amount of insatiable borrowing we go through, and my sarcastic comment that happens to have the benefit of being almost true, that the bond market is the one that pretty much now will run this country. And I actually can prove part of my thesis. The last week, because we here made it a couple weeks without looking like a clown show, we got some decent inflation data. The movement in the U.S. debt market on our interest rates coming down, if you annualize that, do you realize it's more than every dime of foreign aid? I need you to think about this for a moment, just those ticks. When a single basis point, remember 1% of interest is 1/100th of a point of interest. One tick is about $800 million a year.
Ooh.
Whether this place likes it or not, when we tell the world we're not serious of leading the world, when we don't look serious that we're going to be the country that defends the reserve currency of the world, when we don't look like adults, we pay a price.
Bye bonds.
And for many of the folks here, you get your 5 minutes of theater, and then we add hundreds of billions of dollars of additional interest. I'm going to show you charts here where we are approaching $1.2 trillion of interest this year. I'm going to try to walk through a concept that the spending, particularly what the Democrats did with the Inflation Reduction Act, where we're basically saying over the 10 years, we're going to be pumping out a couple $1 trillion of subsidies to corporate America. Also the fact that because of our debt and these higher interest rates, we're also pumping out $1.2 trillion of interest payments out. So that much cash flow is going out into the marketplace. At the same time, the Federal Reserve is over here trying to pull liquidity out of the market to slow down inflation.
Hold on. I'll pause it.
For those of us that live in the
Sauchi, does this not this particular statement that he just made, should this not make most people, because most of America is fucked, right? Should this not make most people absolutely enraged if they have any understanding of what he's saying?
Well, the issue is that we're using logic. So and I always say that I have that affliction myself. So yes, there should be, but
like this is enraging to me. I don't know.
I have a can, and we still got road, right?
I don't know. Like at this point, when he says that, my eyes turn red, they roll back, and all I can imagine is heads rolling.
Pretty much, yeah.
And
That's
Netflix,
an option.
and Netflix getting ready to tune up right here. The boom boom, okay, in the background, right? Yeah. But he's gonna get into some real serious shit in about a couple minutes. So let me speed it up just a tad for you guys, so it doesn't take forever. But I really want you guys to hear this. Okay?
Like I don't want any apologies at this point. I just would like to see blood flowing. Like that's where I'm at.
That's because you're a nihilist, sir. You're on the other half of the black pill. Eat, drink, and be merry, and speed up to death, right?
Scottsdale area. You have the right to be cranky, because the day Joe Biden became president, from that day till today,
here we go.
If you're not making a
now, listen to this, okay? Listen to what he's saying, right? Real quick. People think the inflation is a joke, right? Listen to what he's saying.
Slow down inflation. For those of us that live in the Phoenix, Scottsdale area, you have the right to be cranky, because the day Joe Biden became president, from that day till today, if you're not making a little over 26% more in your paycheck, you're poorer today.
Boom.
So for all of us who are elected here, our area happens to be probably the second highest inflation in the continental United States right now. And you meet people, and they've done fairly well in life. I have one of the more prosperous districts in America. I have one of the very best educated districts in America. And we're out there knocking on doors, and you get people you can just, they want to share with you. They're stressed out of their mind. And part of it, they don't completely understand why they seem to be working harder, why their kids can't afford a place, why price of education for their kids is just crushing them, why they seem to instinctively understand their kids are going to live poorer than they did, and which is now fact. That isn't rhetorical. Every data point, if you're functionally under 40, 45 years old, you will be poorer than my generation, my parents' generation. And it's the debt that's done this. It's inflation. Once again, let's do a basic economic class. Inflation is too many dollars chasing too few goods and services. It's also a tax, because who's the biggest debtor in the world?
It's my proxy.
United States. Congratulations. We did it. Yay. We're basically kicking off about $1 trillion every 115 days of borrowing. And that interest helping kick off inflation. And inflation is that tax. The inflation we've had the last 3 years is the biggest tax in modern history, because here's what happened. There's this massive amount of U.S. debt. We now are going to pay it back with inflated dollars. And your savings just became worth less. We basically, this country made a decision with the crazy spending that, screw them, set off inflation. We're going to reach in and grab the value of your savings, and we're going to transfer it to the debt and make the debt, we're going to pay it back with inflated dollars. Boom. Whether you know it or not, the reason you are poor today is you got taxed. Thank you for your contribution to U.S. debt. Did you know you were even doing it?
Oh.
The other thing is also the fragility concept. And this is something I've talked to dozens and dozens of members here, and I get that blank stare because we don't often think this way. We're on different types of committees. I do Ways and Means and financial services and those. So maybe my whole world is trying to think about the math. Today,
okay, pause it for
the
a minute.
world.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Salchi, did you possess this man?
I told you, that's my proxy.
Hey,
that's actually being serious.
Hey, you see how the hairline and the wig and
yeah.
how
Right.
You see it uncovered?
Yeah.
That's Salchi underneath there, right?
Yeah.
You could continue playing it, but I had to ask that question. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
He better not wipe his forehead too hard, man. Might be a little dark. Hold on.
Wait a minute. I would have got away with it. Wasn't for you kids, okay?
Yeah.
I hate you. I hate everything about you and every single one of you motherfuckers that occupy that space and every single person that is already wealthy. I really do. From the bottom of my heart, I would like to see your head roll. I really don't like it.
The wealthy people are crying now. It's not just
good. I hope you cry. And honestly, if it were up to me, you wouldn't.
Hold on, wait. Oh shit, is it really that bad?
It's that bad.
It's that bad. Read your
okay, yeah, that's bad. If the wealthy people are like, oh shit, yeah.
What did he say? I'm from one of the second most prosperous set county in the United States. What did he just say?
They're set to get cut off too, but they don't know it yet.
Oh, no. In other words, they don't understand what's going on. Okay,
exactly.
That's what he was saying. That's why I played it. And he's not from a poor district. He's from a very wealthy district.
That's right.
Lily white folks in Arizona in a small suburb, man, that's doing very well, right?
Yep.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Anyway, no. What I actually want to play that about the inflation, right? He will actually say it. Okay? If you're not making 26% more on your paycheck, you're poor. You're behind.
What have I been saying?
If this doesn't make your eyes fucking bleed, I don't know what does.
Go ahead.
If I'm not mistaken, you've been saying finito, it's over.
Yeah. And this is why I say if you can't read these type of things, he's saying 26%. This is how far I'll go. That's nominal.
Yes.
Real.
He's been conservative. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say your real would be 26%, and you would be at zero. So you're still in the red. That's the real facts.
You see, I just get upset when
By the
volume
way,
goes down, and
Hold
it
on.
makes me enraged no matter what. But go ahead.
yeah.
And,
By the way,
and
Salchi,
yes.
first of all, as somebody who came from a country that was colonized by the Italians, I need to ask you to stop hanging around my relatives over in DC because you keep saying finito like one of them. God damn it! You're not even a trainer Ethiopian. Damn it! Who does it?
Who does that? Huh? Who does that? Right?
Che cosa?
Hey, you can just call me
Finito.
Sal. You can just call me Sal, and then it'll be official.
But I'm gonna clip. I'm actually gonna.
I'll call you Salvatore for that matter.
I'm gonna make it short out of that 26. So that should be short.
Well, you should actually cut this up. Do some commentary where you want to chip in, or then put it out. You need to filter it down to the lowest common denominator. That's the place that YouTube is.
I think that the clip when he said if you're not making at least 26% on your paycheck over the last 3 years, then you're in the red. That's what we're trying to say. You're behind. Okay. In other words, that's the nominal inflation rate over the past 3 years under this administration. He's actually breaking down why is because the same thing that Germany did. Okay, Weimar Germany did back in the 20s when they had war debt. Right. They tried to inflate their way out of it. That's
Yeah,
what caused the economy
you can do
to go
that.
bonkers.
You can do that. Not really, but you can.
I mean, if you do that, you're taking a really big risk with your economy. Because what if it gets off? Because this kind of inflation, especially when it's tied to austerity measures, can get out of hand real quick. Because basically what happens is the dollar's worth less. Okay, when you inflate it, and then your prices will go up. People don't know why, right? So then to keep alive, they have to raise their wages, right? So wages chase the prices, right? And guess what happens when you raise the wages? It's more inflation, right? And the dollars are worth even less, right? It becomes an upward spiral. And it gets out of hand really quickly. That's why Weimar Germany crashed within like 6 years of doing that shit.
Hey man, straight to the moon, bro. Just go. Just send it.
And this is why, on the surface, the economy is strong. On the surface, it's because of government spending.
Yeah.
Not because of production.
Yeah.
And I said this back in 2020. It's on my fucking Instagram. My fucking Volvo. I said it. I said all this motherfucking money they put out here.
Not in the Volvo, man.
Yeah, the Volvo, boring ass Volvo, man.
Epic.
I've gone
very epic. I like it. I love it.
Wait a minute, Salchi. I'm sorry, my brother. My African
Was it a BMW?
No.
Sorry, my bad. Volvo.
I crashed the BMW.
My bad. You right.
Cannot do a goddamn rant in a fucking Volvo, man. Those things do not coincide. But go ahead.
But that's why I said all these trillions of dollars that they're putting into the system. I don't see how the production is going to absorb it. That's exactly what I said. I said I don't see it, which means there's going to be massive inflation. I said the only positive thing is that everybody's printing money around the world. I said that's the good thing about this situation.
You missed the hatch. It was over there. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? The hatch was over there. You were supposed to go through it, but it's closing slowly. We letting you get in there. Just get in there if you know, but get in that hatch though. It's closing. Get in the hatch before it closes.
Yeah, we got the snowman in the building. What's going on, snowman?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What else? Snowman?
I heard the magic news.
What?
Magic news
about Trump mixed in with everything else that's going on. BGS, A, you were right. B, now the fun begins.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
And this is
now
where the fun.
Now the fun truly starts.
Get your popcorn ready.
Get your
popcorn, your snacks, everything. Don't forget the soda.
Get your French fries.
It's Seagram's wine cooler, right? That's where the fun starts, right?
I'm gonna be in the house. Y'all have fun, bro.
I don't think even Seagram's can top this.
Oh no, you need something a little stiffer than Seagram's.
You need. How do they say it back home in North Carolina? You don't need a drink, you need a drank.
Yeah. One drink, one shot, and one beer.
Uh-huh.
Oh, by the way, it's good that you're here, Snowman, because BGS is in bad need of some Chicago White Sox apparel. You know, for the whole Boston Cubs.
This guy just now
Oh,
is realizing this, bro.
What's that?
Okay.
What's that? We're talking about illegals flooding the. Oh yeah, they've been. I think it's picked up since they imported so many.
they've
It's
been
been
doing.
it's been
It,
it's been happening
They,
for go ahead.
they've
Go ahead,
been
what,
BGS. I'm
they've been
sorry.
doing this. They've
yeah,
been doing
Big
this since I
on
was here in
I mean,
Chicago.
they've been doing this since NAFTA. NAFTA actually kicked off
Yeah.
the
Mm-hmm.
illegal truck, the foreign
NAFTA
truck
started all
drivers
this.
bring stuff over that started.
NAFTA
But see,
started all this
but
shit.
I think what he's complaining about.
BGS, stop using that cuss word. You know, every time I hear NAFTA, it makes my blood boil as a truck driver. Shit.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think since Biden's kind of opened up the floodgates, it's gotten worse. I think that's what he's saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Well,
don't know. What do you guys see? Because you guys are drivers. What do you guys see?
It has noticeably gotten worse.
Okay.
I would say over the
But
past 4
hold
years.
on,
Go,
hold on, people. What do you
Go ahead.
mean it significantly got worse?
I,
No, motherfucker. I hold on.
okay.
You got to listen because I'm older than you and I've been trucking longer than you.
Okay.
Motherfucker, I've been feeling this shit ever since day one when Clinton implemented this shit. When all
nice.
you see is nothing but Canadians and Mexicans running our fucking highways
Oh
that
yeah.
ran our freight down
Yeah.
to the fucking ground for nothing. And then, but diesel is higher than giraffe pussy, not to mention the cost of fucking insurance. Fuck it all, man. Fuck it all. It's not. It's just now significantly getting worse. It's
I,
went
I,
to hell in the handbasket ever since he signed that fucking bill into action. Period.
I mean, has it gotten worse than the normal bullshit that you have to deal with?
Well, I
You
was
know, that,
only, I mean, I do agree with AL, and I
mm,
don't have a full scope of the landscape of that
mm,
time period, but by
okay,
virtue of my understanding of this industry
right.
from the 10 years I've been in it, man, like it's gotten significantly worse in this short period of time,
The
more so,
the past 3 years, right?
right, yeah,
Yeah.
Oh
over
Okay.
the
yeah.
past
Which
3 years
which
than I've
which,
ever seen
which
prior.
And this is the
go ahead.
thing. This is the thing, PK. You're a hand. You're only looking at it from a hand's perspective. You know what I'm talking about when I use the word hand.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is trucking lingo. But when you're an owner operator and you got to deal with this shit, man, take that and times that by 100 compared to your 10. And then you'll understand. That's why anybody with an ounce of sense, a brain in their head,
Mm,
who is thinking about trucking, or go and talk to 10, 20, 50 old school owner operators, and we'll tell you,
Mm.
don't do it. It's a
BGS,
losing proposition.
BGS, I agree with AL. I don't have anything to say in contrary to that, even though he just disparaged me as being a bitch ass nigga driving the truck. But I appreciate that, AL. Thank
No,
you.
no,
Yes,
no,
sir.
no, 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 PK, no, no. Being a hand is not. There's no shame in being a hand. I was a hand before I became an owner operator. I took pride in being a hand, and from a hand, I rose myself up to being my own man and becoming an owner operator. But bro, do
Damn.
you not think? Do you not think one day don't go by that I sit back and I'm kicking myself? SL Evans Jr. told me, don't fucking do it. No, I want to own my own truck just like you. I watched you own your truck. Dude, don't do this. And this was in the late 80s and early 90s when he was
Yeah.
about to walk away. He was like, I was like, well, turn the truck over to me and I'll run it. And I cover the insurance, I'll cover the fuel, and you keep all the profits. I just want to run the truck to keep the family in business. He was like, no, this is a losing proposition. When fucking insurance is twice the amount of what the fuck your goddamn truck note is, why
Mm-hmm.
do it? Why do it? This is what he was telling me. But no, a hard head leads to a soft ass
Soft
behind.
ass.
And I had to
Well, look.
learn the hard way
Well, look. I
because
Yeah.
will.
I wanted to
I heard
own
you.
a fucking
Hold on.
truck.
Wait a minute, fellas.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Let's have a little fun here. I'm sorry. This will never get old to me.
Hey, I'm Mark Hamill, and I'm voting for Joby Wan Kenobi.
You
Right.
motherfucker.
I'm sorry. That never gets old.
You mother.
You
You
motherfucker.
motherfucker.
Yeah. So one of the
Good.
things
Uh.
about a lot of stuff that y'all are saying,
Uh huh.
and I think you guys have done a really good job covering this part. Is folks are so like all like Benson keeps saying, or JK keeps saying, why aren't people blood boiling? It's because they're told only thing they know is the money's not right. Most of these
Yep.
people. And so my question, I could go into a whole story about, people are dealing with identity politics and the typical bullshit, abortion, all that. Y'all already know that, so I'm not gonna do that. My question is this: in the next 5 months, because we're in 5-month countdown at this point, do you think some of this truth is gonna have to get out? If for nothing else, but like this video said, they're gonna try to blame the administration for it and run this, right? So they'll just put, oh, it's Biden's fault, even though we all know this stuff has been going on for, like AL kind of said too. This stuff is, you got after you got Citizens United. This has been going through so much longer than just Biden. This is not all on Biden, although we can definitely lean it to what Biden has done. I
Well,
give you that.
AO just kind of linked to some of the history
Yeah,
of this. This has
I'll
been
give
going
you.
on for a while.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
isn't
no,
new.
I want, yeah, exactly. I want to acknowledge that,
Well, I'll just
because
give you an idea of
hold on,
what people
I
are.
just want to ask a thing because I've
Oh,
been
wait a
waiting a
minute.
minute.
Let me get in for a
I've
minute.
been waiting a minute because I'm not talking about just the trucking industry.
Okay.
Oh, is this AB?
Yeah. Let
Oh,
me
okay,
just get in a
okay.
minute.
I'm
Just give
sorry.
you perspective of
Yeah,
what everybody's talking about. I went to the store today. I got some pizza rolls, some Ziploc bags, some drink mix, and a few other items. $48. Some
Holy
chips.
Ain't no motherfucking way in hell. Ain't no motherfucking way in hell. You for those
$48.
5 items you spend, ain't no way in hell you supposed to spend damn near close to $50 for those 5 items. That right there within itself should let the American public, everybody on this panel, everybody in this chat know that they are literally keeping shit from us. Literally. Literally.
Well, I don't want to. I know that AB was just trying to put that out. What were you getting at, Ed?
yeah.
Get
So
in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
go ahead,
just
Ed.
so people, if people need to understand simple math, go to McDonald's and that 99-cent drink is $1.29.
Yes.
$1.50. No,
You go to
$1.29
the
my ass.
Oh well, it's where I'm at. If you talking to, I'm talking about like just the number they show you.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
$1.29. Then when it used to be 99 cents, the same deal they raised it. Same thing if you go to the dollar store. The dollar stores are not 99 cents anymore. They're like a
No,
dollar.
it's not.
So even if you say for simple math, like that, so it's interesting he used that 29, 20%, 26% number because that literally is 20% of what they, that clocks. So at a simple way. But my thing is, you think these people are gonna crash out? Because you know how when BGS starts talking this shit, people either blank out, stare, or they start having an emotional reaction. So when your politicians start saying this, and then it's getting to an election year, and then they already, some of them don't want to vote for Trump, and it's like this is what Biden's. This almost like they're gonna realize this is what Biden's been doing all this time
Well,
because
they
they
don't.
have
You
no
can't. You
fucking.
can't
Hold
just.
on, I'm
This
just
is.
saying they have no fucking clue. For 4 years, this has actually been what's going on, and I'm talking about white people, by the way, as far as crashing out. The ones that are not necessarily like get Trump in there, he got fucked over the first time. Because once you
Right.
explain in those real numbers that this is how bad it is, you know. So how you think they gonna rig? Because eventually this stuff is gonna get out during the election, or are
I
they just
just.
gonna
I
say
just
you vote
want.
for Trump,
I
we're on his
just
own?
want. I just want blood. You don't understand.
He's
You don't understand.
Violence, sir.
Listen.
But
I
here's
want,
I
I
don't
want
think you
fucking,
understand.
I want fucking anarchy. Okay.
No,
hold on,
you
time out,
understand?
Well,
Here's
wait.
the
Let
problem.
me change
Go
my.
ahead.
Let me change my
Here's
statement.
the problem with that.
Go
Here's the
ahead.
problem
Go
with
ahead.
that.
Go
Here's
ahead.
Okay,
the
one
problem.
at a time.
Go ahead.
People are so fucking stupid. People are so. I'm not saying what you all saying is stupid at all. Just be clear.
Right.
But people are so fucking stupid. When you say you want blood, I know who the fuck you're talking about. You're talking to people at the top, either the handmaidens of those folks, the politicians, or the 1%, and the donors. And
Right.
the people that. So I get that. Here's the crazy. The people that I'm talking about, those motherfuckers don't understand that. They're gonna be on the black people. It's either the blacks. They're gonna try to act like it's just the immigrants, as if nobody's letting them in. They're just
Right.
somehow
That's
jumping the
what I
gates.
do.
Your 1% is protecting the border. They're somehow finding this slick ass way around whatever they're doing. Not that they're being paid to come in here. That's how bad it is. They're not. They're being paid to come in. That's literally how bad it is. Whether they're paying by babies they're gonna have, whether they're being paid by jobs and employment, whether they're getting government benefits to get around the citizenship.
But there's a
That's how
payment
bad it
somewhere.
is. So hold on. So when you say you want blood, there's people that agree with you, but they're not gonna. Y'all not gonna be talking about the same blood.
I
That's
Right.
how crazy.
I understand, but I didn't actually. I don't know if you understood me. There is a double meaning behind what I said. I know that you took it the way that it was properly meant to be taken, but you also need to reach to the lowest common denominator. The truth is that regardless of whether or not you understand the socioeconomic outcomes surrounding this entire situation, you do also understand that someone else is causing the problem, and it's not you. You want blood. I want blood from the people that are involved with this in particular that caused this problem and had a hand in it. The other people, they don't care. They were involved in this. They want blood too. And they
Yeah.
will reach anywhere to get that blood. I don't actually discount that. That it is a part of the issue. You actually cannot avoid you can't avoid either. Both of these things will
No, I
probably
understand
happen
that,
concurrently and
but
simultaneously. There's
I
nothing you can
understand
do
that
about
Oh
that.
yeah. Oh yeah.
white people, literally, the biggest issue I have with Caucasians is this: white people identify with rich white people, and I don't fucking know you like unless you're in the unions or you get it like you're in Trucker A or stuff like that. And you get how your bread is breaded. Most white people, even broke ass, like have this identity with the rich, as if they're gonna take care of me because I'm white. You're fucking stupid. No,
Hold
they're
on,
not.
hold on, Ed. Hold on, everybody. Ed.
hold on, wait a minute, AL. Let me do this real quick. Shout out to Mississippi Delta. I'm thinking about raising pigs and chickens in my
Condo.
in my condo at this pond. Don't
You
blame me.
know, I'm
Okay,
just
hold on, Ed. You have to
There
say.
you
Well,
go.
one
There you
time,
go.
y'all.
There you
One
go.
time,
Hold on, man.
y'all take a number, y'all, because I know everybody's excited. So y'all take a number and take
Yeah,
turns. Okay?
I believe it was AL, then Snowman.
Yeah,
You can get in next.
I
Well,
just
well,
need Ed
well,
to say that last part one more time because it hits. It hits so hard. It's gonna force even the layman's, and that's who we're trying to reach. The layman's, like Ed said, he's not blaming us on the panel. He's not blaming us who think, who understand, who look for knowledge, and who look for understanding and logic. You have to say that again, Ed, the ending part, because these motherfuckers for 3.5 generations, and I'm talking about us first and everybody else, we desire only to keep our heads in the sand. And we think that's comfortable. But guess what? Everything around the whole world is fucking imploding and it's on fire. But as long as we keep our heads in the sand, we don't have to deal with reality. And that's bullshit. Bullshit. I'm going to say it one more time. Bullshit. And I digress.
Well, like I said, like I said, white people think that rich
Hey Ed,
white people let them
hey
bottom out.
Ed, hey Ed. I think Snowman wanted to say something.
no. Y'all go ahead. I can wait.
You
Y'all go
want me
ahead.
to repeat what I said, but I'm done now. Go ahead.
I mean,
Go ahead, Snowman.
It's like what's coming. It's like the counter tray in football that the Redskins used to run very well. And yes, I said Redskins. You know it's coming. You know what the play is. You know which way they're going to run the play. And you still can't stop the bitch. That is how it's looking right now. No, change that. That's how it's looked.
Wait,
You
wait,
got-
wait, no, wait, hold on, wait a minute, Snowman, Brian.
Yes.
Don't you
Oh,
talk about the wait a minute. Don't you talk about the Lakers
if
playing the
AB
Nuggets?
calls me by my first, if AB calls me by my first name, I know this is a good one. Let me have it.
Don't you talk about the Lakers playing the Nuggets?
You know what? I've said worse when it comes to the fakers. Much worse.
Hey, they got a ring though.
In a bubble.
Exactly.
And that's some bitch. And
I'm
that's
just
some
talking
bitch.
shit. I don't know shit about sports, bro. I'm just talking shit.
It all counts. Okay.
Hey man,
Where's your bubble ring, Snowman?
I don't need a bubble ring. All my teams. Listen,
It all counts.
just a minute. All my
Hey, all I
teams.
gotta say,
While I'm talking shit, all my teams got true rings. What the fuck do you call 2020 in Orlando? Orlando of all places.
Hey, stop trying to flex. Stop trying to flex. You wasn't there. It wasn't you. What you mean?
It wasn't my ass. I know that.
Look, at
So,
the end of the day,
so how
shout
many
out.
how many do the rings do they have, sir?
Shout out to the Celtics and that coach. Fuck Malik Andrews.
Yeah.
Look, don't get me started on Malik Andrews. Matter of fact, I'll save Malik Andrews for this week.
So
Hey, did she pull her
basically,
tits out yet or nah?
she either got to cover the hold on. She either got to cover Kyrie Irving winning a ring, or she got to cover that coach winning a ring. She tried to sully his name once he took over.
Missoula, Joe Missoula.
Hey, you know when it's going to be late in her career is when she pulls her tits out, bro. I'm waiting on it.
She's like,
by that time, I don't want to see it. I don't. I don't want to see it now. I think they said
that BG.
How dare you, BGS? How dare you? How dare you?
One time.
How dare you, BGS? How dare you? You don't want to see Malika Andrews' tits, but you steadily on the cool, on the GP, lusting over Gorilla Grip. I just can't approve it.
Gorilla Grip or Malika Andrews.
I'll take
Tits out. Nah, tits out. Nah.
You ain't shit.
It could have been worse.
Hold on. Let me explain. Right? Okay. One can give you interest. One will take you to heaven. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, I swear to God.
Hey, one will get your dick hard. The other will make your toes spread. Which one do you want?
Yep.
I did.
Wait a minute. Y'all realize you just gave BGS his next set of memes. Y'all realize that now. It's gonna be oh Lord.
I'm sorry for the jokes. Back to seriousness. I'm sorry.
And also in BGS defense,
one time.
I would imagine Gorilla Grip has more connections.
That's probably true. But thing is, this comes from an old man that's been around a long time, right? When somebody says they got Gorilla Grip pussy and it's in the phone,
it's verified.
Even though she's not attractive, right? I gotta try this shit.
Yeah, it's verified. Ain't no man gonna put that in his phone unless it's true.
That's what's wrong with you niggas. Hold on. This is what's wrong with you niggas. Man, I'm telling you niggas is willing to take. This is how come we have an epidemic of baby daddy problems and shit. Cause you niggas always, all right, I know this shit is not good for me. I know it don't mean me nowhere. But shit, I done heard through the grapevine, it's some Gorilla Grip pussy. So goddamn it, I'm gonna try despite it all. No, fuck that. BJ, you the main one who be telling the restraint, man, restraint. So I'm gonna need you to use that restraint, please.
There's exceptions to every rule, right? There's difference between seeing the Eiffel Tower and the pyramids. What pyramids are much older, but they're much
it could have been a whole lot worse.
It's a sport.
It could have been a whole. Hold on. Excuse me. It could have been a whole lot worse. Instead of Malika Andrews, imagine if it was Joy Taylor.
Well, see, I would rather see Joy Taylor's titties than Malika Andrews. Let's just be perfectly honest.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
She pushing 40. She pushing 40.
Hold on. We're going too far. We're going too far. I know Ed wanted.
Pop out.
I know Ed wanted to get back in, bro. We going hard.
Y'all going.
Yeah, my overall point.
First of all,
hold on.
Let Ed get in. Go ahead.
Let Ed finish.
Yeah, my overall point was just who's in the finals, and it's ironic, given the stuff, the heat they put on Kyrie Irving and all this shade. So she was supposed to cover versus who she's going to cover, and you already know she's gonna have a stank face. So
don't you mean Kyrie to Herbert?
Wait a minute. She never stopped having the stink face.
Yeah. It'd been worse if it was Houston that got in, right?
If Houston had gotten in the finals, she'd have quit.
Ime Udoka would have been cussing around.
If the Houston Rockets would have gotten in and revert back to the old school uniforms, knowing what she said about Ime Udoka, she'd have walked off.
Oh man, if I was Ime Udoka, I would have questioned. I want to be interviewed by her. Okay.
Yeah, and it would be that everybody was talking about that Sterling K. Brown, Jennifer Lopez interview. It'd be just like that. With Sterling K.
Yes.
Brown doing all these microaggressions, and everybody knows how nice of a guy Sterling K. Brown is. So everybody's taking his side. Like, what did you do for him to be doing this shit? Because he's like, I haven't seen it, but I've heard a lot of people of different backgrounds, women, men, and they all are on like, what did you do to make do this? Because he's
Man, I'm
like,
holding back. I'm holding back for the jokes with the women. I'm holding back, bro. My sexism, I'm holding it back. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
yeah, but at the end of the day,
By
yeah,
the
Joy.
way,
hold on.
Yeah, because Taylor Brooks is on 30. I want to get off this bullshit, but yeah, so y'all got it until we go to another topic.
yeah. By the way, I stand corrected. BGS.
Yes, sir.
Never mind the gorilla. Joy. First of all, consider Joy Taylor. She's from Pittsburgh.
Okay.
So she's got that iron claw. Ain't gorilla puss. Ain't gorilla grip. It's iron claw.
Do you have firsthand knowledge of that, sir?
The iron claw.
He can or cannot deny.
I cannot confirm nor deny. Cannot confirm nor deny, sir. I can't plead the fifth out there.
Gorilla Grip is certified in court under oath, okay?
With a stack of Bibles in front of you.
With a stack of Bibles in front of her. This is Gorilla Grip pussy. I said, oh my God.
They pull out like 50 Bibles, throw them on the fucking table, and you can't hold your hands and throw your hands over them.
You're out with this ugly chick, right? That looks like a troll, right? Why you date her?
Neither confirm nor deny.
What you laughing about?
Confirm nor deny. Same thing with a fat chick.
BGS, I love you, and I've never ever said this to you a day in my life. But you know what?
Yes,
oh man, it's time for you to go to bed on that. It's time for you. and you know I was there that night when that shit came out, and I was appalled when it came out. And I said to myself, never ever will I disrespect my elder like that. But sir, tonight you have earned the right. But, oh man, you have to go to bed for that one. You gotta go to bed.
Go to bed, old nigga.
Well, go to bed then, old nigga. Go to bed.
Daddy, you gotta go to bed. Come on, Daddy.
All of
Daddy,
this can
it's
be
too
summed.
late for you, man.
All of this can be summed
Want
up.
some more warm milk?
All of this can be summed up with one line.
You make this shit up.
I want to know: is Email Doka slinging dick in Houston now?
Probably.
He should be.
If Fat Meat Greasy is an elephant heavy, there's a full-grown bear shit in the woods and wipe his ass with a fur white cottontail bunny. You goddamn right he's slinging that dick.
BGS. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Neil Long dump him? You know the answer to that question.
He had to, man.
BGS, I'll answer your question.
Go ahead.
It ain't a matter of if.
Yeah, exactly.
It's about how much.
It's a matter of when he's not.
Okay.
Yeah,
considering the fact that the Rockets have a good coach, and B, he's going to be in Houston for a while because they made some strides.
Yeah.
Repeating my sentence again, it ain't a matter of if.
There's three cities you go for pussy, especially black pussy, right? Is Houston, Atlanta, and DC.
I hope he's wrapping it up.
He ain't
He better
wrap it up.
I hope we got a vasectomy because he ain't wrapping it up.
The problem, and as far as Neil Long, they even said that like basically they threw Neil Long under the bus to protect that white chick, and like that's basically what they did. Even it was even some black women once they got off of the nigga ain't shit train that were saying, "Hey, y'all really threw this chick under the bus? Fuck that white bitch." It was one chick that actually put her face out there. Saying, no, she ain't gonna just not be out here, but that was after everything died down. And then he is paying her like I think $30,000 a month in child support.
She getting paid well. And she isn't getting taxed on that either. So that's all she getting all that money.
Yeah.
Okay, Ed, BGS, I have a serious question.
Mm-hmm.
After that aftermath with Mr. Udoka, we never ever got to see who this white bitch was. Did they ever show this white bitch's face?
No. They did.
Not in the official news, but folks on like big like Jasmine Brand, which is not as big as Shade Room, but like up there.
Her face is out. Her face
But
is
it was
all over
after
Twitter.
it died
All over
down.
Twitter.
It was
Speaking
after
of
it died down.
faces, I'm gonna give props to Lewis and all y'all motherfuckers with y'all profile pictures that show y'all face honestly out here on the internet, bro. Y'all wild, bro. But props to you, but y'all wild, bro.
Yeah, I show
Ain't
my
that the
face.
first of all, PK, that's the pot calling the kettle black. You saying, oh, what's yours? What's your avatar?
Yeah, speaking of which,
It is a cigarette. You would
wait
never
a
know.
minute. Since I got
Stay
Lewis up
off
here.
the weed.
Since I got Lewis up here, shout out to him and Mr. Z, because y'all do the work guy. Listen to them heifers.
Agreed.
And don't forget to catch your super chat. So,
man, look,
Mr. G don't even do what he does. He put his face on it, bro. He about that life.
One of the ones that Lewis did woke me up last Sunday, and my face was glued to it, to the point where my wife turned to look and she said, "This must really have you interested." She took a listen for a minute and gave me a back rub, and with that Clubhouse chat, Jody said to me, and I quote, "Thank God you don't have to go into that community again."
Hey,
damn!
Whoa!
That's spicy.
Wow!
That's spicy, bro.
Body
Like
blow!
I said,
Body blow!
like I said, y'all
Right,
be playing with
body
fire,
blow!
bro.
Body blow!
Y'all
Hey,
be playing
Lewis,
with
welcome to the
spice,
Price
bro.
is Right, man.
I can't fuck with the Clubhouse shit. Like I refuse.
I got 4 more
Check your
episodes to
email,
put up.
Charles.
So when they coming out, Louis? Where they at,
Oh,
Louis?
No, but the thing was, I've been working like 11 hours a day.
Oh, all right,
I'm
all right,
off
okay.
Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's why he whipped out that lighter. I don't know if you see him whip out that lighter.
You're forgiven. You're forgiven, Louis. This time, okay. This time.
All right, bro. I got the one with. I already got the one with the exotic who's talking about prostitution on my desktop. All I got to do is do the thumbnail and everything.
All right.
I can't wait to hear
hey,
that one.
Hey, you keep whetting our appetite for orange juice, man, but you ain't pouring it, man. Where that? Okay.
Did you?
Where my crab legs at, Louis?
Yeah, you got them hanging off the side of the desk. That's why he lit up that cigarette. He said, "I don't want
ABGS. Guess what? I got one better. Guess what? We start carrying again.
What's that?
Brioche hot dog buns.
I bet shit's in stock, bro. Y'all don't keep them shits in fucking stock, do you?
I can't deal with that level of
Costco, beef franks, chili, and then the brioche hot dog buns.
Man, I'm glad I got celiac disease. I don't want to fuck with all that gluten, motherfucker.
DGS sitting up here making me hungry. I'm gonna have to get some stuff to make some chili dogs, man.
Yeah. I can do that too.
I got veggie burgers, so I'm good.
One time.
And BGS, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong, BGS. If you're gonna do the brioche buns, that chili, and substitute the hot dogs for bratwurst. Try everything you talking about with the cheese, the chili, and the bread, but substitute it with bratwurst. It'll blow your mind.
Go to Costco, get you the all beef hot dogs, man.
Bratwurst.
Depends on what you like. It depends on what you like, man.
Yeah.
Like, listen, it depends on what you like.
I wouldn't put chili on a bratwurst, man. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
We haven't done the is pussy the price of a wing check yet. You talk about all this inflation.
You missed it, Ed. You missed it, right? We're starting a male concubine. What is it?
Male concubine
union. Male concubine union. Niggas are actually start charging for dick. Okay.
The union.
Yeah,
I'm the union rep. I'm the union rep. Okay, listen. The union says
one time.
I'm gonna be the union rep. The thing is that it depends. Okay.
Nah, you too pretty, man.
It depends. All right.
PK, you too late, too pretty. Come on now. You too Albie Shore for you. No, we need a James Ingram type motherfucker. You too Albie Shore for the job. Yeah, you too close to Elder Barge for that mark. Doesn't matter.
This is a good stream, yeah, because everybody's in on this stream.
So we came up with a song on my stream. This was like maybe earlier this last week, and remember that song with Hustle and Flow, "Whoop That Trick"?
Yes.
Yeah.
The official song for y'all should be "Charge That Bitch."
Hell yeah,
Like,
bro.
with the same beat.
yeah.
Hell
Shout
yeah.
out to Brandon Jamal. He was on Fresh and Fit last night, but he did the one thing you can't do is he went full Chicago, and he once he went full Chicago, he didn't come back off of it. So somehow he found his way to get kicked off the Fresh and Fit show because he just kept calling him bitches.
I don't have no comment until I actually watch the whole thing. But
Oh
I'm
no,
gonna tell you,
I understand. Like Myron, they're in charge. Yo, he had Myron and them as BN, and I mean that in the truest sense of the word. He had Myron defending the women. That's how
was
bad he
it's
was
hard for
hammering
people to
kids.
believe, and I mean, like this is coming out of the MGTOW side of
Went
my
full
like
Chicago. And he
understanding.
wasn't
Like,
being emotional about it.
well, yeah, because these motherfuckers, he is closer to Red Pill, like the rage point of his Red Pill experience. That's where he's at. That's where he's at. As far as Brandon Jamal is concerned. Okay, that's where his station is. That's the point. That's his psychology that he's occupying currently. And so
Yeah.
far as Fresh and Fit, these guys are closer to blue/purple pill. He really don't fuck with them for real.
And that's kind of low key what I said because I was like, ain't no way it was almost as if he's trying to low key get kicked off. But long story, the reason why I bring that up is because, and shout out to him because he actually grew up in North Carolina and then he went back to Chicago, which is the difference between him and me. And he's 36, but because he already hit 100,000 on YouTube, and my thing is, I'm like, yo, you don't have to call them bitches all the time. Trust me, them songs hurt them enough. Just keep coming up with the songs, and I promise you, it fucks with them. You ain't never seen them fucked with except for like the Jonte Owen shit fucked with them really bad. And then since Kevin Samuels, few things have pissed these women off. And I'm gonna tell you, what fucks them up so much, and and they're starting to bring it up now, and I'm gonna leave it alone after that.
And that
The
is
fact he doesn't put black women in his videos. And he for the most part only puts non-black women in there. Like he puts some Asian, Hispanic. That bothers them so much. I've literally started hearing some women talk about why aren't you putting black women in these? And it's like,
where's my
so y'all
Super Mario coin for that?
song. So it's just such a mind fuck. Say, dude, keep doing what you're doing. I actually want him to do more podcasts because he actually does do good on these podcasts.
He's spinning the rounds. It's clear. He's spinning the rounds. He's gonna be around.
It's just like Fresh and Fit. You know how it is. Those chicks are to what they are, and they weren't that bad on that show because Tommy was on that show. Yo, he had Tommy quiet. That's how much he was going in on him. But yeah, so it's like between him and Soft Guy era. Yo, it's gonna be interesting 6 months up until election because these chicks, and then all these black politicians, these females that are getting fucked up, whether they're mayors or whatever. Yeah, it's not gonna be a great next 6 months for sisters for real, man. It's not.
And you forgot the X Factor, Ed. Hot Girl Summer just started yesterday. It's today's June. Wait, today's June 1st, June 2nd. Yes, Hot Girl Summer now. So yeah, we finna have an explosion of bullshit. I promise you.
Well, that started with Eminem doing this Houdini video mentioning Megan Thee Stallion. So all these people are in their feelings, even though what he said wasn't even that bad. And they're
I
like,
don't know what you're talking about. Context, please.
Basically, he said something about if I ask Megan Thee Stallion, is it really a feature? Like she ain't really shit. Yeah, he wouldn't even consider that a feature. Now, you got niggas talking about, oh, we gonna protect our women. Like, yo, that bitch is not our women. Once that
I need a full like context because I don't understand.
So you have to listen to the Eminem promote. Guy has a new song out because apparently he's gonna do another album. And because he's kind of Gen X, how Gen X don't give a fuck, and so it's designed to be like basically the old Slim Shady shit, except updated. It's designed to piss everybody off and be offensive. And so the song he came out with Houdini. In this song he mentions Megan Thee Stallion, and people are trying to consider this kind of a diss. I don't consider it that bad. And then everybody is like, "Oh, you're gonna let him say that about black women?" I'm like, "Yo, you kiss my ass."
He just referenced the foot. That's what he did. That's
all. Oh yeah,
okay.
yeah. So it ain't. So people
is it
wanna,
a song or is it a statement?
Yes, it's a song.
No, in the song, it's a line in the song.
Okay, I'll look for it tomorrow.
Yeah, so just like how you got people on Kendrick and the Drake stuff, you got that kind of part of social media popping off about it. And the funny thing about it is, Eminem has his money, he has his standing. the only Achilles heel he could have had was his daughter. His daughter is married, I guess, to a white dude. He don't give a fuck. As far as he's concerned, there's nothing you gonna do to him. This word why it's gonna really piss him off enough that he can't handle. So he pretty much won.
Well, I mean,
And
honestly, like Eminem
oh
as
yeah,
a
that's the other thing too. It started this firestorm, this millennial and zillennial versus Gen X. So now
well,
you
not
got
just
this
Gen X.
generational.
We got bones to pick with everybody. We hate
Well, no,
everyone
no. What I'm
before
talking
us.
about I'm talking about in this statement, in this kind of social media thing with this song, because Gen X, you know how they're on. You're weak and I'm talking about men and women. It's not even like gender; it's generational. So like you're weak. You all are. Basically, y'all can't take shit. Y'all can't take nothing. It's not that bad. Blah
Mhm.
blah. And millennials are like, well, technically he's Gen X, but his music is millennial because he came up during the millennial. It's funny. So it's like all these little dust fires this shit causes. So yeah. Anyway.
I got one for BGS with the stream that he did recently, and someone had interrupted it, and I came in, I put the headphones on just when I hear BGS said, "I just started the goddamn show,"
Oh yeah,
which tells me, and I was cracking up at it. I was cracking up because you know better to interrupt a master teacher, but to bring it back to my childhood, all I can think of was this.
You know what? That makes me mad.
Yeah, that was a good stream.
I swear BGS was about to rage 5 minutes in.
That 37-minute stream he did about the the basically us being sold out by the feminists, because they thought white women were going to say, fix racism as well as sexism. Yo,
Right.
I understand. Yeah, yeah. And here's my thing. I'm not even, because I get it. She's an elder. She's pro-black. She did it under that, even though I think that's bullshit. Fine, I'll let
don't
that go.
play with me. Don't play with me, nigga. I'm not stupid. Don't play with me.
Here's where the sin is. Here's where the unforgivable sin is, though. And this is outside of her. When these academics and all these women try to keep that history hidden, that's what I'm gonna fucking and then try to argue as if it never happened, and then like we need to come in and fix it when a lot of the shit y'all deal with. Where's our wealth? Well, bitch, you would have got it via trickle down economics because we died before y'all. Which black men die before black women outlast black men, but your dumb ass gave it to the white bitch. And then you're gonna act, then you're gonna gaslight us like y'all didn't do that, and then bring up all this other bullshit. So
Well,
yeah,
what would you have done collectively if the gaslighting would have worked? Not a goddamn thing. That's the truth. This is what's so fucked about this entire situation, insofar as the black community is concerned. Regardless of how this would have turned out, because let's be clear, like you're dead. You don't know it yet. That insofar as the black community is concerned, that's my opinion. Other people can argue otherwise. You think somehow you're gonna fix it insofar as a pro-black ideal. The truth is that you're already dead, and these people sold you out with the idea in mind that somehow they could tiptoe their way out if they were a black woman collectively. That's what happened.
Yeah. So to argue, even if you take this out of a black pro-black context, but I'm gonna still stick in it. Is the thing about it is my channel is about doing what's in your best interest, and I apply that to both groups. So it's kind of like if our best interests are with each other, then let's do that. I'm talking about case by case, but this idea that we're gonna try to uphold a matriarchy that y'all want to be in, the black community can be dead. And I'm not, and whether people say it's dead or not, we're not gonna have no pretext that that's what it is. It's not gonna be comfortable. I'm not like dudes are not about to sit here and cuss themselves and then you not act like that's not what you're doing. If you're upholding the matriarchy, be that, own that, and deal with that. Because these chicks ain't changing regardless. It's not like they're pretending that that's not what it is. Those chicks in the 90s did that. Now they don't even give pretext that they're driving a new car. If you're in their car, they're driving it. And they're not even going to be in the back seat like the old school women used to be, making you feel like you drive, but suggesting with your suggestive orders to go here, go there, but at least you're in the seat. They don't do that anymore. That's the lack of game these women actually have. Now they're telling you they want the car, and somehow they want you to leave, but them in the car. And so
how about that brick wall that you was driving towards? Yeah, just keep going that way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
just do
that's
that.
so my thing is I'm telling dudes, look, if you deal with most black women, that's what you're dealing with. Even Shay Sade is saying it. So this if they want to be married. I remember Rashida Schrober used to say, "Black women want to be married. How could they not want to be married?" It's like either you don't know black women like that, which is questioning if she's FBA or not. Because I think she has a Caribbean dad. Because it's like you must not know these
It
bitches,
goes
but then
deeper
again,
than that. It doesn't
it's
even go to
Caribbean she
her.
knows.
It doesn't even go to her extended lineage
I'm just
or
giving
her
examples.
immediate. I get you, but the thing is it's deeper in the sense that this is actually a processes. But you're talking really fast, so I'm trying to keep up with you and keep the same cadence. The thing is that this extends even to the ADOS lineage. The thing is, unfortunately, this is infected so deeply into our own social. Basically, we could talk about the diasporic zeitgeist in terms of like if we just want to keep it confined to the black experience, quote unquote. But the truth is this is infected almost every single Western society at this point, and there's a deeper outcome associated with this that no one has even accounted for or tested for or even actually attempted to stopgap. None. We have none.
They don't know what causes it. That's the problem that they're having right now. That's why I was talking about
Right.
my seminar last night. Right?
Yeah.
They have no clue what causes it. It's an effect that they haven't found out what the cause is yet.
Yeah. Like they officially haven't found the cause, or they in denial about it.
In other words, I showed a slide last night about every prosperous society birth rate goes down, right? So a lot of the shit like feminism, all this kind of shit is an effect of the environment that you're in. They don't know exactly what the cause is. Like they tried to with Hungary, they're trying to get the birth rate back up, right? So and incentivizing women by giving them so many dollars to have so many kids, blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
But they get a bump, but
throw money at it.
Yeah, but
of course,
throwing money at it doesn't work.
Okay? Exactly.
No, it doesn't.
They don't have the time, and that's why I say black men, you just got to go where you're celebrated. You got to go with women who are complimentary to you, and that's the end of it. Like, don't even waste your time because there's literally this country is in a place where you literally have no time for bullshit. I mean, I can't stress it enough.
None.
If you're to give quick context, if you are if you're a 50%, if you are below a 50% income earner, you're toast. You're done.
Yeah,
finished. Unless
maybe even the bottom 80.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, there you go,
Yeah.
BTS. You said it.
I was just about to say that.
You said it outright. Yeah, there you go.
As soon as you get into now, see the people in the top 20, depending on where you are, and
they fall off too.
You may. Exactly.
No. They fall off too. We just don't actually project out. We don't like to have foresight.
But things you have a chance if you're in the top 20. Right?
Yeah. But
that's what Swiker was trying to tell you. Okay, he's been trying to tell you that you don't have time. Okay.
Yeah. So
I would. I'm at where Salty at now, especially with these chicks. If they're not on your agenda, fuck them. Leave them where they at.
Yeah, because
that's what I did.
Because bringing all these migrants in, and you seeing that these Indians are taking position, it is in your face. You are further.
Yeah.
You're deeper entrenched in being the underclass.
Yeah.
So fuck sitting here talking to these broads that don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm pro-black, man, and basically I hate. I literally hate talking about it, right? Because I'm really pro-black. I'm pro-black and Pan-African. So I mean, you guys heard me.
Yes.
I'm not doing this. I'm not wearing this as a cape. I'm legitimate with this kind of.
No, you're legit. You're legit, BGS.
Yeah, I'm legit.
You're absolutely legit.
So when I say something that's painful, okay, I get a lot of pushback because it's painful. A lot of people don't want to look this shit in the face. Like me and Sergeant, me and Ron were actually talking about this. Is there a chance to say this community? I said no.
No.
Is there pro-black?
The chance went by the board a long time ago.
No, wait. Is there pain associated with being pro-black today in the mainstream sense? And the answer is no. Flat out, I'm going to tell you the answer. The answer is no. Unfortunately, in the mainstream media, in terms of what we see on YouTube, in terms of what it is we discuss, in terms of social zeitgeist, most people don't actually understand the outcomes insofar as the associations and the negative outcomes associated with black, essentially,
let me
promotion.
Get this out.
Like,
okay,
so,
yeah. What I'm saying is, and this is this is something why it's recent, right? Uh, they just imported like 8 to 10 million more Latinos. Okay,
Yes.
undermine. Like we're talking about the truck drive, the trucks and stuff like the CDLs, like homeboy was complaining about, right? Those people are here to take your place.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
they brought these people to take your place. Guess what that does to you? Okay, because they're coming in with so all the so-called trade skills. Okay,
There it is. Yep.
okay,
There it
okay.
is.
If you've been over there, like people that have been over there, like maybe Jules or Zavi, they already know that they start training those kids on trade skills when they're 3.
When
Okay,
they're 3.
not
Yes.
when
Mhm.
they're 18,
They
19,
start them
20.
early.
They start
They
them
start
early.
them
So
early.
the only thing they don't have the education
The
that you have, right?
certs.
So they don't. Yeah, well, the search and also
Yeah.
the math and all the other kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But thing is, but they know how to build
Hands
shit
on.
from the
Yep.
ground, hands on, from the ground up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when you talk about trades and other kind of stuff that will actually push black folks ahead, right? Okay, then that pushes you further down the list because guess what? They already know the skills.
Yep.
Within a year or two, they're better than they could be better than you. So
Yep.
that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna push you down even further, right? So
Yep.
you're getting smashed from the bottom, right? By
Yep.
importing more people, right?
Yep.
They import people as intelligentsia from your dot Indians, right? The dot Indians
Good
actually
luck.
being passed off as your I probably can get in trouble for this shit, but fuck it, right?
Say it.
That energy actually getting passed off as your education class, right? So as far as your
Yes.
politicians,
Yep.
your
Yep.
senators, your presidents, why do you think Robert Swamy and Bobby Jindal and Nikki Haley are actually being pushed in the Republican Party? Those are your leaders, or your people of color, right? Black folks, black community, we part of people of color, okay?
Mhm.
Yep.
because
But
you
Yeah.
because you were in second place, you've been pushed down to third, and now you're fourth, right?
And it's
And
gonna get lower.
and it could get low. But the thing is, because me and Ron were talking about being the permanent underclass, right? Claude
Right.
Anderson was right. By 2013, you will be the permanent underclass, right? People don't
yes.
understand why. As they start importing people, they're showing that you are not important anymore, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
And black women are upset. So this is the last twilight for black women having any
It,
kind of power, right?
Yeah,
it,
Go ahead.
yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, and you see it with like other places, other countries. Like I'm gonna keep it real with you. Talking to black people about shit like this for
Hmm.
real, I'm
Hmm.
gonna be honest. I'm like just the bottom line that shit. I probably gotta visit my aunt later today. It's like talking to my aunt. It really is. It's like
I
going in
gotta,
that old. It's
I gotta.
literally bad. And my mom used to do something that I used to argue with her all the time. Is she would talk to her like my aunt had all her faculties. Like
Can I
she
ask
would.
you a question, bro? Like this is fucked. This is fucked. I gotta ask you a question, Ed.
Dude,
This is to you specifically, and this isn't to get out your story. I want you to get it out, but I'm curious because this is an issue that I've seen and I've encountered my own, like on my own time when I was younger. I don't actually have this problem anymore because I don't do what I'm about to mention. Why do you feel the need to try to explain this to people who don't already have some type of understanding of it? This is my
Okay,
question. It's just a question.
who said I was doing that?
Well, I
Like
mean,
on
like
my
you said, you were having conversations. I'm just curious, like, what is it that that
no, when
promotes
I
these
basically
conversations?
when I this is back when I used this is before I even met this space. And
Right,
so
right, right.
I'm talking about like too early, like late, like before 2010 and shit. So, and it's gotten so much worse. So, this is why I stick on my channel. But my point is, I say that to communicate to you all today that even then, before all this shit happened, it's when you talk about the real shit, it's like talking to somebody with mental illness and they're just staring off into space. Or what they'll do is out of nowhere, they'll get emotional. We've seen that with various people. They just crash out because because they just crash out. I understand kind of why that is. It's still bullshit, but I understand why because they can't accept what the reality is. Just like with SFB. SFB, like once he realized the reality of the bullshit that these chicks were on, he don't even want to talk about gender war shit no more. He moved on to other shit he was talking about. Why? Because that was kind of his version of crashing out. So my point is, when people sit here and they talk about this stuff, we're talking about this as far as the macro level. People are not going. They're just women will get upset, but they'll just be delusional. Oh, this is what I was gonna actually say too.
Mm-hmm.
What I've observed, the level of the mental illness of white worship that that black women descend into, when they get to that useless. You have motherfuckers that actually believe that if a white man fucks them, they'll turn white. That is literally the depth. When they get to the point where they get like poverty, they get locked out like that. It literally fucking fucks with them from a mental illness standpoint. Like I swear it does. Like to the point where they are useless to black men. Not now. I'm not. You can pick some.
To get him.
Can you hear me?
He might be near some trees.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, right now.
Monster got you.
We can hear you.
It was converting into my Wi-Fi. That's what it is. I'm right outside my house, but they become virtually useless. That's what it like. You really understand the psyche of these chicks. We have the books to back it up now. Yo, logic. I understand women are logical, but it is beyond. You can't. You're talking to somebody in mental home. Like they will just say racism and white and da da da, and they at that point, and that's why I keep saying they don't want to be black anymore because they're starting to understand that them being black, there's nothing you can do. So they don't want to be black. But the problem is in America, they understand that when they make that leap, they can't really unmake that leap. Like that's when they're gonna be because black men are pretty much their best option, but they just don't want to accept that anymore, which is a big reason why you see them crashing out to the level that you see them crashing out because they're just trying to scream in the face of like a super fucking nova. That's basically what they're doing.
Do you think do you think that the crashing out is by virtue of them asking that question and it disrupts their programming, or do you think that it's by virtue of the fact that they've been indoctrinated with so much bullshit that it kind of fucks them up already? What do you think?
What's the question? What's the question that you
Can it
asked
be a
them?
combination of both?
What's the question that you asked them?
Say it again, Charles.
What's the question that you actually asked them?
That's the ad. That's the ad. Because I don't have an answer for you. I don't know. That's the ad.
Well, I mean, this is
I'm not asking what's the actual question.
Yeah, go ahead, Ed. What's the actual question?
Well, I mean, we're talking about anything that we're talking about, like pro-black stuff, like the mechanical things you need to do. Like, for instance, the underclass question. If you actually ask to talk about black people as an underclass, black people just crash out because that's you killing. That's you going to the heart of killing their hope.
You're killing hope.
That's
Yeah,
like,
that does kill
that's
hope.
like you doing any question that really just bottom lines it, and like to the point where they'll ask me, why would you even ask that? Why would you even ask that? I'm like, so my thing is, you act like that's not possible. So do you believe that's possible? And then what they'll try to play this game is they'll always be black people. Okay, will they always be African Americans? Well, they'll always be black people. Okay, so what if the average looks like me? Like, what is your definition of that? And they don't even want to go into that. It's like it's like in a video game, you're going out of bounds. They're like, That's what they start doing to the point where old heads, young heads, they just get mad. Whenever you ask a question that fucks with their hope, but this is the men too. This is not just the women. They don't even want to engage. And the thing is, they'll ask me, why would you even ask that? Well, here's the thing. Just because you don't acknowledge an issue doesn't mean it cannot be. If you don't acknowledge, you can never solve a problem you don't acknowledge. And just because you don't acknowledge it's a problem doesn't mean it won't happen. I mean, they talk about it with global warming all the time. Because you can't perceive it doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. And to me, that's some cowardly shit. And I understand why the women do that. But men are supposed to be more logical. And the reality is, if you're gonna talk, and this is my issue with the pro-black talk, if we're gonna have the talk, because that's how I kind of came to this conversation at the barbershop. If we're gonna have this talk, let's have it. When you see dudes don't want to have the talk because the talk turns into what can we do for the women to make them feel better. I'm not interested in the women feeling better in a dying community. I'm interested in a community that's going to deal with your daughters and your daughters' daughters. Because a lot of these women today, if they're like 40 and over, 30 and over, they're already what it's going to be. But so why are we having this let's make them feel good bullshit? No, if they want to feel good, I say, look, if getting with a white dude makes you feel good, go do that. That's individual. Yeah. And then they don't want to hear that shit. So my point is, and then that's how I got into the conversation I got into. And they don't want it, they never want to hear that because it's hope killing. And it's like, that's why I say if you cannot separate that shit, then you effectively can't solve the problem and you're effectively cooked.
Well, this circles back around to the initial question that I asked BGS a minute ago. It's like, what is pro-black if not reinforcing their already like prescribed norms? Like the unfortunate issue that we find ourselves in as quote unquote the real pro-black. Like I'm using that in strong pro. Well, right now, what we find ourselves in is, like you said, pro hustle. So I'm not really convinced.
That's not really pro
Yeah,
black.
pro-black, to define it, is black nationalism. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it's defined by the 60s and 70s, and then Pan-Africanism. Those are two wings of the pro-black sector.
I agree
And
to
you know,
that. I'd agree to that. But what is currently being promoted, I'm not convinced that anything that's
Currently,
either on YouTube
the
or in the
Just,
mainstream or in the
just,
general
just like
social zeitgeist is what that is.
just like anything else, it gets watered down. It's got watered down.
yeah,
most African
to
Americans
answer
not
his question, what's being promoted now is what I call the Pander African.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
and the reason that
And it's and another group that's doing it right is the FD signifier, right? They're trying to merge feminism and intersectional feminism with pro-blackism to make money.
Yeah, for example, recently, the Dr. Pander Africa himself, Umar Johnson, right here talking about what y'all playing video games for. I was like, oh, you want to go there, nigga? I was like, okay.
He always wants to. AB, he always wants
It's
to.
always Jermaine. It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's always Jermaine. Thank you.
I mean, at the end
I'm going
of the
to
day,
sharpen that. I'm going to sharpen that intro for you, BGS. I'm gonna, if you allow me, I'm going to take that clip and I'm going to sharpen that intro for you.
Okay.
I got, and I have an idea on how I can sharpen it and make it and make it roll a little better. I just got to play around with it.
Tell me, you just need that clip, or what you talked about? Which one? The whole intro or what?
The whole intro, not the musical intro, but the countdown. You can leave leave that the way it is.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Send me. All I want is to send me your opening clips.
Okay.
And I'll try and sharpen them and put a couple of good transitions for you.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing with my segment intro.
Yeah, because I'm literally just pressing buttons for different.
Yeah. That's why I want to. That's why I want to sharpen it.
Oh,
and
you
put it
want to
together.
combine them? Yeah.
You combine them. Yeah.
Okay. That's why I want to try and sharpen them for you.
Okay.
No, man, the wheel has already been developed. Why are you trying to reinvent the wheel? He already done a great job of it.
In other words, what it'll do is I just have to press one button instead of 4
exactly.
Or 5. Yeah,
instead of 4 or 5, and I had to learn this when I first got started doing video exclusively. Instead of just pushing 4 and 5 buttons, because it's going to be a little delay. So instead of pushing 4 and 5 buttons like what Cole put together for me and what I put together for others, we just put together an opening sequence.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I thought about that.
We just want to I just want to sharpen it and make it into a part of an opening sequence so therefore after you play your musical, you play the musical intro, the next button you push is your sequence with all the clips there, and then you can go.
Yes, it's standardized pretty much, and that's what because I put all those clips in for a reason. Okay,
right.
So send a message to and I think slowly but surely it's starting to work.
It is.
Starting to get it. Yeah.
The only technical thing, I don't want to mess with the order of the sequence. I just want to technically put it to one button.
Spice them together. Yeah. Okay.
I just want to put it to one.
Dusty Dance King, don't be fucking with the Dusty Dance King. That's my dude.
No. All he's gonna do is take out the gap.
All I'm gonna do is just put them together where the master teacher pushes one button instead of 4.
Yeah.
That's all.
In other words, wait a minute, AL. In other words, he's just going to put it in one file so it transitions better.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
I understand. That's why I was joking, gentlemen. I understand.
Okay.
People love People love the Dusty Dance. That's actually the Dusty Dance was actually created.
You know what? I actually use that.
When Cynthia G actually got canned, that's why I put the Dusty Dance up.
When I actually use BGS, when I do my WNBA pod now, I actually use that.
You use the Dusty Dance?
I use the Dusty Dance now to begin my my WNBA podcast, which is now what it's morphing into because a lot of people are loving it.
Yeah.
And I combined it with the clip that you sent me.
Okay.
And the only thing I did was I sharpened that and made it a full screen instead of like, you know how it looks in portrait form?
Yeah.
Like it's tall.
Yeah.
All I did, the only change I made to that is I found the full clip, made the same edits, but I made it a landscape.
A landscape, okay.
I made it.
Let's talk about that for a minute. Speaking of the WNBA, let's talk about that for a minute. I have to ask the question, Snowman.
Talk to me.
you said it last week and you hit it right on the nail. They had the bag
and they're fucking it up.
Yeah,
and they're
but
literally
They are
shoving the bag on the floor. I
and
just saw this
good. Yeah, go ahead.
I just saw this heifer just give it just straight up,
Body check.
tackle the Caitlin Clark. I'm like, what
Caitlin-
the hell? I'm like,
and
what the
no
fuck?
whistle. And no whistle.
So they agree with it. Okay, so
Yep.
that's the
And
problem
no
I'm having.
and no whistle.
Yeah.
And BGS and I have talked about it already.
Mhm.
Oh fuck. What am I talking about? We talked about this shit right after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
When Caitlin Clark makes her declaration for the WNBA, all hell breaks loose. Why? Because they don't want her to succeed. Indiana won today by 1 with a defensive stop, and Caitlin Clark was involved in that. And instead of the rest of the WNBA thinking, okay, she's figured it out, they're going to try to do even more to discourage her.
Can I ask you a question, Snowman? Because
Talk to me.
I'm not a sports ball guy, but is Caitlin Clark in Indiana? Is that the case?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
he is
So
in
I
Indiana.
got a reason, since you guys are on board. Like, I got a reason to support Indiana now. Okay, I live here.
You
So
have not only that, you got a reason to support my now morphing WNBA weekly podcast.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I got a funny story for y'all.
I'm
I got a funny story for y'all.
I'm wondering if the referees will step in because a lot of the they're not making all the calls.
Let me answer that question. They won't.
I'm wondering why.
Especially with a television game like it was today with ESPN.
So why isn't the league stepping in, because this is their cash cow?
Because right now they're too chicken shit to see that they have their platinum goose. Fuck golden.
They know that because they're constantly putting her on TV. They're constantly putting her in the highlights. She's the game of the day if she's on, win or
If
lose.
they're smart,
right?
somebody's gonna put
And
their
I
foot
can
down.
understand not making special rules for her to protect her. But
No. You don't want to make you don't want to make special rules. You want it to be fair for everybody. You want it to be fair for everybody.
Yeah.
I want y'all to look at this situation from the prism of what the bad boys would do to Michael Jordan from 88 to 90.
Yeah.
They would beat the ever loving shit out of him.
Yeah.
They would beat the shit out of him. Think of it that way. That's the prism where we're going with this. The WNBA has the bag right now, and they're fumbling it horribly.
Yeah, the NBA could afford to do that, but they allow Jordan to do some shit on offense, like
put
his hand up,
like you said, BGS, the NBA has their money.
It has their money. Yeah,
the NBA had their money beginning in 1980.
Can I ask? I got another question for you, Snowman, because you might know this, but go ahead.
Let me say this point. The NBA made their money not only in 1980 when Bird and Magic showed up, they made it in 1984 for 2 reasons. Michael Jordan got drafted, and the NBA World Championship Series producing record rating.
Yep.
That's when they made their legacy. 84 is when they made their legacy money.
And you're in an Olympic year, so you really should get eyeballs on the women.
Exactly.
Basketball, and you're not.
And where was the NBA World Championship? Los Angeles. In the Forum.
In the Forum.
Where was the Olympics?
Yeah. In the Forum.
In the Forum.
Yep.
So their legacy money was made on three different counts: the Olympics, Michael Jordan, and the NBA World Championship.
Oh my God, so much missed money and revenue. Oh my God.
You get the idea. Someone else had a question for me.
It was me. It was me. I'm sitting here
What's up,
looking
PK?
at I'm looking at the emblem in between the different teams of Indiana, and I'm like looking at the emblems, and it's just like, bruh. Bruh, like, who did this? Who is responsible for the marketing team, bro? Like, fire everybody, bro.
Well, there's your point. They don't have a true, competent, note the word, marketing team. Matter of fact, I'll go one step further from my time in covering the Sky in Chicago. They only have, to me, a marketing person.
What's going on with this corridor, bro? What's going on, bro? Tell me about it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why y'all ain't got no fucking sick ass emblems going on? Y'all gotta get some shit out there, bro.
You know,
Like,
the only team that made a better logo for this year is Las Vegas. That's it.
Bro, you need to put some sick ass shit on there. Like, you got a whole state bird, apparently. Like, I'm finding this out for the first time today. Like, we got fucking a little bird on there. Like, that shit could be sick, bro. Like you ain't putting shit on there. Like we got so for instance, we got the Falcons, and back in Atlanta, like we got some shit for your ass. Like you got these
Exactly.
sick ass fucking logos.
I
You know what I
mean,
mean? Even if you don't like the team, even if you don't play on the team, you can't deny that the motherfucking logos go hard.
I
Don't play
have
with me.
then it prompts two questions. Number one, who's in charge? And number two, name the group that wants to see it fail.
I don't know. You got to tell me that. You're the one that
okay. Both answers are the same. The gynocracy.
Well, I mean, at the end
Think
of the
about it
day,
carefully.
because I want to jump in this once you get your point out.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, even and so I don't disagree with you in the gynocracy because you definitely
that's a hell of a segue.
Yeah. So, but I want to hear
Isn't
that. But what I will say is technically, if the WNBA can be more revenue neutral, that actually allows them to be able to do more, because clearly these bitches, white women in general, feel some type of way about what these shits are getting paid. And obviously we know the reason as far as money and math, and unfortunately they're educated, but they don't like that. But it gives them a rope to give them more stuff. Like right now they're already making it so they can get charter flights and stuff like that, even though they're losing money. And so this makes it more pertinent now when they actually have the opportunity to make money, because we've been saying that the WNBA is trash on top of as far as their execs, on top of the fact that women don't watch it. Here's my thing, going back to the women don't watch it. With the Caitlin Clark thing, women are not going to interpret that. No matter what happens, men are never going to watch the WNBA on a day-to-day basis. They may watch it if it's highlighted games, playoffs, if they're Angel Reese, blah, blah, blah. It's not going to happen. Women have to be
we're in denial about male nature and female nature.
So my thing with women having to be their market, even though what you said works with the bad boys and works with men, because men like the tough guy stuff, obviously 80s, 90s. But the reality is women aren't going to like that. Women aren't going to respect that shit.
Doesn't matter.
That's why
we've already seen that it doesn't matter. Like if you can get men attached to it, you can actually make a market out of men, regardless.
But
and that's why we saw, for instance, when it came to what was it, football or whatever, when they tried to do the Sultry League or whatever, where they had them dressed up in lingerie doing football and shit like that. There are ways in which you can engage a male audience that you can't with a female audience.
Yeah, but that's not happening in the WNBA because women are not going to let women won't let that happen. That's what the WNBA in the first place. So that's not even an option. I wouldn't even my main point, and I'll say this, I'll pass the mic, is that number one, if anything, that makes black women look bad. That racializes the situation, and also
now
you want them to be sexualized, the gynocracy, right?
Hold on, and if you look at the LGBT shit in the WNBA, that's eventually going to come out, because these motherfuckers are they keep that under wraps. They hide that shit, how much they bully heterosexual women into being gay, and there's probably a lot of that going on too. So but the question is, I'm not saying I haven't seen enough games to see how much I know it's black women to an extent, but if there's any white women is doing it too, but if it's just black women, they're gonna eventually check that shit. There's gonna be pushback on that shit. Not the WNBA, but at least audience are gonna see that shit and be like, not our women.
You're right, Ed, that the audience will see it, but from the back door, they don't want to see it. I mean, it was blatant today in Indianapolis. It was so blatant, it's not even funny.
Because you don't have the male. Because you don't have the male. Because real quick, Faulkner. Real quick, Charles. The thing is because you don't have the male audience, you have no structure to defend against that sort of push. And unfortunately, these women are being fucking. It is what it is, bro. They getting turned out.
You know it, PK. You know it, man.
Turned out, bro.
Snowman.
Yes.
Is Val Ackerman still the commissioner of the WNBA?
Let me find out really quick.
She is. Eventually, she's gonna lash the fuck out.
No, the answer to your question, no.
Oh, so she bailed out after the first four championships for Houston. Because I know the first 4 years she was the commissioner of the league, and if first 4 years that the league was in existence, it was popular, it was dynamic, it was
Yes.
electric. They were hooping because you had former All American college basketball players who were adults now at the time and who played overseas professionally, who
Yep.
knew how to play professionally. Okay.
Yeah, she left
It-
in 2000. She left in 2005.
2005, like I said, the first 4 seasons was dominated by the Comets.
By the
She
comment.
was the commissioner. Everything was running smoothly. She had she had the ear of David Stern. She had the ear of the NBA and their owners. She had she they were just coming off the Olympics and everything was good. Okay. He leaves. What takes place after that? A huge epidemic, undertones, quiet as kept. We all know of lesbianism going on in that league. And that, my friend, right there is what single handedly brought down the ratings, brought down the game, brought it down because once they came in and you got to realize after those first 4 seasons, they were drafting what more and more college girls who had not played pro ball,
Overseas.
did
Yep.
not know what playing pro ball entailed. They were just, oh, I'm going straight from college to the league. I'm a pro, but never knew how to be a pro, knew what it took to be a pro. They're just out there. On top of that, their games didn't go from college level to their games didn't go from college level to pro level, elite level, because why? Those girls who were just coming in after '05 only understood basketball from the sense of the college aspect. Wasn't a lot of high scoring. It's gonna be a whole lot of zone type defenses, a whole lot of layups, and a whole lot of fucking jump shots. And the layup in the post game, the layup in the post games were weak at best. It was not attracting more men to keep watching because if we see something like in the first 5 minutes, we can tell if it's lame or if it's going to be action packed. If it's lame to us, what are we going to do? We're going to turn the
Walk
fucking
away.
channel.
We're gonna
We're
walk
going to
away.
turn the fucking channel. We're going to walk away. And what was left to hold up that league? A whole bunch of women and a whole bunch of LBGTQ elemental P bitches. The elemental P bitches outnumbered the straight women who was trying to support it. So with that, this is what the fuck you get.
So I get all of that, but me personally, I don't even entertain because entertaining a conversation about men watching the WNBA is like entertaining a if the Barbie movie failed and somehow men get blamed for that. Like at the end of the day, if the WNBA exists, all women's sport, there is not a single female sport that should
They're all
exist.
subsidized.
Well, I'm just saying it should exist to cater to men. If once you anybody
should.
anybody makes the argument that we need to get men watching women, have you even asked the question? Not you, but I mean somebody in general. Because the question I'll ask is, have you even asked the question? Do men fundamentally believe that women should be competing in sports?
No, they actually don't. This is the issue in that
exactly. So the
we
point of the woman,
actually don't believe that, and we try to play both sides about the actual intrinsic ideals surrounding what we ought to be doing. And so far as men's and women's sports is concerned, we have an issue with reconciling the fact that we like watching women play, but we don't like watching women play. We don't, not really. Most of it.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because if once people give me the "oh my god, I can't believe you're saying that bullshit," if I said this out loud,
And you know it's coming.
I would say, okay, here's from a practical standpoint why that matters. Number one, if you first of all, it's my opinion, you will have no intention to be this league to be anything. Like, let's just be real. But because if you were, for example, you got the Gonzalez twins. These are people men will probably like if for nothing else, that they look a certain way because you have players, people that the NBA was built obviously by all the players, but you have Maya Johnson, Michael Jordan, you have your other tier of stars, your sick. You have people like even Robert Ory that makes moments, that gets certain narratives. These people are built the league. The league is not built by every NBA player to ever come in there because most of them only have a certain shelf life anyway. This is true for football, true for all of men's sports. So those people get a certain priority because you still have a business to build, a value to build. Because people are gonna be sick when they see these new contracts the NBA is getting, and that is off the players of each generation, right? So when you look at the WNBA, y'all mentioned it with the comments. AL mentioned that, and Lisa Sparks and all those people. The people remember those names even to this day. By the way, Kobe understood this too. By the way,
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He understood all the intricacies, and he was on his way to he was on the cusp
when
of
you look
setting
at
it back to rights.
so when you look at certain people, they can play in the WNBA that are not in that league. Money is part of it, but the other part of it is it's the league's job to attract those people. The Gonzalez twins, a perfect example.
No, it's not. No, it never has been. We're in denial. The truth is that insofar as the league
No,
is
I mean
considered in
I'm
all
talking about.
female sports from top to bottom, the truth is that the subsidies that come
I
from men's sports is what actually funds their
I'm
existence.
saying
Period.
if I get that, but I'm saying if this was ever meant to stand on its own and not be a subsidy mill,
It
you know,
cannot be. It will not exist unless they're sexualized.
again, I'm making this argument to people that, in the real world that would try to. That my statement is based on people that will try to pretend all the shit that that's not in here. So you have to make the argument. To make the argument, you have to go in a different route. Like, because if you just say, okay, well, it's never going to make money until they're sexualized, now you're a misogynist. That's what I'm saying. So my argument is based on like walking them through these things. That's why I'm saying it in the way that I'm saying it. So, and by the way, you're not wrong, which is why I mentioned the Gonzalez twins, for example. Now, does that
Oh my God! Let's all pause on that one because of some bad bitches.
saying does that? Yeah, exactly.
Damn, why you gotta be so on the nose, Charles?
They are, and so when you look at
They are
them,
bad bitches.
you look at them, and then you look at like a Caitlin Clark, who she has skill, for playing with a woman thing. I'm not gonna take it away. What's the other chick that's like the real tall chick? She's not
Angel
ugly
Reese.
at all, but she's big. Yeah,
Angel Reese.
No, not Angel
No,
Reese.
I think he's thinking
Camilla
about Liz
Cardoso.
Cambridge. He's thinking about Big Liz Cambridge.
Liz Cambridge, yeah, the Australian one.
So
Liz
you have
Cambridge.
Is that who you're thinking about? Liz Cambridge?
yeah. So I'm talking about you have your players, you have your personality. These things create.
Well, you
So
got to
this is what
realize
PK was talking about with the logo, because that's the team's trash. When it comes to the logo, that's on the team.
Is
With
this just
that,
me or did
and so you
An's
have
fucking
these
mic
things that
just
come
get like
together.
10 times better, bro?
If you less subsidized, you could probably get away with paying them more money. You could probably get away with doing more stuff for them from the political aspect. And so at the end of the day, this goes back to these executives. They're just there to fill a position. They're not there to actually do anything. This shit is obvious. These are obvious things. And this goes back into what AO talk about with the lesbianism. You're damn right. Because that's something they should have nipped in the fucking bud. But see, the problem is LGBT will never make it so it's going to be considered. Do you notice it? Like, you never hear about sexual assault when it comes to lesbian situations.
Right.
Or not, fuck, lesbian.
Hell of a swerve.
Uh-oh. We
We're losing you.
Really
We're
bad.
losing you, bud.
You're
You're
back.
going on a rant. We're losing
You
you.
don't really hear that. They keep that under wraps. So people, you get what I'm saying. So I've made sure.
Are you back? We got
Yeah.
you? You here?
He's driving, so it's a bad reception.
Switching
We lost
topics.
for a while.
He's got that Shadow Realm.
Switching topics for a little bit. Talked about this earlier. I got the Arkham series on sale today on Xbox.
Let me put it to you this way. I'm gonna sing this out to you. Number one, women don't support anything unless it has a tad bit of drama in it.
True.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Very true.
Women don't understand unless they were athletes, athletic performance. Because
you put the big
women,
caveat in there, Charles. Unless they were athletes, you put the biggest caveat in there.
Because my friend, she was a college basketball player. As a matter of fact, she's in the Hall of Fame for her college. She tried to say, well, if you're about to say something sexist, I don't want to hear it. I said, one, shut up, let a grown man get his word in, and then you think you can put your commentary. I said, first of all, you need to shut the fuck up and ride the wave. Women don't watch it because, number one, I hate to say it, ain't nobody trying to watch the lesbian league.
Damn.
which even the players complained on how heavily lesbianism is in the league. So it's a drawback because one, people don't. I don't care how much you try to push LGBT, it's still not natural.
Nope.
No, it's
You
not.
don't respect. You know, men have to. Men respect athletic ability because men know this one rule: all men are not created equal.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where you got that from.
Damn.
Oh yeah, by the way, by the way, everybody in the chat, everybody in the panel, you know, it's two people's birthdays. It's the Padawon's birthday, he's 21, and it's also
Oh,
Leon's
congratulations!
birthday.
His balls finally dropped.
Happy birthday! You made it to 21.
You're now a man.
And it's also Leon's birthday. God rest his soul.
Oh, okay. Rest
All
his
right,
heart.
peace, Jokes.
Rest in peace, Leon. He was a good one. Real talk.
Yeah,
Hey, Charles, you missed the
Leon would have been 40 today.
Hey, Charles, you missed the
83
fun.
baby. 84
You'd have
baby.
been how old,
Yeah, hold
Charles?
on. Yeah, Charles, you missed the fun earlier. We had a youngster come in, Hammer.
Hammer, did he get laid yet? Hammer. I
I
am.
didn't ask him that.
Huh?
I didn't ask him that, but you know.
It's really fucked. I didn't hear what much of his commentary was, but it's really fucked that you didn't
It's
ask him like if that happened.
I'll give the
Yeah, being
Padawan.
intellectual and
I'll give the Padawan credit. He's not going to try to challenge me in experience. This is what he'll do. He'll ask me about experience, just like his friends tend to be. And shout out to Mello because I got him helped him get a contract to become to go to the 75th Ranger Battalion as a medic.
Oh, that's
Sweet.
great.
And to be fair to Hammer, we didn't really get into relationship talk at all. It was more politics.
Oh, fair enough then.
I'll
So
keep that
so
fair.
that didn't really come up.
I'll keep that fair because it's like you gotta understand something. You're not considered a man till older men confirm it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with a lot of younger guys, if they're not willing to sit down with older men to learn, and they still go by this gynocentric mindset,
Right.
you need to live a little longer.
Just a little.
But if you sit down with wise counsel all the time, you can't help to be that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who was he saying politically?
Well, to be fair, I'm gonna give
No,
you.
he was
I'm
he
gonna
was
give you.
pretty much let me get in, PJ.
Yep.
And after you go, we're gonna shut down. But to me, he was pretty much regurgitating what BTS taught him.
Oh, now it's starting to kick in, huh?
Yeah, it's starting to kick in.
A little late, isn't it?
And to be a little fair, it's starting to kick in organically. Organically, he's starting to get it a little bit.
Oh, like now I see why these old niggas the way they are.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it.
He still has some tendencies, but everybody's different.
I mean, it's funny because when people talk about Umar on stage is a lot different than Umar in person. I'm just gonna say that.
I'm not saying nothing because I don't know.
My lips are closed.
Fuck Umar talking about what your boys playing video games for? They can't read.
I'm not even touching that.
Well, I'll touch it a little bit. I would say to him, okay, that's what you need to say. Who has the boys majority of the time?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Well,
Why?
Don't say well. We play around too motherfucking much sometimes as black people, man. We play too motherfucking much. And I think Umar is guilty of this, bro. We play too much, nigga. We play too much, nigga. Like we actually do as a group. We play too much, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. As black people, we play too motherfucking much. We don't actually have these conversations as earnestly and honestly and it's forthright as we ought to. Man, we play too
Oh,
motherfucking much. We
I
like to
have
turn
these
things
conversations.
into jokes when they're fucking
I
dead
have,
ass serious.
Yeah.
I could be dead serious even in my humor, even in my comical satire,
Mhm.
and I am very satirical about life. And I would just ask them very questions. But this is the thing about it. Not just prudence, but also in my discretion.
Mm-hmm.
You got to understand something. When I ask a question, I like to quote a little bit of a city, and to ask the question is to answer the question. Why are the boys failing? If I'm with a mother that does not cultivate, because that's the number one job of a woman is to what?
Cultivate.
What's the number one job of a man? To develop
Develop.
and to discipline. Because if you ever notice, when you look at places where women are in charge, there's no discipline. So when you talk about the boys can't read, why should a man cultivate something when it's not his fucking job? We do it out the kindness of our heart. You should do it because it's natural. First
And
of all,
nigga, when that nigga says, and I'm just gonna throw, I don't know if you talk to this man in person, but what that nigga said, I'm just gonna be honest. When that nigga says
talk to
you
him in
should do
person
it
a few
because you're
times.
black, good. The next time you speak to him, if you haven't spoken to him yet, if he raises that motherfucking statement, if he ever says, because you're black, you need to ask him, because I'm black, so does that mean that she should fucking obey me because she's black? Because that's
So
the
this
fucking
because
guideline.
because I'm gonna tell you what it is. And even he was caught saying it. He was saying, yes, you should respect and obey your brothers because they're black men. And this is the reason why I am quicker to listen than to speak.
Mhm.
Because, yeah.
You know,
And I'm
not
gonna tell you
you
what,
know, not here, guys.
this is what you
Yeah, we're about to shut down in a few minutes. So finish your thought,
Yeah.
Charles.
He got arrested.
man, like the Padawan was working security at this upscale place where
And all he did was
Anthony,
push up that.
the girl was punching him in the face and he got arrested because all he did was push the girlfriend off him. You know why? It's because of perception.
Mm-hmm.
Because first of all, number one, that cop doesn't know his job because I'd have been like this. You got cameras here? You got cameras here? I want to see the cameras.
Mm-hmm. That'd have been the first request.
There's a difference from detaining and they arresting you.
Because first of all, we still have this thing in America where women can do no wrong, and women been doing the most wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Say
If you
that
haven't
again
noticed.
for those of us in the cheap seats at Old Chicago Stadium.
I'm
Please
gonna
say
say
it.
it again. I'm gonna say it again for all my niggas up there in Memorial Stadium.
There you go.
Stop thinking women can do no wrong when women do the most wrong. Anytime you have anything involved with women, it's usually fucked up. Look at all your government services. Who's in charge? You only see one black guy, one white guy, all black women, and you wonder why your shit is inefficient.
Mm-hmm.
And you
All
wonder
them
why
white,
everything is. You wonder why it's in the shitter.
all these government, especially your local ones, you get a black woman in charge, guess what? She's going to leave in disgrace. Your budget is going to be destroyed.
Wait a
It's
minute,
disgusting.
Charles. Wait a minute. Don't talk about Fannie Wells like that.
Think about it. You think how many
Talk
white
about
women?
Stacey Abrams
How
like
many?
that.
No, AB, he's speaking more on the lines of Marilyn Mosby, but he's not gonna say it, but I'll say it for him. There, I did.
No, I was speaking on the lines of all them bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. When did you
Don't
see a
talk
white
about
woman?
Patricia James like that.
When did you see a white woman who's a politician get hemmed up like that?
Never.
White women politicians never get hemmed up like that, fella. Sorry.
They never will.
And it's sad
Never.
because when you call them out on this shit, and people be like, "Well, they doing this because I'm black." No, they're doing it because you're stupid.
Oh yeah, fuck the police.
Now, wait a minute, Charles. Now I see he really is talking about Marilyn Mosby. Don't talk about Marilyn Mosby like that. Oops, and I say that out loud.
Say it louder.
Shit, Marilyn
Don't talk
Mosby
about
talked
Marilyn
about
Mosby
herself.
like that. Oops.
Marilyn Mosby talked about herself. You can't only.
Bingo.
How many? Think about it, Fanny. How did Trump? How the fuck can you really give him 37 counts or something when number one you have a biased judge and you have a biased prosecutor? When your judge actually donated to the Biden administration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, that's Alvin Bragg. In this
How you
recent
do that?
case, that's out.
But yet you want justice, but you can't have justice. Is supposed to be impartial, non-biased. You
Did you
can't
say
do it.
impartial?
Can't do that.
Did you say impartial?
Yep, he did.
That's what I thought.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to shut down.
Yeah.
Time for me to go to bed.
Same
Been
here.
on for over 4 hours. Thanks for everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.